All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today. Oh, there we go. Using the Heavy Baton Iron Hands EX gets KO'd by Grim, but for energy, I had attach and transfer after KO. Am I missing a ruling, or is that a bug? It depends on how it was KO'd. Heavy Baton doesn't trigger whenever the Pokemon's KO'd. It only triggers when it's in the active and it's KO'd by damage. What are we testing today? I'm still not satisfied. We're going to start with Miraidon. I'm still not satisfied with Miraidon. So I want to play some more Miraidon. Maybe I'll just never be satisfied with Miraidon, but play some Miraidon to begin with. Then we'll go from there. But that's where we're going to start. For sure. Yeah, not satisfied with Miraidon still. We'll get there though. Yo, what's up, Chris? I appreciate the 21 months. And then gonna play Gholdengo in the tournament later. I'm thinking I'm gonna play something similar to what Tord played against me the other day. I liked a lot of the well, honestly, it's just really playing around the Badoo no Caesar. I kind of like that idea, to be honest. Actually, I don't even know if he didn't have Caesar for sure, but yeah, that's what I want to try. So Gholdengo for the tournament. I like some things about that Tord had in his list, so gonna throw a list together similar to that, play that in the tournament, and before that I'm gonna play some Miraidon at the very least. Maybe I might try Typhlosion Zoroark as well, or Typhlosion no partner. I have to kind of get through those still. Gotta give those a try. Appreciate the 51 months there. Omega Scizor. Should I go first or second with Hydreigon? Honestly, I have no clue. Not sure about that one. Three. He play Caesar showed his list briefly on stream. Wait, why is this getting a warning? The fuck? Exciting stadium to increase Miraidon, Zekrom, and Iron Hands HP? No, stadiums are just bad in Miraidon for the most part. Maybe if you play two of a stadium, but like the passive stadiums, like passive stadiums like Lively Stadium are just not very good in general. Because your opponent's just like, oh, you have that in play now. Okay, I'm gonna play around that, and I'll bump it when I'm about to body you. So are you playing Electric in Miraidon or just the Magneton? I'm putting Electric back in. I think Electric is necessary. It's like too powerful of a card to not play when it can so conveniently be added to the deck. I'm convinced we need to play Electric. At least as a count of 1-1, but I'm also convinced we need to play Magneton. Like, I feel like we need to play both. And Magneton is like the more important card to be able to make work in more situations. Like, really important against Gholdengo, really important against Dragapult. The Magneton is to like get going. Like against Gholdengo, it's important to offset the prize trade for Zekrom. Against Holt, it's really important to use as a way to like just play the game. So I'm gonna try and fit all those in there and go from there. So I'm convinced we need Eel. I'm convinced we need Magneton. I'm convinced also, I'm pretty, at least as 1-1. But I think 2 Magneton is probably correct. As well as Miraidon good into the big 3, Grim, Guardy, Gholdengo. Seems so. Seems pretty solid into all those matchups. Grim for sure. Gholdengo's Gholdengo, honestly, after playing the games with Tord yesterday, it kind of comes down to the Rigid Band. I think if they don't have Rigid Band, you're favored. Maybe not favored, maybe it's 50-50, but like it's fine. If they don't have Rigid Band, it's fine. If they play the Rigid Band, Rigid Band makes things super awkward. Have you tested one Squawk? Yeah, I've been back and forth on the Squawks. I think I might go back to, I don't know, Squawk is like, we use it almost every single game. I'm kind of leaning towards just like playing the 2 Squawk. I'm kind of just like committing to the idea of like us just using Squawk pretty much every single game. So I have to find something else. I was thinking about cutting the air balloon, maybe go back down to 1 balloon, but putting the Eel back in the deck makes me want to play 2. Hazel, do you remember what I asked you yesterday? No. You ever play a Tool Scrapper for Gholdengo? I don't think so. I don't think we need I don't think we need a Tool Scrapper for the Rigid Band. There's ways we can play around it, but it is annoying. It's also possible to deal with... That's where Miraidon feels awkward, because you're putting down 2-1 prizes in play. It's all situational, though, because you don't always need the eel. It's actually not... It's not... You're not wrong, Caboose, but it depends on the... Like, you don't put... You probably won't put eel and Magneton in play against matchups like Guardy, Grimmsnarl, and Pulse, but those matchups are so easily won through Iron... Like, through setting up 2 Iron Hands, it doesn't really matter, and that's, like, pretty easy to do through just your Magneton. Or just your Dynamo if you prize your Magnemite. Do you remember when I asked you 77 years ago? Yes, of course. And it shall never be repeated ever again. So it was cool to see you streaming that up-and-coming player today. Hopefully he learned a lot so he can maybe win as many regionals as you one day. Hopefully. I wish him the best for sure. The energy count is extra high count too. Surely going down to 15 is fine. I mean... Could be, but like also hitting generators is important. The way you want to view deck building in the PokemonTCG is we're not concerned with fine, we're concerned with like what is correct, you know? And I want to go higher. The generators do not feel like they flow in this deck literally at all. There feels like there's a lack of flow from the generators. So I'm trying to play as many basic lightning as I can possibly fit in this deck. But right now if I truly feel like I'm hurting for space, I could go down to 15. But if I can find more space, I would go up to 17, to be honest. I also kind of want to go to Super Rod. I'm kind of like unsure about Super Rod versus not, but if we're leaning so heavily into Squawk every single game, like we have been, Super Rod seems... I'm a little bit more keen on the Super Rod. It also lets me be a little bit more aggressive with my Ultra Balls, but then still have some recovery. Or more recovery. But also playing like double Night Trick could also work. Got the Eel for 2 Lightning. Maybe. So is Miraidon better than Joltik Box in your opinion? No, I think Joltik Box is the better deck. It's weird with this deck though. Sometimes energy retention is the important thing that this deck needs. Sometimes it's not. What changed for gens hitting less now than before? I don't know, but it does not feel like they flow like they used to. No clue though. Maybe it's just like the lack of options or aggressive options to be able to find more generators faster, or just like not even having double turbo energy. But they used to just feel better. Fine second, no need for a stadium to bump League HQ or Jamming Tower? No, we don't need a stadium bump. Blind second? I'm unsure. I have been choosing blind second because it feels a little bit better, but I'm actually not convinced. Yeah. Do you always want to go second with this, or do you think first is better? Well, there's definitely some matches where you want to go first, some matches where you want to go second, but I think blind, I don't know if you want to be going blind first or second still. I've been choosing second recently though. Fighting energy and rod makes sense. It's the best of both. I mean, that's not, once again, that's like not how you want to view deck building, Archie. It's not like we can play 15 lightning and a super rod. Like that's fine, but we could also play 18 lightning and a super rod, and that could also be correct. Like, yeah. Also, you say 15, but what if I said 14? Like, why are we so hung up on 15? You just shouldn't, like, basically what I'm trying to say is like you shouldn't be hung up on 15 energy. Why not 13 lightning, basic lightning energy? I saw a list with 14 basic lightning energy the other day. The first thing you have to do is figure out what we think we need. We need like a baseline amount of energy, obviously, but it's like, do we need super rod? Do we need air balloon? How many air balloon? Do we need eel? Do we need magneton? Figure out what we need and then like work around that. If Joltik's better, why are you trying to make Miraidon work then? That's like asking if Gardevoir was the BDIF last format, why play anything besides Gardevoir? The answer is because I want to try and make Miraidon work at its max potential. But that's going to be the answer for not playing the BDIF every single time. Probably the Night Charger feels okay. I don't know. We're gonna try. What's the point of Magneton? To aggressively accelerate energy into play. And specifically with Zekrom up against Gholdengo to give them a prize card to be able to hit higher numbers. But like Magneton is a super aggressive way to accelerate energy into play that nothing can really replace. Also giving our opponent a prize card in every matchup doesn't matter. And then even if we put another one prize Pokemon in play, giving them a single prize card just doesn't matter as well. Magneton's just a really good card. Doesn't Miraidon struggle in the late game due to energy acceleration? Maybe late game attack like Ursaluna? I haven't felt like I've needed Ursaluna so far when I played games with the deck. Hazel, I won 4 of my 500 on my local tournament today. Rat silly. You can also Magneton to Zekrom late game. Yeah, depending on how the early game goes, yeah. Why the 50 HP one though? Because Magnetic Charge is really good. I'll take it right now. Oh, you have it with you. So you bench double Magnemite if you can every game? No, we also only play one Magnemite. We play the Dynamo as well though. Situational. Hazel, have you tried Flare in this format? No, I have not. Is Grimmy list from yesterday going to be posted into Discord? At some point, yeah. I mean, that's like just... Yeah, the list isn't anything crazy, though. You think Zero Aura is needed? Yeah, the card's super good. Zero is super good. It makes it really easy to close out games. It lets you, like, approach board states differently. Because, like, a lot of people just have Fez in play and Iono you low. And then instead of having to find, like, a Miraidon attack plus a Gust, you can, like, research or Arven for Generator and win the game that way. Which is like a huge difference in terms of like options to close out games. It's a pretty big difference. Pretty big deal. I feel like trying to get more. I want to try and get more out of my Arven, to be honest. I kind of want to play an EXP share. Oops. I think I'm just like committed to the double Squawk. I'm committed to the double Ton. We're gonna get the eel back in here. The other thing I'm thinking is we could go back down to... I could cut a Squawk and try that again. What's the most difficult matchup with that Miraidon deck so far? I mean, Crustle, I guess. But, like, of actual matchups that are not just, like, auto losses. Typhlosion's pretty tough, I feel like. Typhlosion's tough. It's not unwinnable, but... Oh, I didn't get the deck list. I'll get after this one. Oh, I appreciate it, Hero. How's the matchup against Guardy Jelly? I don't know. I haven't hit that deck specifically. I assume it's fine, though, because it's just like a Guardy deck that can't one-hit KO your Iron Hand, so it's got to be pretty good. It's got to be just better than the normal Guardy, because it's just harder for them to deal with Iron Hands. They have less options to deal with it. Item lock, I guess, could be annoying, but like I'd assume it's more favored than unfavored. Maybe Gholdengo's harsh also, right? No, the Gholdengo matchup's fine. Man. Let's go second. Let's go second. I'm just going to default second to begin with, and then we'll go from there. Aggressive Bolt is a tough matchup. Yeah, it's not really like a... I'm always squawking this hand, right? Let's just open the Squawk, because I might not always bench Iron Bundle, actually, if it's just going to eat up a bench space. I assume by Aggressive Bolt, you mean no Owl Bolt. That's not really a deck, though, as well. A lot of Counter Catcher, Frost... Oh, it's just the Badoo deck. Okay, sure. So I kind of... Oof. I don't want to lose a switch, because... see, maybe I should have opened the Iron Bundle. I would have actually played this differently if I knew what they were playing. I see Iron Bundle's a little bit more neutral. The Squawk can get Maractused, which is really annoying. But... And I'm losing a switch, maybe. We'll see how their turn goes, though. The EV box for Worlds? Yep, sure. I'm down. Locked in. Artisan? I mean, we're still probably squawking here. What do you say from yesterday? Testing is the top decks at the moment? I mean, from the games I played yesterday, it doesn't change my my perspective what the top decks are. Top decks are the top decks. I'm not gonna like go through the list of all of them. I could kill the Badoo, or I could Iron Bundle one of these up, and those are like a little bit more higher value of targets. I'll let my opponent pick before I show him anything else. So what is this Badoo deck? The one with the Frostlass Dory only? It's just that it's Badoo, and then you just Frostlass Monkey Dory as your damage source, and it also plays Maractus and like Ursaluna for late game. So you just like Badoo every single turn in most matchups while you damage them with Frostlass and Monkey Dory, and you either try and TMD with them or I don't really want Mew in play either because Mew is also a liability, even if it is a good source of energy. How should I start this? I am gonna Squawk here, unfortunately. Why 1-2 Magnet? Wouldn't a 1-1 or 2-2 be better? Okay, so I mean, like the first thing is like, what's correct is better, and what's correct is what's correct. So that's like the first thing you want to think about when you're deck building. And it's possible 1-2 is correct, so we want to have that understanding. Any count could be correct. Like 0-2 wouldn't be correct, obviously, because you can't use Magneton without Magnemite, so it'd just be dead cards. So there's always higher value cards to play there instead of that. But yeah, there's no such thing as 1-1 being better or 2-2 being better than 1-2. 1-2 could be the correct count because it gives us a Magnemite to evolve into our Magneton, and then increases our odds of seeing Magneton. Now we could play 2 Magnemite, 1 Magneton, and that would increase our odds of seeing Magnemite and decrease our odds of seeing Magneton. We could play a 2-2 that would equalize our odds of both, or we play a 1-1, which also gives us equal odds. Well, not equal odds all the way. The reason we play a 1-2 is because we want to increase our odds of seeing the Magneton line and decrease the odds of prize cards being a variability. We have way more outs to our basic Pokemon through Miraidon than we do Magneton. It's a lot easier to see Magnemite than Magneton, so we play 1 Magnemite, 2 Magneton. It doesn't mean we wouldn't play a 2-2 if we had enough room for it, but the first thing you have to understand is that, but on top of that, you just want to make sure you understand that what is correct is what is correct. 1-1 or 2-2 isn't necessarily better than 1-2. What is correct is correct. And it is possible it is this line or a different line up. Let's go for the Might here. I think I'm just gonna leave the air. Well, no, I probably should just take the air balloon actually. I mean, I kind of just need to hit 2 here. If I don't hit 2, we're living off the Billy. I guess if I hit 2 here, I can save the switch and just go air balloon retreat, right? And then just not use Squawk. Is that just the better play? Because like Maractus is like a big time player in this matchup, so I feel like that is the better play, right? Just retreat, arm press and chill. Yeah, it feels bad to not Squawk in season when we open Squawk ability, but I should have actually gotten, I should have opened Iron Bundle because it's like a little bit more neutral of a card. Yeah, so I'm playing 1-2 because I either think it's correct or I want to see if it's correct. Based on my experience playing 2-2 or 1-1, 2-2 feels like overkill and it takes up too much of our deck space. And playing 1-1 feels like it doesn't give us enough access to the Magneton line, and prize cards become too big of a variable. So to mitigate the prize card variable, I am cutting, or I am adding a piece of the line. And because we have more access to the basics than the evolutions, I'm favoring Magneton over Magnemite. And that's why we currently have a 1-2 line in the deck. But make sure, like, when you're deck building in general, even though something looks weird, and I do agree it looks weird, like a 1-2 Magneton looks weird in comparison to like just what you normally see in the PokemonTCG. But always keep in mind, what's correct is correct, and that's all we care about. All we care about is what's correct. Nothing else matters. I think the big thing to always keep in mind with deck building. We're only ever concerned with what's correct. I should probably just KO this to make it harder for them to Maractus me again, right? Then give up these. I could have got Miraidon instead. I do kind of need to find Miraidon because I need to like have an answer for an Ursaluna or something like that eventually, but we should be fine. I want to go a little bit more setup here. Oh, I don't have my Bravery Charm. Okay, sure. I would have got my Bravery Charm here, but I think I'm just gonna put some energy on the Miraidon here. This Maractus play is too soon, kind of misplayed from the op. I disagree. I think the Maractus play is, that's 100% fine for them to Maractus there. Because Bedouin literally does nothing for them. They need to try and break they need to try and stop me from taking KOs. The longer I've played 0 switch cards. I'm not just going to play switch cards for no reason. If my opponent assumes I play correctly, if my opponent is going to assume that I play correctly, which is how you should play the game, until you get to a point where even if I misplay, I still win. You just always assume your opponent plays correctly, or the only win condition is your opponent misplaying. Then you want to try and prevent me from drawing prize cards as soon as possible. Like, I still have my switch and my prime catcher left. And if they assume I play correctly from this situation, from this point on, I'm just going to sit on my switch cards because I know Maractus is one of their win conditions. So they want to Maractus as soon as possible so that way I can possibly Maractus multiple times. What, Turo in this deck? No, we should never find it. It's not. There's no point in playing it. We'd always just play more switches. I feel like you end up discarding it every time. Wait, how about Turo in this deck? I feel like you end up discarding it every time. Are you arguing against adding Turo? Hazel, just want to say your Torch stream was one of the coolest streams I've seen in a while. Crushing the content. Glad you enjoyed it, Kevin, for sure. I feel like Raging Ball would destroy Miraidon due to sniping of the bench, which wouldn't allow you to set up your Magneton. I'm not sure that would be like a huge deal, to be honest. I'd have to actually play that matchup, but I mean, I'm just amping, right? The question is, what am I amping? Because I do have a boss here. I went to the bottom of my deck. I should have paid more attention. Those are some good cards. Hydrapple, though? That's what I'm saying. Why are we not talking Hydrapple? Just to, like, prevent them... I kind of just want to boss the Frostlass here, to be honest. Oh, I was so confused why I couldn't play Super Rod. I was like, I have an energy in my discard pile. So I've tried it and it felt like not worth. Kind of want to know your opinion, thanks. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I wouldn't play Turo. Turo's definitely not worth it in here. If you want form of healing, I think Picnic Basket and Bravery Charm is your best bet. Like, more Bravery Charms than Picnic Basket. And if you're not concerned with healing and you just want more mobility to play around stuff like Maractus, you just play more switches. Is there any decks in the meta that you don't instantly know their ace spec? I think just Charizard decks for the most part. Like Zard Pult sometimes plays Maximum Belt, sometimes playing Unfair Stamp right now. I think same thing with like normal Charizard. Sometimes they have Secret Box, sometimes they have Unfair Stamp, sometimes they have Maximum Belt. I think it's literally just Charizard decks. I was on Sarah Ledge right now. Seems pretty bad right now, I'm not gonna lie. We've seen some decks that plays higher counts of evolutions, like a 1-2 Zoroark or 1-2 Palkia and Sarah Ledge. That could decrease our odds of prizing basic and increase our odds of seeing the evolution. What would you consider to be a good amount of energy to keep in your deck? It's just, it's just situational. Yeah, there's no good answer to that question. There's no, not good answer. There's no single answer to that question. There's no answer to that question. There's no answer to that question. Alright, sure. Mew gets an energy. Very cool. Why isn't Maximum Belt good for Miraidon? For Miraidon, I feel like it would go nuts on Zekrom and Miraidon can kill Dango. Ooh. Well, being able to Arven for Prime Catcher is just really, really important against decks like Guardy and Guardvor and Guardvor, Grimmsnarl. There's just so many matchups for Prime Catcher. Like all the big stage Dragapult, Guardvor, Grimmsnarl, Dragapult. Like Prime Catcher is just such a big win condition. Yeah, that's basically why. It's just too big of a win condition. The card's too good. I mean, I'm probably popping Magneton here. Neither of these do anything. I'm probably gonna Ultra Ball away my eel anyways. I still have my Super Rod left. I mean, I could grab Dynamo, but it does like make it potentially easier for them to win the game, so it's probably not worth, just in case. Wait, I'm sorry, can I not? Oh, I can't play because I don't have 2 cards in my hand. I was like, what the heck? I think I draw first, and then because I have the Ultra Ball, I should be able to draw at least the same amount of cards off the restart, if not more. And now the answer is probably more. Oh, I can't really play this and actually... I need a single prize card to win the game, right? Yeah. What does this guy do? Heal 10 damage from this Pokemon? It's pretty broken. I'll probably just set up another Miraidon, even though it can get pinged by Frostlass. It allows me to always have something on board that can shuffle my deck, but I guess that does it as well. Alright, let's look for Prime first. Never lucky? Okay, always lucky. Isn't Miraidon's Dango matchup fine? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it definitely is fine. The maximum belt would have to do a lot more than it currently does. Well, I guess it also works with Zeraora. Or no, it works with Zekrom, I mean. Pop Magneton. They draw 2 Pop Magneton maximum belt knockout. Honestly, I'm starting to get slightly convinced. Because it works with Zekrom too. Wait, does it? Yeah, what the heck? It works with Zekrom too? Wait, that's kind of insane. It lets you KO Charizard and Dragapult. Not that Dragapult's actually drawing prize cards against you. I think losing Prime Catcher against Guardian Dragapult is so bad, though. It's so bad. I bench Miraidon. Doesn't Stretcher Bundle win too? Well, I could have popped Magneton if I need to create a bench space. Yeah, if I need to create a bench space, I had Magneton pop. I like that idea, but some decks carry Jamming Tower. Donnie's a Stadium Bump. Is Charizard playing Jamming? Well, what are the matchups? Pult does, but we already said it's not even that good against Pult to begin with because they don't draw prize cards anyways. So it doesn't matter against Pult. Maximum Belt could be cool against Raging Bolt. What's the music command? Just exclamation point song. How do I unblock a turn? Let's go tech for a gold mirror match. Genesect. Genesect's kind of like the one. I just put it in there, Vlad. How are we beating Grim? With this deck, just Iron Hands a lot. I don't know, the Maximum Belt is interesting now that you guys have mentioned it. Like Zekrom with Maximum Belt, then we could play 2 Zekrom. I could see it, to be honest. I could see it. We would definitely play 2 Zekrom if we added Maximum Belt to the deck, but I actually don't hate it. Definitely opening with... I don't know what they're playing, but we're definitely going to open up with hands, right? Magneton and Eel. Oh my dude, it's so annoying. Come on, bro. Fucking bugged. No, I guess I just take just this then. I was gonna get the Dynamo on the bench. I think I am just gonna bench Zekrom just because I don't know what they're playing. I don't want to have to recover it later, but still have the threat of it as soon as possible. As readily available as possible. Seems fine. I don't even have to Squawk here, to be honest. I could just grab Mew. I have Arven for next turn to get Ultra Ball for Magneton. It would depend if I get Badooed here, I guess, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the Squawk. Actually, getting Tynamo would probably be bad anyways. It's a good thing I didn't get it because I did bench a Zekrom. If I wasn't gonna bench a Zekrom, then it would have been fine probably. Sick. Mezagoza, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Have you thought about using the Dusk weapons with Grimmsnarl? No. Any chance you try Pika EX Area 0 / Shiga Box build? Maybe at some point. I don't need plans. Max Belt could work against other Evo decks, but we have options in the deck that can already deal with them. And the Dango matchup might not even be bad to change how good the Prime is synergy with the deck. Maybe. I do like the idea of the maximum belt though. It is cool. It is very cool. But is cool good enough? Oh, they just evoed out one chicken. Prime Catcher Miraidon creates pressure for other decks. Max Belt adds power. The generator only matters here if it hits 2. If it hits 2, then I just load up my hands, and I don't have to pop my Magneton, which is nice. But I can also just get a... let's go for it, sure. I can also just, like, get a Nest Ball here, I guess. I could have just, like, Nest Ball from Mew was, like, my thought. Oh, I guess I could have attached. I should have attached retreated, so I don't have to use my air balloon here. Oops. Now I have to air balloon the active. I should have just attached retreated. Then I could have just held air balloon for a turn, which is fine. Yeah. Am I getting one tapped here? Like, are they gonna... That can't kill a hands, right? Yeah, I don't think they're decking KO hands. Any deck you leaning towards for Worlds? Nope. They play 4 candies? I mean, maybe. I would be kind of surprised if they played 4 candies. Well, I don't know what kind of chicken deck this is. If it's just chicken, it's probably not 4 candies. 4 candy Blaziken Terrakion? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? What actually even running Jamming Tower that Miraidon would want to maximum? Bolt? Yeah, it might literally just be Bolt, because like it's not gonna happen in the Dragon Ball matchup anyways. For Joltik or this build for competitive? I think Joltik's the better deck. What's your thoughts on the Tapu Koko EX that paralyzes for Miraidon? It just kind of seems mid. But it could be okay. I just like being able to like paralyze a Charizard after they knock you out. Knock out your hands would be kind of cool. But also Maximum Belt would be cool. Maximum Belt kind of seems troll though, but it could be kind of chill. Maximum Belt could be chill. I like the idea of it. I don't know if it like, yeah, I like the idea of it, but I don't know if it's good. I like the idea though. We definitely would play 2 Zekrom, so it'd have to be like, I don't know what I cut for the Zekrom, second Zekrom, but we could definitely, I mean, Prime Catcher obviously becomes Maximum Belt. Maybe we just don't play EXP Share at that point, because it's like too awkward to ever try and use EXP Share, because How often we need the maximum belt, maybe? Against Arda is decent since they struggle to set up Pidgeot. It is true. They can't really find their Turo. I shouldn't cancel Heavyton. It still doesn't change the fact that the card has 4 required for the treat. I mean, whether or not you think it should doesn't really matter. It's like what the game designers, how the game designers want the cards to interact. The retreat cost goes to 0 though. Like it is 4 on the card, but it goes to 0, and that's how the game designers want the cards to interact. What we want doesn't really matter. What ELO would you say you start getting quality games as high level players? I have no clue. Doesn't matter. If you're not able to win to a higher ELO, then the games you're playing against are high enough quality. That's all that matters. And then once you get to the highest part of the ELO, you can't find games anyways. So you know you've made it to the, the top of the ladder when you hit 0 games. I mean, I guess arm press is pretty chill. So if I'm playing for arm press, and I was gonna say I want Eel, but no, Magneton is still better, right? Because Eel's gonna see me what, 3 energy over 3 turns, but Magneton will give me 3 energy immediately, which might just be better. Also, if I whiff, then Magnetic Charge is way better than whatever Eel could do for me, right? Dude, that Eel guy is a scam, big time. I lose my Prime Catcher. We thin out the other Miraidon. I guess they could Eel at some point still. Muse prize. I'm not really tracking my prize cards right now. Should be though. I just need 2. Oh! He's doing it again. He's cheating. All right, arm press is fine, but that Squawkabilly gonna give me another generator? All right, whatever, buddy. I don't like you either. I think you should run extra Zekrom and maybe 1 more energy and replace the Eel line. It's nice to not, but it's nice to like the way, like I think the way to think about it is like Eel's a really good card, like, and it's so easily enabled in this deck because we're playing Miraidon. Like, why would we not want to play like a super powerful card like that? I don't know. It feels like not playing the card is like kind of like a miss. I don't know. It's like a miss to not take advantage of that super powerful card. Alright, this is a little bit awkward because, like, okay, they put a Monkey Dory in play, but I don't have Prime, so, like, what can I actually even do this turn? I guess we'll see. I guess I could. I don't want to hard retreat my active. That's a scam. I can, like, bundle and then, like, Miraidon knockout for 2 or something. I need Switch, so I need to find Switch then. Top deck boss. True. How often do you see yourself using a card? See yourself using the card though? If it's not really used at all, then it should be cut. Tech more than a core part of the deck. I'm not sure what card you're talking about. Oh, counter catcher? Wait, I'm down with this. What the heck? I feel like this is a misplay. Why are they not trying to beat up on my Iron Hands? I feel like my hands gotta go here. I feel like my opponent's just throwing here. What the heck? This gives me so much flexibility too. Oh my, they give me so much mobility. Oh, this is just a throw. What the heck? Insane throw. They did kill it. I'm talking about Eels. Well, Eels is not a tech card though. Well, no, I would not view Eels as a tech card. It either just should or should be in the game based on how fundamentally powerful the card is in the deck. That feels like a throw. That feels like a throw. Now we just Bunsdle them. Then we see what they pick, and then we respond. As feed. Do I lose the prize trade here, though? How much damage are they doing? Zekrom the Fez? No, I can just Miraidon the Fez. I don't want my Zekrom to get punched, because if they draw 2 more prize cards aggressively, then I want to have response. Ton. I can't really. Yeah, I can't afford to put Dynamo in play here. I can't. Oh, maybe they can just win. If I don't find Bravery Charm, it is prized. Is grabbing Fez here incorrect? Because I can just go attack with Grim, and draw 4, right? See, this is where that maximum belt, though, would kind of go crazy. The maximum belt could be insane. I guess I actually could have... I bundled them. But the more I think about it, I should still be playing for boss, right? I should still be playing for boss here. Zekrom hurts itself, so you don't want to put it in play earlier than you need. I mean, if we can ever take a 1-hit KO with a Zekrom, the game's over at that point. That's not really a big concern. Also, 1 candy and Poltnor. I mean, it's fine. I don't know if it's correct or not. I haven't played with that deck this format. It's not a bad card in the deck, but besides that, I don't really have a good answer for you. I can tell you that for sure. All right, let's just... I mean, yeah, I think if I draw a boss here, I think I actually boss KO the Frostlass, right? The Snow Run. I think I have to. If I go Miraidon Knockout, they go Grim Punch, plus get Frostlass in play. Grim Punch, 30. Yeah, they need like a little bit more damage to work with, but if I KO the Frostlass, they don't get the damage to work with, right? Yeah. Kind of do just want Iron Bundle back, to be honest. That's kind of my guy right now. Yeah. I need Mew. I need Mew off my prize cards here. Nope. Because I need a knockout this turn. We can maybe make that work, though. Maybe it won't be a big deal. We'll see. Another Imp? Sure. I hold EXP share there? Because I don't need to put on the Zekrom. Yeah. And depending on what they Gust Punch, I maybe want to put it somewhere else. Or I might want to put the Bravery Charm on that, is what I meant to say. Was what I meant. But they have no Frostlass still, so... Yeah, I feel like we should be good. I guess maybe I just shouldn't have never used... what do you think is stronger? Miraidon or Joltik? Joltik. I guess maybe I should have never used Iron Bundle there at all, because they always send up Fez or Monkey Dory. Oh my dude. Okay, Maximum Belt's cool, but how often... No, I guess Maximum Belt does way more than Defiance Band does, right? Every HP your feds for possible last prize shoot. I just hold it. Because imagine if they had counter catcher up my fez here and then I could like retreat my fez. Let's protect on the bench with Bravery Charm. I just hold. I hold the HP because I might want to put Bravery Charm anywhere. That's the reason to hold it. Bottom of my deck did not have any outs to boss, or did not have a boss. If they have this plus this, I'll just boss this. Do it again, and they can't KO two things, right? Yeah, I can't KO. Wait, why didn't they put the 30 on my fez? If they put the 30 on my fez, they literally just win. Unless I had Bravery Charm, but I don't have Bravery Charm. Yeah, they just need to put the 30 on my fez. Uh-oh. This might be tough to recover from. Another Iono is, well, it's not a Gust, though. I have no Gust. As long as they don't misplay here, I'm in trouble. Oh, but I have Iron Bundle. I have Bunstall. Not. They literally had game if they just played correctly. Alright, Ultra Ball and Mew in that part. And then I think the first Iono, Nest Ball's on the bottom. So I think shuffling the deck is correct here. I could grab one of these. I mean, Dynamo is just fine, actually, I think. No, because I might draw with Mew into the Iron Bundle, so I shouldn't take anything. I just want to shuffle the deck, I guess. But I should have shuffled it with this, actually. Alright, Bunstall. The Broken Buns. Okay, let's try the Maximum Belt. I'm down. If I play the Maximum Belt, it kind of makes me want to play a 1-2 Magneton, but I think we still don't need to do that. I'm just not going to go that far. It actually hits like a lot of numbers. It actually hits it in, like, is that actually just like the, does that make our Charizard matchup like an auto win almost? Two kind of characters, shoot Magneton, Max Belt. I don't think we'd ever play two. I guess there's like a problem with benching Eel now though, where, no, not really. Two counter catchers probably still not correct though, because we're KOing through the active more with the Maximum Belt now, so we don't need as much Gust. Probably correct. The runt, huh? All right. All right. Well, we hope Squawk's not prized. It's not. What's the percent in the percent difference for a 1-2 line versus a 2-1 line? Is a 2-1 line not always correct? No, we have way more access to our basic Pokemon than our evolution Pokemon. And we're just trying to mitigate the prize factors in general. Like having Magneton turn 2 before we draw a single prize card is the important part. So it doesn't really matter if it's a basic or an evolution. But we have way less access to our evolutions than our basics because of Tandem Unit. Now, if it came up later in the game more often, it would be different, because at that point it doesn't matter. Then having the basic would be more important if we're like, okay, we can wait to draw the prize card, but we can't wait to see Magneton. We need Magneton turn 2 so often that the evolution makes more sense. Never worried. You think Cape Start is good right now? No clue. Haven't played with Start this format at all. Holy. Hold on, let me cook. Oh, actually, watch, I shouldn't have played this. I should not have played this. Mew's not in here. Well, I should have played it if Mew was in here, but I didn't check my prize cards. I didn't know Mew was not in here. Now I'm a little bit torn on... I just kind of don't want to take anything, but... On my mind. I want to get Magneton in case I get Badoot here, though. I don't know what they're playing, so... I would have discarded the Nest Ball, though, I think. These are my top deck odds. Oh, this is weird. Sure. Hazel, great stream. I love watching your stream with my friends. Glad you enjoyed the stream there, Dylan. In Maximum Belt iteration, doesn't 2/2 mag better than having one line of eel and mag? No clue. That's why we're testing it out. I still like the idea of the eel, so we're keeping him in there for now. I think if we did cut the eel, we'd want to get EXP share involved again. Like that, yeah. I'm not against it. Is this there or just for wall decks? No, it's there to snipe Fez or Squawk or Mew off the bench. If I'm gonna pop the Magneton, I kind of want to get energy on the Zekrom, right? And I could Iron Bundle here, but I don't think I'm going to. I want to save the Iron Bundle to potentially get around a Grimmsnarl. Yeah, I don't feel like we're in a great spot, but it's not terrible. I could actually try and get the eel established here. Maybe that wouldn't be terrible. No, I think it's not going to work. Also, I want to leave the bench space open for Mew if I get Mew off the prize cards. So have you seen a list of Joltik Box with Gholdengo as a big hitter? I have. Any thoughts about it? I think it's just worse than other builds of Gholdengo and worse than other builds of Joltik Box. But I know the deck you're talking about. I appreciate 36 months there, Mr. Mountain Dew. Your Ethan's deck is about really close to winning the Full Grip League against Marty's Grimmsnarl. Is it my deck though, or is it just someone else playing a Pidgey build? It is sick to see Ethan's Typhlosion winning though. Like I'm not trying to take credit. Yeah, I'm not trying to take credit for their win. If they want to give me a shout out, that's fine, but if they don't, then Pidgeot Typhlosion is not like revolutionary. And you said it was your build, so we gave you credit for the deck? Okay, okay. You think Miraidon is legit pick for Worlds? Right now, I think it's just worse than Joltik Box. And I think this doesn't happen often. I usually correct you guys when you guys compare decks. I think this time, it makes sense, though. Joltik Box and this deck are basically the exact same deck. They're just both Iron Hands decks that try and play alternate attackers to help deal with situations where Iron Hands doesn't just win you the game. So there's no reason to play this deck if Joltik Box is better. And I do think Joltik Box is better from my current testing. But 99% of the time, you should not be comparing decks in that way. Vast majority of the time, you should just be like, different decks are different decks. The vast majority of the time, deck A is deck A and deck B is deck B. It doesn't matter if they play a similar attacker, similar card. Yeah. I mean, it feels like, as always, their win condition is this guy, so... Although I maybe should have done the math there, and maybe there's like a better play to have made. So what about the speed at which Miraidon can start swinging versus Joltik's slower setup? I mean, those are differences in the deck. However, like I said, the decks are so similar in what they're trying to do that I don't think one can be, both can be exist in the exact same meta, and I think Joltik Box is better. This is including the differences of the decks. Otherwise, I wouldn't be saying anything if I wasn't comparing the two decks against each other. The matchup seems similar. Yeah, very close. I'd say like Miraidon has the trades like having explosive potential for having less good matchups, like less stronger matchups, I guess. Because like having the Galvantula that makes your like charge on matchup and your other matchup really, really strong. But you're a slower, like you play at a speed that your opponent is like super aware of and can play around. You have no pop-off potential. Unless you play Clefairy, and then you can, like, Crispin Clefairy turn 1. Yeah, push you 25 months there, ball off. Or, if you go first and, like, attach your Iron Hands or Miraidon, you can, like, Crispin Arm Press or something turn 2. But, like, not that that's, like... That rarely ever happens. Like, in a whole tournament run, that might happen 0 times. Stream title, Lucas. Appreciate the prime sub there, 0 hit. Do they even have a play here? Well, they've been playing a lot of cards, but nothing's happened. Area 0 Mar not optimal? Probably not. Deck seems mid. Are you a potato, bread, or rice guy? Rice, I guess. Yeah, rice. Right now, Joltik Box has a hard time against League HQ. Well, luckily for Joltik Box and all their basic decks, League HQ is not a card that anyone plays. So it's not relevant. That's like saying Dragon Ball has a hard time against Melodic EX. It's like, yeah, okay. But that doesn't stop Dragon Ball from winning tournaments because no one plays Melodic EX. I feel like it's literally just the consistency versus power arguments for Joltik versus Miraidon. The power is close enough to where Joltik wins out most of the time. Yeah, I mean, I don't think about it. I personally don't think about it that hard. I just like play both decks, and then whatever one feels better, I'm like, okay, this is the better deck. But yeah, I have to think about that harder to agree with you fully. But I'm just gonna go ahead and agree with you on that one, Luna. Got a cup next weekend. Is Arch a good choice or Radiant Bolt better? Radiant Bolt's definitely better. It's pretty bad for Arch right now, I feel like. Oh, did I just triple boss them? Dude, why? Oh, sure, just have the third boss, just in case. Give me another one, dude. So gross. Holy smokes, bro. That is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I hate it here. All right, I have a thought. Ah, dude, not playing eels. What matchups can I even bench eel against consistently? Hang on. I can bench eel against Gholdengo, Raging Bolt, Ethan's Typhlosion, Charizard. Maybe some of the other Dragapult situationally. Hardvor probably not. You can bench it in quite a few matchups. I don't know. See, the thing is, like, some of the other matchups are like so slow. We don't need any more energy acceleration besides the Magneton pop. But there's other matchups that are faster. Where like being able to turn our Ultra Ball into +1 energy is like really good. Like being able to turn Ultra Ball into an energy is like, that's so good. Because like access to Dynamo is plentiful, right? We just have Tandem Unit. Finding Dynamo is not hard, and then being able to say all of our Ultra Balls become +1 energy in play is just, it's just good. I don't know. Not sure. I feel like every time you cut it, you want it back in, but every time you put it back in, you keep cutting it. Yeah, I mean, it's just true. You appreciate the raid there, Mr. Voodoo. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in all. I just got here, but I haven't seen you want to bench eel, let alone prioritize it. Well, yeah, that's because we've only played against Grimmsnarl. We hit like what, 3 Grims in a row? Like Grimmsnarl, we definitely don't bench it against Grimmsnarl. So that's not even 100% true though. We can actually, depending on our, if we don't like put Squawk in play, we definitely can bench it against Grimmsnarl, but yeah, I'm gonna go first, bro. Going second has felt pretty bad, to be honest. Going second has felt bad. Going first feels like good enough. Yeah. All right, this is not good enough. It's pretty mid. So matchup eel is relevant. I mean, any matchup where we can put on the bench, to be honest, but... Alright, I wish I had gone second. What the heck, man? Okay, at least we hit 2. Wait, I forgot we don't like him here. This is the matchup. This is why I was choosing second. I was like, bro, we keep hitting these Dragapult. I'm just gonna keep choosing second, bro. This matchup is why I've been choosing second, because I've been hitting so much Pult. I don't even want any of these right now. Yo, get the Mew ready. Genome hacking. I mean, I'm not gonna not swing here, but you know what? I'm not gonna overkill him. You know, we're just gonna, as much as we can. I don't want to hurt the Bidoof too much. I'm new to the Pokemon TCG coming from Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was struggling to know how to know if a deck was better going first or second. I mean, it literally just comes down to, so it's one thing you want to understand is it's metagame dependent. You want to understand it's metagame dependent. So the exact same 60 cards one day would maybe want to blind go first, and then the next day want to blind go second if the metagame shifts. And the metagame, it's metagame dependent based on the matchups in the metagame, obviously. But at the end of the day, it just comes down to what will give you the highest win percentage, or what you think gives you the highest win percentage. If the situations that come up in the metagame make it feel like it's better to go first, then you should go first over going second. If it's the opposite, then you should go second over going first. This is pretty bad. We're in a pretty bad spot. This is pretty bad. Didn't want recoil damage from... Oh, I forgot about that. Honestly, maybe I did want to knock myself out. We're in such a bad spot here. It just does not matter, though. I mean, if they whiff Dragapult this turn, I guess we could be okay. It is very unlikely they whiff Dragapult this turn, though, so we probably just lose. I don't actually even, like, see a win condition, to be honest. Unless they, like, KO my Mew. If they KO my Mew, then that gives us a chance, to be honest. We'll see. Yeah, we would basically need them to KO my Mew to have a chance here. But even then, it's not looking good. I feel like Shaman isn't really being played anymore. Could Zoroark make a comeback? I don't think so. I think Zoroark has bigger problems than Shaman right now. All right. There's no one in this one. Far behind. Oh, I said Zoroark is better than Zard. Why'd you take out research? I didn't. All right, we're choosing second again. That's why Prime Catcher is so important in so many matchups. Because, like, well, that matchup as well. I mean, Prime Catcher wouldn't have been that good there, obviously, because we were basically just cooked in that one. That one doesn't really matter. Oh, but, like, going up against the Grimmsnarl decks and stuff like that. I took all the research out of my Grimmsnarl list, and I'm scared to take a... Oh, you weren't talking to me, Carter. You were talking to Landon. Yeah, why did you take out your research? What are you playing instead? I'm not gonna lie, that sounds terrible. Starter struggles against Joltik and Pulp, but it's not that bad. I mean, it's pretty. That's not true. Don't lie. It's pretty bad. Your Joltik matchup specifically is like terrible. Come on now. No need to lie here. Your Pulp matchup is also pretty bad. It depends what kind of Zard, though. Well, no, it's like always bad. just have enough draw power with 4 Iron and 4 Arven and Sigurd Box. I mean, listen, I hope it works for you, but I do not have high hopes. I don't know what you're... I don't know how you're ever seeing a supporter often enough. I mean, you can play League HQ. I mean, yeah, you can. Doesn't stop Galvantula from nuking you, though. Now we go up against a matchup where we want to go first, bro. I'm just not lucky anymore, man. All my luck is just gone. I don't know where it went, but it's gone now. Ooh, but maybe that dies. This is a good matchup for the belt. True, good belt matchup. Nest something, I think. Nest air balloon. Hey, let me fully check my prize cards here. Double generator in here seems really bad. So I just commit to not ever going double generator. I'm gonna have to squawk here or Mew. Or squawk's prize, so I have to. Squawk's prize, so I have to Mew. Ooh, no. Now I kind of wish I went a little bit more aggressive, to be honest. I'm radio. We have Magneton in hand. I have to Ultra Ball something here. I guess I can get rid of the bundle, right? Ultra Ball away bundle plus lightning. This is where I have to grab second Miraidon, because if I'm going to sacrifice Miraidon here, theoretically... I kind of just need this to hit, to be honest. I'm in a really bad spot if this does not hit. Yeah, I'm in such a terrible spot if it doesn't hit. We just have to go, like, as aggressively as possible, I feel like. I can just go ahead and get the Zekrom right now, too, right? And I have one more card. Dude, please, I need this. I need a double hit here. I need a double hitter. Appreciate the prime sub there. Zaragon. Welcome to the Rat Pack. No. No, it's so bad. Oh, my gosh. Dude, I needed the double hitty. Oh, wait, dude, I didn't even take the energy. Oh, my God. That's even worse. That's even worse. All right, well now, oh my, now it's like, it's over, it's cooked. Obviously, it was supposed to take the energy there. All right, double generator. Oh. All right. It is still winnable, but it's gonna be tough. I appreciate the 5 gifted there, Harrison. Welcome all to the pack. Always appreciate the support. Yeah, I was supposed to at least take the 1 energy there. Obviously, that was a mistake. Azul, any suggestion? Shall I spend 180 euros for 3 Dragapult SIR from pre or not? I feel it should be relevant even after Megas. I mean, if you're thinking about it, the answer is just no. Yeah, if you're even thinking about it, the answer is always just no. Just get the base rarity ones. Would Zeraora be better to invest in this turn? No, because it doesn't KO the Fez. So they could Turo Fez this turn or something like that. Yeah, because especially if I go aggressively for Zeraora, there's like, oh, if I just Turo this, they don't have a target. So we can't afford to like telegraph our play that heavily. Now listen, if they retreat the Fez, it is an option on this next turn, but my bench is a little clogged here. Maybe the Zekrom grab was actually just bad because I don't have room for like Fez plus choice of attacker. So Zekrom might have been just bad, to be honest. If Worlds was tomorrow, what would you play? Quad Bidoof. Oh, well, now they can also boss this turn. Jesus. Bundle KO Fez, though. No, but I don't want to lose my energy either. Because if I discard all my energy off my Miraidon, then it lets them boss KO something off the bench. I'd rather Miraidon KO the Fez than Zero Aura KO the Fez. I don't need to feed a one prizer. I don't care about feeding a one prizer. I care about keeping my energy maintained in play. Because then they have to respond to my threat. Or it's more likely that they have to. Because if I go Miraidon KO Fez, then all of a sudden Miraidon can KO Genesect next turn. So they have to KO the Miraidon, which means they don't just go, oh, cool, I'm just going to boss KO your Mew. Or even your Magnemite or something. And ignore your Zero Aura. Just to completely ignore the Zero Aura. Just goes off the bench instead. But they could also just have boss KO 2 prizer here. And then I feel like I just lose. If they have boss KO 2 prizer, I'm pretty sure the game's just over. Oh no, I could Zero Aura this turn. I could Zero Aura. That'd be my answer has to be Zero Aura KO. What's your top 5 best decks? I don't know. Whatever the 5 best decks are. That's something I think about. Well, there's Arven. So there's no boss. That's huge. The lack of boss is huge. That is cringe, though. My maximum belt, bro. No. Unlucky. So, dude, just taking away my maximum belt like that is hella cringe. So I think our play here now is find Countercatcher, like Countercatcher KO. Probably Genesect. Does it have to be the Countercatcher? What is my other play? I don't have another play, right? It has to be Countercatcher. I'm just gonna use one of these and look up my options here. Oh no, I guess I could Zero Aura. Zero Aura is the other line here I could take. Okay, Zero Aura is a possibility too. Sure. They're both in there. So I just leave the bench space open in case I want to use Fez instead. So we just go... Oh, so I shouldn't even attach yet then. I should just research. Yeah, sure. I mean, if I punch them, they're not guaranteed to have... It's so bad. Well, I mean, if they whiff the KO somehow, I guess we can win. If you KO Fez, they'll have 21 cards in hand next turn. It's a lot of cards. So where's your Scrapper? True. What is even the chance that they whiff here? It is so low. And honestly, they might have the guaranteed knockout in hand. I can just like check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When did they attach the metal? 7, discard 2, they have 5 minutes. So they guaranteed to have the knockout. We can just go next, yeah. They guarantee they might have to use the active Gholdengo, but I don't have a win condition no matter what they use here, so. Alright, that's fine. We go next. Try again. We had way more outs. Well, I'd have an Arven in hand anyways. Like theoretically from their turn into my turn without knowing my hand, we had more outs if Arven was active for the maximum belt, but it was not. That's what I mean about the, I don't know, dude, like the eel was so good there. Obviously we didn't get a playoff, but like having eel there is just so strong. This is one of the matchups where eel is good. The matchups where eel is not good is when like hands usually just survives anyways. Shoot. I don't know. That's a matchup where I would want to go first, but I feel like to mitigate the chance of playing against a Pult, it's better just go second. That arm starts pretty wicked. The matchup. Dungus. It's a good thing I chose second though. Bolt. Okay. I mean, this is the matchup we'd want to go second against, but. Two, bro. Come on. So cringe. All right. Maybe the research is good. Not good enough yet, but we're not done. Okay. I definitely need a prep for like whiffing this turn though. I mean, it's like so likely I whiff that I should play as if I'm gonna whiff. Second Magneton is not very good. We're just an air balloon away from arm pressing, I guess, but. Why no squawk? Oh wait, how did I go through that cycle there? Oh, I guess I could have squawked actually. Yeah, true. I honestly did not think about it. I don't know why I thought. I don't have a good. There's no good reason. I should have squawked. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Well, no, that's not fine because my hand sucks. Yeah, I should have squawked. I don't know what was going through my mind there, to be honest. That's definitely not fine. This is not fine. This is not fine. I need to probably like a research into like an air balloon or something. Slops is back. Maybe building the deck to go first. Maybe that's just the way to go. No, but this is just kind of unfortunate, to be honest. This game's just kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I should have grabbed Billy. I don't know why I didn't grab Billy. But yeah, no, there's no reason to have not grabbed Billy there. Just shows dug deeper, played for the turn 1 attack. Damn, I was like, oh, maybe they whiffed the energy here. They did not whiff the energy. All right, we go next. Too slow. And he says when you should play defensive rather than offensive, like could attack but choose not to. There's no real. Just got to do the play that you think is correct in the situation, basically. Gotcha, and figure out the best. Just to keep the idea that be aware of every line of play when you're thinking about what to do. Be aware of every line of play when you're trying to figure out what to do. Let's do this. Be aware that there's only one correct line of play, and then I guess this guy can KO a Drifloon or something, right? Be aware there's only one correct line of play, and then just try and be aware of every line of play that is possible, or as many that seem like reasonable. Because obviously, like drawing for turn and then passing to your opponent is not a very good play. So you don't have to think too hard about that one, but anything that actually like seems reasonable. How do you study for games or tournaments? Do you read up on cards, or do you just play a lot of games? I just play a lot of games. I know what every single card in the format does. But most players, that's not like a most competitive players know what every single card in the format does. There's like no one's like, when competitive players go to tournaments, they're not second guessing what some cards could do. Once you play, there's like very fringe decks that you might not know what the cards do, but yeah. And as you, just playing games and like being aware of what's happening in the metagame, you'll be aware of like what decks could potentially play and what they usually play. And then when you go up against someone, you have to make assessments from there. What does Quaquaval EX do? Exactly. Exactly. Who knows? Dude, these hands are so good. Really, really powerful, really strong. Big fan, big fan. Any more Ekans to the bench? Where's our Dusknoir? Dude. Can I get another energy with that? Thank you. Could have gone for Squawkabilly. Dude, maybe I should have gone for Squawkabilly, bro. Why am I such a Billy hater? No, because I actually might magnetic charge if I draw really poorly here. Oh, I actually should grab Iron Hands out of deck here as well. It's like an Ultra Ball away the other Iron Hands. Yeah, maybe should have just Billy. I probably should have just Billied here, to be honest. We just don't have enough options. We don't have enough gas in the tank to play out of this hand this aggressively. It's fine though. We'll make it work. Make it work. Non-Billy believe. Oh, he was prized. You know what? That's why I didn't get Squawkabilly, because he was prized. He's never there when I need him, you know? The problem with going first with this deck is getting bedewed. But do I want to be going second against Dragapult either though? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. Curious what you're looking at up there. I have the prize tracker up on my other monitor. Okay, well we got the attack up. I don't know if it's gonna be good enough. If it's gonna be enough. We should have so little to work with after that. So what's your favorite drama of the year so far? A really thought-provoking question. Dusclops? That's really good, actually. Damn, that's swell. Now I can actually use Mew. Cycle the deck a little bit and try and find some stuff. Really, we're lacking stuff. Oh, I can't. I mean, I wouldn't change my play, I guess. Fudge. Whatever, man. I can't maximum belt the Zekrom. That's fine. We just get another one though, right? That solves the issue. New Zekrom. If they chase my Zekrom, I still have Iron Hand, so it like works out fine. I can't EXP share this one though. That's why I want the EXP share or like the eel in here. I want to be able to go like attack with Zekrom with maximum belt, EXP share the other Zekrom, but fine. It's an interesting choice. Because I can't pop... Wait, why would they do this? I'm so confused. Oh, maybe their hand's dead and they're passing with this in the actives to force the... No, but their hand's not dead. I guess they can KO my Mew, put me down to 2, but then they're just activating my Zekrom. My Zekrom is just a generator away from winning the game. This just seems bad, to be honest. It just seems bad. Yeah, I played a different list, but included the Call for Family gimme. Back up. Thanks for that video, man. Of course. Yeah, the Call for Family guy is kind of insane, to be honest. It just extends your... It makes your turn so much better. You don't have to call for your family. It's just insane. This just seems like a really bad play for my opponent. KOing my Iron Hands is a really good play. Popping Dusknoir and Dusclops here is just so bad. It's just... Yeah, it's just so bad. They didn't need to do it. I don't know why they're so like obsessed with... I mean, if they do something else, they could do something else here. Yeah, I don't know why they're so obsessed with that. Briar? Oh, shoot. I guess they just win with Briar. Sure, yeah. I'm like, bro, they just like... Oh, they already played Arven. They can't even... That's not even a play. They literally played Arven this turn. That's not even a thing they can do. Yeah, they're just doing the Mew thing. They're giving me +2 cards to KO my Mew to take away the potential of the draw power from the Mew, which... I don't know, it's just bad. I don't really have a... I don't really have anything. I mean, they have to pop the Dusclops here, right? Otherwise, this makes 0 sense. Oh, wait. No, this makes 0 sense if they don't pop. Wait. They can't do that because then the Zekrom KOs. Little do they know my Zekrom might KO anyways. Maybe they thought they had to play by pushing the Dusknoir, but then they're like, oh shoot, I can't do that. Which they definitely can't do, so. So now they just have to KO and not pop the thing, which I guess is fine now. Why running 2 Zekrom? Because I'm playing Maximum Belt, so I'm playing heavily through the Zekrom. Okay, this is it. This is Maximum Belt's moment. Like, this is it. Alrighty. I fear we're not going to get there. This is where if we had an Arven, would be cooking. I don't think I should use that. I have a lot of generators left in the deck. Okay, I think I do this. I get back 1 Iron Hands, double energy. It's possible I hit double generator, don't find the Maximum Belt, but then I find Iron Bundle and I go hands KO one of these off the bench with Iron Bundle, which is good enough. Just gotta draw here. And 1. I could get the Maximum Belt, or I could get another generator. Let's draw first. Or neither? Neither, bro? Two card hand off the prize cards. On a single prize card, this turn is like too weak, right? Unless I'm trolling. I don't think I'm trolling though. If I bundle them, They could get stuck. I got Iron Bundle here and they could be stuck, I guess. I have to Bravery Charm my Mew though, so they can't pop this to KO it. And I can retreat to Zekrom, get Iron Hands, attach Iron Hands, pass, I think, is the play. And I have to hope their top deck and their 2 prize cards are just like basically dead. Man, this situation didn't even feel that bad, to be honest. It did end up going pretty poorly though, obviously. I honestly feel like we weren't in that bad of a spot. Like, yeah. Kinda sucks. A good cash only dollar. Did you just lose the Dusclops attack? No. I lose the Dusclops Briar. Oh. Did they not realize I have a Bravery Charm on it? Maybe they have a Tool Scrapper? I lose the Tool Scrapper and Briar here. Tool Scrapper, Briar, Dusclops. I also lose to another Dusclops. Cash only dollar. You hate to see that. Oh, the ghosts are. They got Tatsugiri though, which is weird. Why would you ever put Tatsugiri back in your deck? At this point, he's way too slow to ever utilize. I feel like the Tatsu recovery there's seems really bad. I feel like they have an Iono in their hand. The pass? What the heck, dude? That can't. Dude, stop top decking energy, Jesus. I feel like that can't be correct. Do I leak the maximum belt? Is it actually correct to not show it to my opponent here? Oh, because if they take any knockout, Zekrom is swinging anyways, right? So it's always correct to just grab it. Because if they always have to kill my setup Zekrom. Okay, so it's always just correct to grab it. Wait, I need 2 prize cards to win the freaking game. What the heck? Oh, because they popped their Dusclops. What the heck? So they're just hoping I can't get hands here? Bro, what the heck? You need to check yourself. I always got the hands here. In my head, I still had 3 prize cards. So I was like trying to like figure this one out. But I literally always went with hands, so it doesn't really matter what I do. They just didn't realize the charm existed. I think that was probably it, yeah. Azul wanted to ask, when should you or should you not ID? Ended up bubbling out top 8 in a cup today and IDing in the last round just because I'm super new to this and want to see what would happen. You should ID when the % chance that you will get the result you're looking for from IDing is high enough that you're okay with it. So if you ID and you're okay with there being an 80% chance that you make top 8 at a League Cup, then you can ID. But if you just want to fully mitigate the % chance that you whiff, then you can always just play it out. If you're only comfortable with 100%, then you should only ID when there's a 100% chance you can make top cut at a League Cup. So it just comes down to, you should only ID when you're okay with the odds of you potentially making or getting the result that you're looking for. If you're not comfortable with, like, it's possible you could be in a situation where you ID and it's like a 50-50 shot of you making, what the fuck is this? Top cut, right? If you're not comfortable with the 50-50, then don't ID. So that's basically what it comes down to. What do you think is the troll deck in the format? I don't know. I can kill their Badoo. Right hand. It's alright. It's alright. I've seen better, but you know, it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. Pass. It's only fair. It's only right. Justice. Acceptable. I maybe should put the air balloon on the Zekrom, to be honest, because like it's unlikely I want to put it anywhere else. Petty grudge. Oh my gosh. Petty little bastard. I need Gen air balloon. Bit of Zekrom. Dude, I always hit two. Oh my. I should definitely put the air balloon on the Zekrom though before I shuffle. That's definitely a mistake. Arm Presto. Open-handed the stars. Magnemite. Yeah, you can set up a second Zekrom. So I need that, you know, I need that second Zekrom just in case. You don't have it. Gosh darn it. Alright, let me top deck an energy here. I have 6 million left in my deck. Give me an energy, please. Honestly, bossing up their GP is still probably pretty good too, because you could throw them off by another energy attachment. Energy? The existence of this play really makes me want to play 2 Air Balloon, to be honest. Not over the Switch, though, I don't think, because we have to be able to deal with Maractus. Yes. Obviously, I don't have another Air Balloon here, but I could have if I attached the Air Balloon to the Zekrom and then arm for the second Air Balloon. I could boss the Dreepy because then they have to move it. They didn't play a supporter last turn, so who knows if they'll be able to move it if I do boss it. And maybe their way to move it is also an energy, which means, you know, their energy further away from the actually setting up a Dragapult. Switch? Dude, what? Dude, that should be illegal. Nobody plays Switch in there. What the rat? Oh, it must be a Dusknoir build with Ursaluna, right? Okay, yeah. There we go. I was like, switch. Ursaluna, Dusknoir. Nice. Wow, sick. Is 2-2 Magneton now? We are to 2-2 Magneton, yes. If you ever want to see the updated list, it's always in the Discord. Or if you're on Twitch, it's literally on the screen. If you click on there's a widget extension. If you click on the deck right here, it'll load my, actually, let me make sure that works still. I'm pretty sure it still works. Yeah, if you're on desktop on Twitch, there's an extension where you just can click on my deck and then the deck will just pop up. Is it on the deck? Yeah, it's on the deck. You click on the deck and then it populates the 60 cards. Amp 'em. Stamp 'em. The thing I'm scared about at this point is counter catcher. So if I just do this. Wow. Impressive. Okay, so I need an energy. Alright, game over. Oh no, they could Ursaluna me. Oh no, dude. I get... Wait, no. They would need a way to get the Ursaluna into the active as well, though. Holy smokes. We don't have the Bravery Charm on it. Alright, we're chilling. I'm still not sure about... I don't know about the Maximum Belt. It should probably just still be a Prime Catcher. The Maximum Belt is good against Charizard and Gholdengo, but I think our Gholdengo matchup is still fine anyways. Probably should just be a Prime. Probably. What's your answer to Guardy? KOing stuff with Iron Hands. Also good into Bolt. It can be like okay. In the first 2 prize knock on that matchup is more important anyways. Does the Maximum Belt ever let you amp something useful? I don't think so, no. Do we play Ursa? Nah, no Ursa. Ursa's just so mid in the deck now. What's the worst matchup for this? I'm going first. I don't know. Worst matchup? Maybe Typhlosion. Maybe Typhlo. Squawk is like fine here, but it's not even like that big of a deal to Squawk here. It's like fine. So I do want to try an Iron Hands and Gimme Goal off the rip, right? Like that's like the game plan. And then Miraidon threaten the Genesect, I guess. I still do this, I think. They save the other guys for later. So then it should look something like... Oh, Squawk's prized. But of course! That rat. Me right now. They could Tool Scrabber that actually. I should probably retreat. Nice. Isn't showing up for work. I know. What the heck? What's the reason for the 2 Zekrom? So be able to go back-to-back Zekroms with Maximum Belt. So Maximum Belt on the one, then the other thing on the other one. What's the... You said it, no Squawk when you need it? Yeah, I know, what the heck. Just never lucky, to be honest. I was about to call you out, Junk, but you caught yourself. Do I restart for 2 here? I mean, I want to find energy, but I want to draw into good cards that I would discard. I don't think I restart. I think I just research. I'm just going to go and hit him with it. Reach the Prime Sub there. Bradley B. Welcome to the right back. Do I restart for 2? There's too many good cards I could draw into, right? The only thing research. Too many good cards. Too many good cards. They could counter catcher carry my Miraidon, ignore my Iron Hands, which would be kind of annoying. So I think I grabbed second Miraidon here. Oh, I should have done that before I researched, I guess. I could have also grabbed a Zekrom. Zekrom. Could have grabbed Zekrom. Could have grabbed Zekrom. Could have grabbed Zekrom. Could have grabbed. Could have got. I grab Zekrom. They go Gust KO Zekrom. No, I don't grab Zekrom because I want to be able to go Zekrom, I think. Why grab Donny Boy? Because if they just have like Countercatcher Energy Search Pro or Boss Energy Search Pro KO this Miraidon, then I don't have another Miraidon to search out for more Zekroms. Or to threaten their Genesect. So I'd rather just get the other Miraidon in play, set up, ready to go, ready to cook. Ready to... This could be like if they go like they could have like Iono Countercatcher KO Miraidon, then I can't find Zekrom and then I just lose the game. Need Donnie Donson here for sure. What do we got? Yep, there's the boss. Yep. See? Told you. I told you this is what they were gonna do. This is also just like a really bad play because they literally lose to. I don't even need the maximum belt here. They just lose to Magneton, like or just to a Zekrom Magneton combo. Like I literally could set up my hands over hard retreated if I wanted to. I'm not gonna do that because I have plenty of energy in my hand, but I could if I wanted to. They can't tell me I can't do it. Yourself. Oh wait, did I just mess up? I need to Ultra Ball away energy there. Oops. I can still Ultra Ball away 2 energy though. So grabbing this thing was just a mistake, right? Nah, give him to me. Actually, well, we're not done. I will get my maximum belt value here. It will not deny me. The more I play with the card, the worse the worse I think it is, to be honest, though. You push it 2 months there, Cosmic Ryan. Yeah, the more I play with the, the maximum belt, the worse I think it is, but... That's fine. That's okay. I really don't want to play 2 Zekroms. Honestly, I don't know how important it is for the... Gholdengo matchup to play 2. 1 might just still be enough. Just depends on how many little things they have to end up putting into play. For sure. Yeah, top deck. And I'm going first? Bruh. This is a Billy hand for sure. Give me the Billy. Show me Billy. Billy off the top. I need the... Come on, Billy. Yeah, let's get it. God damn it, that fucker, bro. Ugh. You bastard. Dude, how many games in a row has he been prized? Is this real life? Are you kidding me? It's just like a double down situation. Like, come on, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? Is bro even there? I don't know. Did I cut him from the deck without realizing? You select your favorite prizes and they set those to the side for you at the start, or... You're talking about Billy? Should I pile shuffle? True. Shoulda, coulda. Dude, they played the anti-Billy card. What the heck? That's weird, bro. Why would you play that? Actually, honestly, attaching to Iron Hands was still probably correct, just in case because they could just move this to a one prizer, and then I'm just like, ah, shoot. I definitely should have still attached to a Iron Hands here. I can still top deck Ultra Ball or Research and be like in an okay spot here, though. We'll see. Technically winnable. Heal my heart. When I push start. Oh, I can draw one with restart. Gimme! Honestly, minor errand running. I don't want to get coin tossed. Although, unlikely. Gimme that ghoul! Wait. Actually, though? That's kind of slaps next turn. Hopefully my opponent has to KO my Magnemite. Obviously, if they boss KO me or something, we just lose the game. Give me the ghoul! Please no boss knock. Please no boss knockout. It's not even very likely. Come on, man. Okay, no ESP off the rip. Dude. Into the ESP? Two. Honestly, it was still winnable at that point, but very unlikely. Do we just need to go to too squeezy? Too squawky? We use this guy too much. Pricing him is just terrible. Alright, fine. Too squawkabilly. Why would we change the Magnemite? One to play around Dusclops, one to use Magnetic Charge. Did on Draw Engine? Now we're not cooking. Let me think. Well, how else do I want to... I just don't want to cut energy, to be honest. I kind of want to go back to Prime Catcher, though, a little bit. Bring back the Prime Catcher, man. Y2 Zekrom? To be able to chain back-to-back Zekroms more easily. Ready for double squawk prized? Oh, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I know Latias. I don't have bench space for him. He's just kind of bad. Yeah, I just don't have the bench space for him. All right, we're gonna go back to Prime. The maximum experiment was fun, but back to the Prime. I guess I'm gonna keep the EXP share for now. We could try and get the eel back in here, but the eel might just be too bad in too many matchups, and it'd be better just to play like the EXP share instead. We will see. With Prime, could you cut switch? No, I don't think so. It's nice to have like an item. It's nice to be able to go Arvin for an item to switch if we want like the tool card instead, or if we prize air balloon. We don't want to have to get our Prime catcher to be able to have mobility. You tried box him right on? No. Was I choosing first or second? I think I was just choosing first, right? Well, now that we have double squawk, it feels like going first is that much better for sure. I don't think I'm ever gonna try. Someone would have to like, I'd have to be like inspired in some way to want to try Secret Box, to be honest. This kind of seems like it's cheeks. Cramathy. Sick right now, but dude, what is this hand though? This is so bad. Alright, it's fine. Dude, there's still a squawk prize, bro. He's always prized. God damn it, Squawkabilly. Can't you do anything right? Am I ever magnetic charging? I feel like they're playing. They could maybe take a. Oh, I should not have gotten this Magnemite. Well, regrets on the way, possibly. Because they can go like it's. Well, it could be. I don't know what the fuck they're playing. I can't actually. You know, who knows? Who knows what they're playing? Who knows what they're playing at? Different name. Will my lot be different? Iron Valiant? Yeah, or Venture Bomb or like something. It also, but this could also be, it also could be Maractus. It also could be Badoo Maractus, actually, to be honest. So I'm just going to push Miraidon. In Payish. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it could be, I mean, it could be a lot of things, to be honest. It could be Hobbsation. It could be Badoo Maractus. Badoo Maractus Frostlass. It's probably a Hops deck though. It probably is a Hops deck. We'll see though. Is it better or worse, Joltik Box? Worse. It looks like it is Monkey Hops, yeah. So if they are playing, they could be playing why not push the loaded Iron Hands and force a gust? Because they're not gusting on this first turn. If I give them my loaded Iron Hand... Wait, what? Force a gust? How would that force a gust? They want to punch this. Because they literally want to punch my loaded up Iron Hands. That would be giving my opponent a gust, not forcing a gust. I don't know what gusts you're trying to force here. You're trying too hard, though. Rein it in. Lock the fuck in. I go for Mew here. Yeah, it's not the gust you think you're forcing. Honestly, I kind of want them to hit me with the cram. I'm gonna take away their Monkey Dory. And thank you very much. Ready for a triple gust win. First boss, then research into Prime Catcher, then boss again. The way the PokemonTCG was meant to be played. Boss, Prime, boss. You just activate cram though? Yeah, I would love it. Wait a second. No, yeah, I would love it if they crammed. I would be very happy if they crammed me here. It would be optimal to get crammed here. I hope they get crammy with it. Boss, Prime, Countercatcher, Ulysses Appeal, then Iron Bundle. Yeah, hit him with the whole squad. Ooh, okay. All right, hold on. We could get... Oh, now we definitely need the Prime. Help! Don't do it to me. Oh, we can pop Magneton to free up our active, though. So it's actually not that bad. We can also just Magneton to the active. All right, so we... Oh, top deck Prime. Yeah, sure. Just top deck Arvin. It's not a very good top deck, actually. I mean, it's like fine. It's not bad. I like to have some energy out of the deck there. Into the Prime? Ah, I can't even play it. Ah, whiff? Walking fine. I can Iron Bundle, but they always just push this guy up, right? I'd rather punch their active and not give them draw, but then give them access to Monkey Dory. Ooh. Much. This ain't love, it's just a firefly. What if I just passed? What if I just did this and passed? No draw, no Monkey Dory damage. Pretty chill. Not doing very much damage either. Kind of like it. Kind of like it. Sure, why not? Keep them board locked. They can't develop anything else, like second Monkey Dory. Yeah, sure. Drawing one prize card there is just so weak, and punching their active is also so weak. Up the ton and chill. Hit him with boss next turn. Nasty HP char on the Mew. Troop, get the HP char on the Mew. Actually, I might put on the well, no, my air balloon's gone. I might put on the, yeah. Yeah, Prime Catcher's too good, man. The maximum belt is cute. It's kind of cool. But yeah, Prime Catcher's just too good. It's just too good. What they grabbed there? Countercatcher? Maybe they can do something to still win the game. It seems pretty unlikely, though. They can't draw 6 prize cards or 5 prize cards in a single turn, right? Can they? I think if I KO the Monkey Dory, it's impossible. If I don't KO Monkey Dory, maybe it is possible. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe, though. Maybe. Well, if they hit, all right, if they hit 4 heads on Venture Bombs. All right, if they hit 4 heads on Venture Bombs, maybe they can do it. No, because they still don't kill this guy. Venture Bomb knockout. You see more. No, I think they still come up short. Even with 4 Venture Bomb heads, they come up short. Maybe a Tails. What's up, Heracross? Let them try and figure it out. I don't think they got anything. Four heads, KO, Squawk, Boss Miraidon, GG. No, because this thing would live. They cap out at 120, so I live with 10 HP even if they hit 4 heads. Oh, I guess I don't win. Okay, hold up. Maybe there is still game here. I was kind of assuming I would just win no matter what, but I guess that's not true. Good top deck, though. Ooh. It doesn't really matter where I put it, right? Same thing. Would they have to gust anyways? I don't think this matters where I put it, because they always have to gust this. They would always gust the one up with the. I don't think it matters. Uh-oh, holy smokes. They need to find like the bombs though, right? What if they don't even play Venture Bombs? It's possible they don't even play the things. Do I want to retreat? I want them to take a KO, right? Yeah. How many outs did I have at this point? A lot, right? 3 Arven, 2 Boss, and Prime Catcher. But a couple of them went to the bottom of the deck off the Iono, and I wasn't able to shuffle the deck. 2 Arven. That's still pretty good odds. That's pretty good odds there, but never lucky. Was there anything you want at the World's Pokemon Center merch? No. I'm assuming by how slow they're playing, they don't have a line. Well, at least not available to them now. I guess I could research or something into the line. Okay, okay. Snorlax is getting set up. The thing is, they really don't want to draw prize cards here either, though. I feel like them attacking here would be a misplay. Escape from Battle Styles would have helped. Not really, because then they just push Snorlax. I don't really want to KO their Snorlax. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. They're not any closer to winning, so... I mean, maybe they play Venture Bombs. It comes down to if they play Venture Bombs or not. Oh my gosh. I guess they could KO my Fez. In their combination of KOs, they could at least KO the Fez. All right, they win with a Venture Bomb here. A Venture Bomb and a Gust. They win with Venture Bomb Gust. Remember when Zacian was good? No, because Zacian was never good. Venture Bomb plus Gust wins them the game. We have yet to see a Venture Bomb from them, though, so I don't even know if they play them. How we doing tonight, Azul? Doing pretty good. I'm excited to see some Dango. It's excited to see how Dango goes tonight. Same, very much. Oh no! I guess that also works. Wait, does that win them? No, they need a gust still though. They need a gust. Do they have a gust? The snowy mountain. Oh, where are the Venture Bombs, bro? Okay, they need gust off the prizes. Also, Ultra Ball would have been pretty good. How many Ultra Ball did I have left? No, I was at Ultra Ball. They didn't snap take anything. How many counter catcher have they played? Just one? I don't know how many counter catcher that deck usually plays. Penny? I mean, they have to do something. They gave me Fez Draw here, so they're kind of in trouble if they don't do anything. Ice Placing Zacian at Worlds. Assuming we get full standings, probably close to last place. If we only have day 2 standings, there'll be 0 in day 2. If they don't do anything, you win with self. Oh yeah, I can KO my own Squawkabilly. Genius. Oh, that's bloody genius. No. Honestly, Billy kind of deserves it for being prized the last couple games. Goodbye, Billy. You rat. You think there are actually any in day 1? I would bet no. Yeah. If I was betting on it, I would say no. Fez doesn't proc from Monkey KO, I thought. No, it does. It's just during your opponent's turn. They use Monkey Dory to get a KO during their turn, so. Knuckleization has a decent Grim matchup. Could hit a bunch early on. I disagree. I think Grim is very solidly favored against Zacian. I think it's actually one of Zacian's worst matchups because it's so easy for them to dodge your crams and then you're just doing ping damage into Monkey Dories. Yes, sir. I'll go first. Alright, you know what? It's about time we switch decks anyways. I didn't want to win this game. What even saves this? This is bullshit. Nothing saves this hand. Alright, now we know it's our Chaladon, so we go to game 2. Go choose second. Against our Chaladon, though, I think against our Chaladon, we probably do go second and look for a turn 1 arm press. Tell me the client isn't rigged now. The client isn't rigged. Oh my gosh. Pass. It got worse? No, the hand got better. This hand is actually not that bad into the next turn, as long as they don't donk me. Could they donk me? They get Venture Bomb heads plus 30? I guess they could, yeah. But getting that Relicant out of the active might be tough. Dude, if they have Iono here, I'm gonna be pissed. Thank goodness. Like you better not have Iono here. After all of that, if you have Iono in your opening hand. So it is the Venture Bomb build, huh? Dude. My bad, I didn't know you were cringe like that. Holy shit. And my air balloon. Dude, are you kidding me? And my air balloon is just prized. I couldn't even get aggressive if I wanted to. Holy smokes. Well, they can't attack next turn because the Relicanth is stuck, right? Most likely. So they're not attacking next turn, actually, probably. Interesting. Throw it. They probably don't have enough cards. Yeah, they only have one energy. This is unlikely. That Turo will lead to an attack. Very unlikely. For reason. I mean, I can play the generators now, or I can wait. This top decking energy isn't bad, but if I get Iono, putting all this back in the deck is pretty mid. I think at the very least I attach to the Iron Hands. No, because I can gen into the extra energy. Assuming this... Alright, I'm just going to assume this is going to all make sense. And now I have to decide if I want to actually play the generators or just wait. I think I'm just going to... I'm going to play for the wait. I'm going to play for the wait. I want a top deck in energy, and then I can also thin out decks with Arven before I play it. They have Iono, they have Iono. Oh well. Oh, attaching active is a little bit weird, I guess. Because they have Iron Bundle. Maybe should have always gone to the Iron Hands, I guess. Yeah. Not sure about that one. Not sure about that, buddy. I think you're overcooking a little bit over there. Amp the Relicanth seems fine here. I think that's a reasonable maneuver. As predicted, as foretold. Number 1, 2. Number 2, 2. Hold up, hold up. Chill out. Oh. Do they ever have black belt? No, they can't. They can't black belt and bomb me. Yeah, I think we just chill. Amp you very little. Which Dango you running? Caesar or straight Dango? I'm gonna do straight Dango. Has anyone ever ordered you an edible arrangement during a major? Would you like them to? No and no. Why'd you attach the hands? Just kind of feeling it this turn. Hands have been a good lad, so I give him a little extra energy. Yeah, but I don't fuck with fruit either. Well, hold on, I never said that. Is there even a game plan for Crustle with straight Dango? No. But you don't really have a game plan with the Caesar anyways. You just lose. Like, the Caesar is not a game plan. Don't be like tricked into thinking a 1/1 Caesar is a game plan against Crustle. That's not how you want a game plan for matchups. That as a win condition for that matchup is like if your opponent literally dead draws, sure. That's not how we want to assume things are going to play out. Top deck Prime Catcher would be kind of nice, to be honest, so I could play Research this turn. Yeah, basically, the way you want to approach... one of the ways you want to approach deck building around matchups is you just need to be comfortable with giving up on matchups. Now, that doesn't mean we should or shouldn't play Caesar in the deck, but like the way you want to think about it is like these. No, the way you want to think about it is like those. And let me lock in here for a second, then we'll think about this further. Just fine, you're doing just fine. I don't think the Iron Bundle is very good anymore. We can give up on him. The lad. Grab the Shmew. If I pop 330, it's not even that good. Oh, Zero Aura is like a threat here. What the heck? It just 3 wins the game on the Fez. Sheesh. I didn't know he was chill like that. I could do something like this, to be honest. Although this feels a little weird now that I've done it. It's alright. I'm feeling pretty chill. It seems fine. It looks a little weird, but I don't know. Like, it means my opponent can't like KO any of my most important Pokemon. Can't get away with it. Also, if they have like Tool Scrapper Bomb here, then I get to push a Magnemite and still be okay with that. Yeah, that's like another thing. Yeah, the way you approach deck building is like you just need to learn to be comfortable with just like giving up on matchups in terms of like. All right, listen. If you take a Gholdengo deck and it has Caesar, you have a way higher % chance of like in comparison. You take 2 Gholdengo decks, one has Caesar, one doesn't. The one with Caesar, in comparison to the one without Caesar, has a way higher % chance of beating Crustle. But the overall matchup percentage is like, instead of being like a 90, you lose 100% of the time, you lose 99% of the time. It's like it doesn't actually change. So that should never be a reason why you keep Caesar. Caesar is never in the deck for the Crustle matchup. That should never be like when you make a list of reasons or percentages. Let's say you make a list of percentages, because that's how you should think about it. So why you want to keep a card in a deck, the 1% edge you get against Crustle should not be on the list. It should not be in the total percentages, because in a the way I've been actually explaining this recently is I usually use the reference as like a tournament run. Like in a tournament run, that percentage won't matter, basically. The chance that 1% matter against Crustle and should affect our overall percentage of what cards we include won't ever affect a tournament run. But it won't actually, the way I've been explaining it more recently, because this affects more people, it won't affect your win rate on PTCG Live Ladder, basically. Your win rate will actually go down, factoring in Crustle as a reason to play a card. You quote a source for this information? I've played the PokemonTCG for a very long time, and I'm just right. Whether or not you want to believe I'm right is up to you. Is it better than running the Eels? Oh shit, they might do it actually. Better than running the Eels? You should... Magneton 100% should be in the deck. What's it called? Should questionably be in the deck. Eel should questionably be in the deck. Magneton should 100% be in the deck. So I'm not saying like for sure, like I don't know, no eel, I don't know if no eel is right, but so far eels felt pretty mid. Eel is definitely worse than Magneton. Like if we could only play one of them, we'd always play Magneton over eel. But because Magneton is basically 3 eels in 1 turn. Like you could, like Magneton is like, the way to think about Magneton is like potentially 3 eels on the 2nd turn of the game, which is like insane. And that might be all the time. It might be all the eel uses total throughout a game as well, right? Like how many times, like this deck plays what, 4 to 5 turn games, like at most. Like how many times are you actually gonna eel in a game? 3, maybe 4. So like Magneton already does everything eel is gonna do in a single turn. So Magneton is always better than eel. The question is, should you also play eel? Magneton is also plus 50 damage on Zekrom, which is very relevant. Also true, yeah. Also, energy has to be in discard for eel. I mean, that's also true for Magneton, though. Energy has to be in the discard pile for Magneton as well. You have to prepare for the meta share more than the decks that have bad matchups versus the meta share. You have to prepare for everything as much as possible. You just have to do what's correct. Like, preparing for bad matchups is sometimes the only thing your deck needs to do. Sometimes your deck needs to do more. There's like no right answer to that. It's just like you just need to prepare in the way that maximizes your win percentage. Sometimes it's just getting familiar with the matchups against the top meta decks. Sometimes it's honing in on your bad matchups and coming up with tech cards for your bad matchups, stuff like that. Just depends. Magneton might get kicked out of the deck if the new side deck is in lots of decks, though. No? Yes. Yeah. The side deck would be a potential problem. To where you'd have to go to like a full eel build, like a 2/2 or even 3/3 eel. Very possible. And at that point, maybe you would need Area 0 as well to be able to compensate for the amount of bench space you need. It is one thing that is keeping this deck relevant, to be honest, is the lack of duck, potentially. Yeah, because once the duck gets in the format, who knows? Psyduck should be popular. I mean, who knows? Psyduck comes out when Megas come out. Who knows if Dusknoir will even be good? Dusknoir already right now is like good in 1 deck, and that's about it. It's like good in Dragapult and some Charizard builds, but who knows what the best way to play Charizard even is right now? I mean, if Duck's popular, then Dusknoir won't be popular, which then means then people will cut Duck. But then if there is a good Dusknoir deck that was being held back by the popularity of the Psyduck, then the Dusknoir deck will become good again if Psyduck isn't very popular, and repeat process. But it all depends on if there's even a good Dusknoir deck to begin with. Yo, this hand is sick. We're going first or second? Second? We'll see. Is Eel and Zekrom beneficial to Joltik Box? Eel is. I don't know about the Zekrom. After playing with the Joltik Box deck quite a bit, I've never wanted Zekrom. I see you don't play much disruptive stage 2 decks on stream. Is it you think they are good, or is it boring for the viewer? I literally just play whatever I feel like playing in like the time. Sometimes I play stage 2 decks, sometimes I don't. Gardevoir is like special in the case that it's just not fun to play on PTCG Live. Gardevoir is special in that way. It's just not fun to play on PTCG Live, literally at all. Charizard and Dragapult. I mean, I've just played so much in Charizard and Dragapult, like throughout the time, throughout the years, throughout the. Oh my gosh, can I get some more energy, please? I need more. I've just played a lot of them. Oh, I love the Spain. I know what it's like to have to choose. I mean, boss is like pretty important, but how important do I want the boss? I don't ever care about the bravery charm. I mean, energy is going to be pretty weak, obviously. But I can at least use it for sure next turn and draw more cards with Mew and Fez. So maybe I do go like this. Oh, but I could have played the boss on this. Oh, shoot. Oh, I could have played the boss and got rid of the Psychic, actually. Or the Lightning. That could have made them, like, not whiff, but yeah, I could have made them whiff, actually. Shoot, maybe I play the boss. I don't really want any. Well, I want to play around Iron Bundle, I guess. Is like the only thing I want to play around Iron Bundle. So maybe I grab a second Magnemite to play around Iron Bundle. And then... yeah, I should have discarded the Lightning and then played the boss, and this should be a boss in my hand right here. This hand is sick. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I've not played in a long time. Why do some decks feel bad or unfun to play, specifically on live? I mean, some of them like Gardevoir's because like it's just so tedious to use its abilities and stuff like that. That it's just like it takes all your turns so long because there's so many actions. But besides that, that's just kind of like that's just like a personal thing. Like if you just don't like the current meta decks, then you just don't like the current meta decks, right? Why is Guardian not fun to play in PTCG Live? Because the ability sucks ass. It's just so annoying to use the ability. Also, and like on top of that, you have to deal with the ability, but then you're like every single monkey dory takes forever as well. Yeah, it's just like so tedious and takes forever to like go through your actions. You still swapping soon? I don't know. I haven't planned that far ahead, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, who the fuck is this? Is this even legal? Zapping draw? Okay, this is awkward because I don't have an Iron Hands on my bench. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this is kind of awkward. No hands, man. No hands. And no boss either for the thing. I'm kind of tired of running out of energy, so Prime Catcher me? Rockstar. Yeah, I definitely probably overextended a little bit there, to be honest. Well, I mean, they probably have boss next turn, right? Yeah. Kind of misplayed this one. Would they get off the Arvin? Yeah, they have ESP in hand. So, I mean, they might not have boss, I guess. I just have to hope they don't have boss. Sure. Yeah, I definitely overextended here for sure. I think playing around Iron Bundle was correct, but maybe I just don't bench the Fez and keep a bench space open. Yeah, I probably just shouldn't bench Fez, and I should have kept bench space open for flexibility. Also, well, I should have had a boss in my hand as well, right? I talked about that. I should have had a boss in my hand. I should have played a boss on the other Gimme Ghoul to make things a little bit more awkward. Ultra Ball away the Lightning plus the Bravery Charm, then draw with Mew, 2 with Mew, hold boss was the play. Probably just can pack it here, right? I never come back from the 2/2/2. No. Pack it up, pack it up. All right, one more. No more misplays. I said only draw 1 there though, because I held Fez in the hand, but that's like still fine. I should definitely just kept the flexibility open. I don't want them to be able to just push a 1-prizer and pass. Well, I guess if I kept the boss in my hand though, that'd be like the same thing. So maybe it was still fine to bench the Fez. I'm not sure. Any other decks you can run till the tourney? I don't know. We'll see. We played Joltik today? No. Had a Grimfield against Sword the other day? I mean, fine. Grim's a good deck. Grim feels fine. There's no mystery behind Grimsnarl though. Like, Grimsnarl is a good deck. The question is just like, what is the best build? Dude. Squawk. Even if I get Squawk here though, like... That's sick. Top deck research now, I guess? Have you ever thought of adding Ignition Energy to Hop's Zacian with Snorlax? No, that's the card only works on evolution Pokemon. Miraidon or Joltik Box? Joltik Box is the better of the two decks. Whatever happened to Metagross decks? No good synergy? Bad matchups? I mean, the deck's just not very good. Aha! Very cool. You've joined me on that. Ooh, okay. I mean, you know what it is. Are we speedballing or are we cruel arrowing? I understand why we play a deck with 60 energy and a gamble mechanic instead of a consistent variant with more options. That's just a misinterpretation of RNG in the Pokemon TCG. Oh wait, what the fuck? This guy swings like that? Hold up, what does it do? 30 less. So if I do 20 to it, and then it... Fuck, I can't kill it with anything. Alright, get him, Fez. Come on, Fez. I don't understand why we play a deck with 60 energy in the gamble mechanic instead of the consistent variant with more options. I don't understand. Well, I would ask, what is the consistent variant with more options? But also, on top of that, just from your message, I think you just have a misunderstanding of variance in the Pokemon TCG. Every deck has variance in the Pokemon TCG. Decks' variants are just displayed in different ways, and some feel and look worse than others, but at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is expected win percentage. So even if every action you take in a deck is a coin flip, if your expected win percentage is higher than every other deck, then you're just playing the BDIF. It's just, everything's a coin flip. Also, Ds. Consider it, think about it, learn it. Dude, this is so dumb. All right. Learn it, love it, think about it. I actually feel like my best play here is to grab Mew. I actually think my best play here is to grab Miraidon. Oh, wait, I can magnetic charge here. It's not that bad, actually. What do I even grab? Well, if they have a metal... Dude, if they top deck a metal energy... Fuck, if they put a metal energy on top, that's a rad move, bro. They must have put a Buddy Poffin on top, though, right? They must have put a Buddy Poffin on top. It's the only thing that makes sense to put on top here. Or they're just a massive rat. If they put anything else on top, they're a huge rat. Just gargantuan rat behavior. Is it possible to include Pika EX into this deck? Magneton could charge up instantly. Yeah, you have to play like a lot of weird stuff though. You could like also go the crystal route, but it's just worse. The best way to play the Pikachu, I think, is just still Joltik Box for sure. Yeah, you just at that point you should just play Joltik Box probably. I don't know if I finished my rant or not, but yeah, you could theoretically play a... What was I saying? Yeah, you could theoretically play a deck where every single action is a coin flip, but it could still be the best deck in the format. Now, if you don't like playing decks where every single action is effectively a coin flip, that's fine. No one's forcing you to play like a specific type of deck. But it doesn't make... Decks being perceived to have higher variance doesn't make them actually worse decks. Consider D's. I should get like a backup Miraidon here. The Genesec's not going to come down. Fez might not come down again. Putting this energy anywhere actually just doesn't matter, I feel like, here. I think it's just best to hold the energy. Has this a variation to have any advantage over a Joltik box? Any better matchups? I don't know about the better matchups. I haven't thought about it that hard. Its advantage is that it has more explosive potential going first. Or turn 2 going first and then turn 1 going second. That's where the deck is better, but at the core of it, both decks are pretty much the same thing. There's an Iron Hands deck that plays other Pokemon around the Iron Hands to try and give it ways to beat matchups that it needs to be able to beat. Otherwise, the deck is just bad if it was only an Iron Hand. Like, only Iron Hands deck would actually just be terrible. So the decks are just trying to be better than just an only Iron Hands deck. Overall, I think, yeah, so the deck does have advantages over Joltik, but the question is what's better? And this is one of the rare cases where I think it's fine to compare two decks to each other. You should almost never compare two decks and be like, why would you play this deck over this deck? It's like, well, they're just different decks. One is just better than the other. And at that point, you might be just asking, why are you not just playing the BDIF? Which, honestly, why are you not just playing the BDIF? I mean, I have to, like, rely on this guy so heavily. I should just push a Magnemite, right? I have an Iron Hands in the deck, right? And a Zekrom. Okay, so we have options. Alright, we just ship it. Mind. Coming home tonight. I would rather KO Gimmighoul this turn. However, that's not available to me. So, this is really bad. I could get access to... Oh, my Countercatcher's Pride. Oh, no, I have Countercatcher in here. It's like almost impossible to play for that, though. Actually, I thin a ton of garbage out of the deck. We're gonna hit him with one of these. My Fez being dead is really bad. Yeah, Fez biting the dust there was not very chill. I shouldn't dig with Mew here, to be honest. I just need more. I need more. Why not KO with Zekrom? That's literally what I'm about to do. Why not? True! Honestly, because of this matchup, we might just need to still play 2 Zekrom. Like, Zekrom is so important in this matchup to have, like, the second Zekrom. It's either play 2 Zekrom or play Zekrom Ursaluna Defiance Band. And maybe the Ursaluna Defiance Band combo is actually better to play because there's more matchups where it's good. Who wants it? 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 Dude, I actually just don't know where this should go. I see here. Pieces? Dude, I'm gonna need to draw the freaking nuts. I have played 0 generators, right? Ooh, the super art off the prize cards is huge, though. That's insane. Wait, the super art off the prize card is actually just kind of criminal. You could combo Tapu Koko Punch and KO with hands. It's just not realistic, though. They play Turos. Usually 2, sometimes 1. But if they just have Turo, you just lose. I want a better line of play where I can get ahead and stay ahead. Wait, hold up. Hands is an option now. Oh, they're just going all out here. What the heck? Why are they giving me a hands option? It's just Mirror's Black and White Dango not been nearly as impactful to the meta as I thought it would be. I mean, I don't know what more you want from it. The deck's been pretty impactful. Yeah, I don't know what more you want. Dude, what the heck? There's giving me so many win conditions out here. Why are you throwing? 0 Aura can win the game now? What are they digging for? Evolve this guy. Wait, maybe they don't have the evolution? Oh, shit. Why is there... Why are these in the discard pile? They superior energy retrieval away 2 Gholdengos? When did they do that? All right. Questionable plays from my opponent, for sure. Yeah. Very questionable. They're not actually retreating, right? First time they attacked, they did it? Why would they do that? What are you doing? There was no better card they could have discarded their hand? I don't believe that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I thought Dango would be winning a lot more. Sometimes a deck not winning is a bigger indicator of how powerful the deck is. The metagame has shifted quite a bit around Gholdengo. Like, one of the main reasons that people are playing stuff like Charizard and Typhlosion and seeing success is using Gholdengo as a stepping stone and their deck being viable due to the fact that Gholdengo is viable. All right, this is a terrible... I don't know what problem you think you have here, but this is a terrible solution to this problem. What is there? What is the... What the heck? There's no generators on the bottom of my deck. They're all on the top of my deck. So I want to go like... bench. I don't want my attack with Zekrom, so I'm going to go attach the Zekrom so I can retreat it. Makes me wish I had put this energy on the Zekrom, which is that I probably should have put it on the Zekrom, to be honest, because it's the only thing that where it actually ever makes sense. Where I'd ever get value out of it. Oh, I can't even win now because I didn't put the energy there. Doesn't matter. I just put them here anyways. What are they going to do? The answer is nothing. They don't have a play. I literally have it all locked up. It's still correct to put the energy active here, I think. Prime 1 there. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Dude, I was so tunnel visioned on electric generator. Oops. Oopsie. Why not Prime for Fez and then retreat Mew? Because I can't play Prime. I can't play my Prime Catcher. That's why. You had Prime Catcher? No, I didn't. Did an Ultra Ball win though, or not enough energy in Grave? Oh, Ultra Ball also won. Oh my gosh, bro. There were so many ways to win the game there, and I just didn't do any of them. I could have also Ultra Balled for second Magneton, and then just Zeraora sniped the... Dude, oh my gosh. There's so many ways. I was just like a tunnel vision. I was like, all right, well, after they take the knockout here, I need to find a generator. I was like, oh, shoot, I got a generator. Chill. And they can't win next turn. That's even better. It's like, all right, what's better? Generator, having to get generator and then having to hit energy to win, or wanting to do that anyways, and then also your opponent not being able to win next turn. It's pretty good. It's like, man, this turn is way better than I thought it was. I got my generator, and my opponent doesn't win next turn. Dude, I'm good, bro. I'm set, bro. I don't need any more. We're chilling. We take You should come play in the Auckland, New Zealand special event. No, I think it's already something else. There's another major tournament happening that weekend that I'd either like go to or watch party or something. So no Auckland for me. I feel like this isn't a real play, right? Am I missing something? If they Turo Fez, though? I mean, they have a Monkey Dory and 2 Gimme Goals on their bench, and I have 1 prize card now, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so according to the title, we're supposed to be locked in. Upon review of the gameplay, it seems like we're actually trolling out the wazoo. Why do you think it's okay to lie? Because what are you gonna do about it? Out the wazoo. Oh, I can load 2 up on it? Sure. I like the EXP share and the 2-2 Magneton. 2-2 Magneton is good. I've been running 1-1 electric Magneton at locals and it's missing something. 2-2 Magneton's been pretty good. Like, Magneton is super important for the deck to function consistently. Like, the Magneton is like helps us function consistently. Yeah, it's just super important. The Magneton is super important. Eel is not bad, but Magneton should always come first. And a thicker Magneton line means we use Magneton more consistently. So it's hard to argue against a 2-2 Magneton line, or at least a 1-2. So if that's at the cost of the Eel spots, then yeah, not playing Eel is just correct. EXP shares kind of been what it's been. EXP shares been up and down, to be honest. As you're not going to use it every game. There's a lot of matchups you don't use it in, but in the more aggressive matchup, it is kind of nice, to be honest. Like in the Gholdengo matchup and stuff like that, it's probably pretty chill. It feels like when Iron Hands gets 2 prizes against Gholdengo, 1 Zekrom feels more than enough. But when Iron Hands doesn't get the first 2 prize cards, like if we open up with Miraidon KO Genesect, then all of a sudden we sometimes need 2 Zekrom, and that's when it can be kind of tricky. The thing is, though, they don't play very much hand disruption, and their first KO was just on my Fez, which is just like criminal, to be honest. And we didn't like stockpile anything. Yeah, I don't think that game tells us very much about how the matchup actually plays out on average. What flavor of Dragon Ball do you think is most competitive in this format? Probably Nor. Are you considered Heavy Baton? Yeah. The card's just like super mid. Because sometimes you don't open Iron Hands. And a lot of the matches where you open Iron Hands, they don't kill your Iron Hands very fast. So the extra energy from Heavy Baton is just useless. Like Guardy, what's it called? Heavy Baton is basically... Heavy Baton could be okay against Gholdengo. Sometimes the problem with the Gholdengo matchup, though, with Heavy Baton is they just don't have to kill the Iron Hands. They can evolve their bench Gimme Goals into Gholdengos and then ignore Iron Hands. They just have a Heavy Baton sitting there. Which means it just does nothing. You feel this way with Magneton and Joltik? No, Eel is better in Joltik. Eel is goated in the Joltik deck. They decided to go first, huh? I guess like they could be playing Poison Donk BS. Sure. Mean something good to do on turn 1 as Miraidon, turn 1 going first? Yeah, bench Magnemite. Bench Magnemite, use Squawkabilly. And lock in. Heavy Ton saves you a Magneton KO when it works. It might be unnecessary, but it is interesting. It doesn't necessarily save you. Not really. Magneton gets popped like turn 2 pretty often to actually play the game. Yeah. That's not how it's like playing out most of the time, to be honest. Oh wow, Genesect. That's sick, man. This is not the Magnemite I want. Crashnamite. I probably second Miraidon. That is disgusting. Because this is one of those games where it's like they're gonna be out of hands range. Going to the next turn, they're just out of hands range. I'm just stuck here like, man, what the heck? This hand just actually is just terrible. This hand is just so bad. Holy sheesh. And is mega garbage. Oh, we'll see if it can improve. XP share. What am I hoping for, man? With this, I'm hoping for like a lot of energy and an Ultra Ball off the Squawkabilly here. I want to charge here if I have no energy. I need to like draw like triple energy Ultra Ball or something. Maybe I should have just got Air Balloon so I could have had a pivot to work off with something else, to be honest. That might have been better. The EXP share is probably a bad grab. I should have Air Balloon my Squawkabilly is what I should have done. Alrighty then, here we go. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Air Balloon. I should, instead of EXP share, Air Balloon to Squawk was just better. I cooked. They could also like Turo plus KO and that would be really bad as well. If they Turo Genesect plus KO the active, we probably just lose. We almost definitely just lose, yeah. Is Magneton just better than Eels? A Magneton always comes before Eels. The question is just, do you play Eels alongside the Magneton? Magneton always comes first. Honestly, the way I feel like I want second Zekrom, like specifically for this matchup. So in that sense, like Magneton's better than Eels, like it should always come first. Dude. If I had known that, I would have just started swinging on them, bro. What the f... Criminal. Or Vessel, Cypher to find the Legacy? What's your thoughts on playing Recovery and Joltik? Would you prefer Stretcher or Super Rod? Stretcher. But I don't think you should play any, to be honest. Dude, if I'm gonna win this now. I'm gonna win now. I'm not losing this game. My misplay was pretty big though. It's gonna be really hard to actually get a KO this turn. It's alright. Draw well. Alright. It's a good start. We need to see a sheesh ton of cards here. And oh, we have air balloons. And great, my switch is prized, but we have air balloons, so we're chilling. Should you add enhanced hammer for the Legacy Energy Gholdengo matchup? Yes. Yeah, I think that'd be a really solid inclusion. It's a pretty popular matchup right now that's been floating around, so it'd be pretty good to include in the deck for sure. Actually, I shouldn't attach energy yet because I could attach active and hit 2 off the generator, so. Dude, what the Can I get a generator? Okay, thank goodness. Can we get a... Oh, but dude, I can't play the Super Rod though. That sucks. I have to save it for the Zekrom. That is ass. For 2. Oh, come on. Oh my, dude, I needed 2 there, bro. What are you doing to me? Okay, they don't play Vessel. Oh no, they don't play Energy Surge Pro. So here's how this is gonna go. I'm gonna attach here. I'm gonna attach Retreat to Miraidon and pass. And because they don't play, because they play Legacy Energy, they're gonna whiff. They're not gonna have Turo, and they're gonna boss KO this next turn. Deal? Deal. Everyone's in? Alright, cool. I did think about the Motivate, but Motivate is, they need 1 less energy to KO Squawkabilly compared to Miraidon, so. This would, okay, but actually, hold up. If I had just played this correctly, and I had gotten Air Balloon to put on Squawkabilly, we wouldn't be in this situation right now. So truly, this all just comes back to my misplay of not getting Air Balloon to put on Squawk. So this all just comes back to me misplaying, to be honest. Which is always like... good, I guess. Yeah. But if I just put the Air Balloon on the Squawkabilly, we would have 3 here. I'd have my EXP share for later, although I don't know how that would help. And then I would just go KO Genesect this turn and we'd be fine. I mean, that's attaching active, that's the sign, right? So a long time player returning. When deciding to play a deck, do you automatically pick the best one, or one you have fun playing? Want to get pro players' perspective? I always pick a good deck that I enjoy playing. If I, in the moment, can come up with what I think is literally the best deck, before I spend time prepping, then I will pick that deck. But coming up with that can be tough. Like, it depends. Yeah, just coming up with that can be tough, I guess is what I would say. If I can come up with what I think is the best deck, I'm not going to play any of this, so I think I'm just going to swing. Yeah. If I'm coming up with a deck to play for a major tournament, if I can come up with what I think is just truly the best deck to play for the tournament, I'll pick that deck. But if I can't, then I'll just pick a good deck that I think a good deck that I want to play, basically. So have you seen the Lithuanian Grimstar that plays Klefki? Thoughts? Have you considered D's? That's what I thought. What is the Klefki even good against? You think Typhlosion or Conk is a better one prize stage shoe deck? Typhlosion for sure. It's not even close. You still prefer Moonlit and Gholdengo versus Levencia? I think Levencia is just bad. I just would never play Levencia. It's not, and it's also not a Moonlit versus Levencia discussion. Like, yeah, it's not like a. I'm not playing, and that's not how you should ever think about. It's not how you should think about like deck changes either. Like, it's not Levencia versus Moonlit. It's I want to play a counter stadium currently for Jamming Tower. And the best one is Moonlit. But if I didn't want to play a counter stadium, I wouldn't all of a sudden switch from Moonlit to Levencia. I would never play Levencia. I just think Levencia is bad in the deck. Yeah, it's never a Levencia versus Moonlit discussion. I think Levencia is just literally just bad. You think Charm is worth it with Tool Scrapper in the meta? Yes. That's not how you should think about deck building, though. It's not a something existing. Something existing doesn't mean you shouldn't play something else. It's how popular. It's the rate of play, which should change whether or not you play a card. Tool Scrapper is not played very highly. Tool Scrapper exists in the standard format now, but if it's not popular, it doesn't matter. Like, Crustle exists in the standard format, but plenty of decks that have really bad Crustle matchups still get played and are very good meta decks. Existence does not equal something. Like, no one plays Tool Scrapper. Tool Scrapper is like played in Gholdengo sometimes. That's about it. No other deck plays it though. Jamming Tower exists in Bolt. That's like different. My Prime Catcher has been taken away from me. Pretty cringe. Azul, you prepping for Worlds? No. It's on the bottom of my deck here, because I did Iono, right? Well, there was an Iono. I don't think I've shuffled my deck since then. I'm pretty sure I've not shuffled my... Can I actually initiate with the Fez draw here? Miraidon. There's an extreme lack of Arvins and outs to other generators in my hand currently. What the heck? Arcane when the active is pointless. I could use Boss. My current attacker is Zekrom. And I want to go Zekrom. Oh, I have Zero Aura as well. But I should use Zero Aura next. I should use Zero Aura. But I don't... I could bench the Zero Aura, though. Do I ever get access to my Prime Catcher again? I don't think so. Me slow. I need a double hit. I just need a double hit, right? It's got to be it. Should I have played the generator before I could have played the Ultra Balls, played the Nest Ball. Before I drew with Fez, I could have played it. No, because I had cards on the bottom of my deck that weren't generator, but that were energy. No, this was still the correct way to sequence it. 2. Okay. Holding me down. And is Iron Hands even a possibility? Yes, because I could get Super Rod double generator. Okay, so I think I saved the Iron Bundle here. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. I mean, they have to KO my Zekrom. I guess I know that, so I have that going for me. You play Ethan's Typhlosion in the world? Sure, why not? Does the Don have a Crustle plan? No, you lose. Think Charmer is worth it? Oh, I already answered that question. I've been seeing Monkey and Cornerstone Mask, Tex and Dango. Do you think either of those... You like either of those techs? I mean, Monkey's fine. Monkey's just kind of neutrally a good card. I don't know if it's 100% worth it. The Cornerstone, I mean, what is it like? Is the Cornerstone a tech for a mirror match? I guess. Do you just win mirror with Cornerstone? Seems fine. What deck are you playing for the tournament? Oh, you know, you got there. Is there a matchup reason for splitting the Magnemites? Yeah, Dusclops. Any recommendations for a few easy decks to learn to play the game? Me and my kid are going to Worlds, and she wants to be able to play at an event or two. Gholdengo and Joltik Box are like my go-to recommendations, right? Yeah. How's the ball matchup for this Miraidon deck? No clue. Legacy Energy actually be good in Typhlosion with Hilda? No, probably not. I guess it could be okay if you played Pidgeot to search it out. Is Zeraora first better because you always get KO with... Is Zeraora first better because you always get KO with Zekrom, but you cannot Zeraora if they Turo's Fez? Is Zeraora first better because you always get KO with... No. You can't... No, because if they disrespect the Zekrom, I just go boss win. No, Zekrom's always better KO. Because if they ignore the Zekrom, I just go, okay, cool, boss KO, Gholdengo. Oh, I see what you're saying, but they throw the Fez and then... Oh, shit. Okay, I see what you're saying. Or maybe it was, yeah. No, because then I need the same thing, though, either way, right? No. I think this was better, and to hope that they don't have the Turo. This was better to hope, because I need so much... Oh my god, I have 5 energy in my hand. I need so much anyways that it's better to hope that they just don't get the Turo. I see what you're saying now, though. I see what you're saying now. But no, I think this is still correct. Shoot, why do I have 5 energy in my hand? Zeraora first, then they want to boss KO Zekrom, and if they boss, and if they get counter catcher as well, boss or counter catcher KO Zekrom. But then if they whiff that, but that's like so easy to have. The boss I feel like is more likely for them to have than the Turo. And then I still need the same thing on my side. No, I still like the play I did better because the boss. I think boss is more likely than Turo, right? No, I still like this play more because boss is more likely than Turo. But I don't think I actually have a win condition here. I don't think I have another generator in deck. If we had another generator in deck, we had a win, but... Oh, that's so unfortunate. I mean, let me just take a look, I guess. Yeah, I don't have it. Do they have a way to move this guaranteed? Pretty much, right? They could whiff, I guess. We have to just hope that there's just no way they whiff, though. There's just no way they whiff. I want to use the rod for Zekrom energies because this has a legacy energy on it, so I'd only get 1 prize card. Or if they push up Gimme Goal, I only get 1 prize card, and they only have 1 prize card left. So if I don't KO specifically a 2 prize knockout, I just lose the game. So at this point now, I have to hope that they whiff knockout on my Mew. I can retreat to my Iron Hands, I guess. You can run to Zeraora as a 1 prize and hope as well. They have 1 prize card left. I also need to hit 2 off. Dude, didn't I have 4 energy left in my deck? Dude, like, what the heck? That's so dumb. Why no Ursa in this deck? Because it doesn't feel necessary to win games. I think the matchups where it theoretically matter would be up against like stuff like Joltik Box. But I think the EXP share does enough in those matchups. Could you not just Rod, Zekrom Energy before bundle, use Arven thing, and hope for generator for win? Could you not just Rod, use Arven thing, and hope for a generator for win? There's a Legacy Energy on the Gholdengo that was in the active. It is worth a single prize card. You see value in Picnic Basket with Moonlit? No, I would just play more Moonlits if I was going to play Moonlit. If I was dedicated to wanting to have a way to bump my opponent's stadium, and was going to play 1 Moonlit, then if I wanted more potential healing, I would play 2 Moonlit. So I find it more often. And Iono here would be nice. LMAO. Yeah. ROFL. What the hell is a Legacy Nango? That's what I'm saying. Do you see value? Oh, I already read that question. Did they get it? I assume they got it, right? They had to have gotten it. Bruh. It's another situation where like just having 2 Zekrom would have been pretty nice. Maybe we just have to run double Zekrom for the... Well, no, it's also a situation where they went... It's also a situation where they went first. Going first is also relevant to like pull off the turn 1 hands. They went first and had like a clean turn 2. They also played Legacy. Hold on. The only reason this was close is because they played Legacy Energy. Hold up. I'm not going to give it... Yeah, I'm not even going to think about that matchup, to be honest. The only reason that was close is because they played Legacy Energy. I'm not going to overthink that one. Why do they have 5 Dark Energies? Because they don't play Energy Search Pro, so they just play the energies that they want, which is just metals and darks. Also because you misplayed? Also because I misplayed. And on top of that, yes, thank you. Yes, I also misplayed. I also threw. Very true, very true. It's like Stu, maybe Moonlit. Maybe. Also Mind Bend, I guess. Like you may as well play for a Mind Bend, for the option of Mind Bend. Alright, let's I'm done with Miraidon for today. I like where the list is at, I think. Like I'm like content with where it's at. Maybe EXP shares kind of chill. Sure. Go with Dragapult. Why doesn't every deck run Pidgeot? Everybody want each turn is a pretty good ability. This is stage 2. It doesn't just like fit into every deck. And sometimes decks already have like enough draw engine. Like obviously obviously having a Pidgeot on your board would be nice, but it's not that easy to like set up what else the deck needs to do and set up your Pidgeot every single game. Every deck plays Fez because Fez is literally just benching a basic Pokemon, so it's a little bit different. Azul, you're gonna play Armor Rouge box on the stream these days? No. Back to Digiduck deck? Yeah, I'm always down for some Digiduck. Got what, 2 hours till the tournament? I have been meaning to try out those other builds of Typhlosion, although I feel like all the other builds of Typhlosion are literally just going to be worse. Yeah, I feel like all these other builds of Typhlosion are literally just going to be worse. What's it called? Worse than Pidgeiflosion. We tried Pureflosion? I have not, no. I'm down for some Pureflosion though. We could try Pureflosion. Although I think it's literally going to just feel like bad Pidgeiflosion. But we can try it. Gotta try it to know for sure. Because we don't have quick search, I actually kind of want double Victini. Finally. Do I not Etude? Such a headache. Play one Amola Inflosion. I am gonna play the Amola here, yeah. Well, how do you spell this thing's name? Alomamole. I'm also gonna play Badoo in this build. And we'll play the Tatsu as well, obviously. I actually don't really want to run Rare Candy in here, but I kind of want to play Ursaluna. Cactus? Cactus. No. 4 Typhlosions? I'm gonna still try and get away with 3. I don't know if the pure version really matters that much more to have 4. Like, I still, like, 3 is enough to, like, with 3, we still get to the point where we need to find a Pokemon recovery card. Like, the 4th Typhlosion doesn't save us. The recovery card will always be what saves us, and that can get us more Typhlosions, I feel like. Shaman? Probably not. Shaman's still kind of a terrible card. What does the Alola Malola do? It recovers a basic Pokemon. It's on your bench. Tatsu with 4 Arven, a lot more research. Sure. 4th Arven. Do we want 4th Arven? Is that real? More energy? We can maybe still get away with 5 energy. Jack? What? Have you read Ethan's Adventure? We run Tatsu, definitely another Arven. Why though? Why do we need that many? Why do we need more Arven just because we run Tatsu? I don't think that tracks. If we should 60 months there, slap. We just want Tatsu to find supporters. It doesn't necessarily need to be an Arven. I'm not against 4 Arven, but I don't think it just because I don't think just because we run Tatsu we need to run more Arven. I don't think that tracks at all. Actually, honestly, because we have the Alola Malola, I don't know if we need the Night Treacher. I'd rather just maybe have another energy. We need like the heavy energy recovery card or a heavy Pokemon recovery card at some point. Why is Fish better than more Night Treachers? Because we can set it up ahead of time. So I can go Ultra Ball or Artisan to get Alola Malola, and then I can stick an air balloon on it, which I can get off naturally drawn into it or Arvening for it at some point. Or if I get ahead of my energy attachments, I can attach an energy to it as well. And then it's just set up on board to recover Cyndaquil. I don't have to naturally have a Night Treacher in my hand or have to Arven for the Night Treacher. I can play a different supporter or Arven for something else, but then I can just continuously churn out Cyndaquils with the Alola Malola, which is nice. It just gives us more access. We have more access to Cyndaquils. Yeah. And that's about for Alola Malola or Fez. I don't know, we have 4 Ultra Balls. This is probably fun. 1 Nest Ball wouldn't be bad, but no, we have 4 Ultra Balls. The Nest Balls are such a low value card in decks like this. So low value. Super duper low value. Honestly, though, someone mentioned the Legacy Energy in Typhlosion. In this build, that would suck. And in every other build, it would suck. Besides the Pidgeot build. Being able to go Pidgeot for Legacy Energy? Secret Box is so... No. I take it back. Don't listen to me. Secret Box is so good. Also, Typhlosion usually... The reason we're losing games with Typhlosion is not because our opponent drew another prize card. It's because we dropped our Typhlosion chain. And even if we have a Legacy Energy, if our Typhlosion chain breaks... I guess, like, theoretically give us 1 more turn to recover our Typhlosion chain, but... Probably not, because it usually like breaks and then we lose next turn. Because we whiffed. Alola Malola feels terrible on the bench in this. But this build, we don't have any engine. We have 6 million bench spaces. May as well put a fish on it. You double fish? Can you imagine that? You can't. Your mind can't even comprehend double fish on the bench. Both of them just whiffing everything. Ultra 4 Night Treacher. Night Treacher's just not enough. No, Night Treacher's too little. We need more. It feels super inefficient. 1 candy for sure. Candy is so much worse in this build. It's like candy's like fine. I think in this build I'd rather play an Ursaluna than Candy, to be honest. Double fish, Surfer. Ooh, now you're cooking. See, that's what I like to hear. We might cut the Badoo. Yeah, I've ran into a couple people playing Ursaluna in here, and I actually don't hate the Ursaluna. So tips for choosing for a deck for League Cups? Just pick a good deck that you want to play. Don't overcomplicate it. There's no difference. Also, just like on top of that, I like to clarify this as well, because it feels like if you're asking that question, you probably don't or haven't fully thought this through. But like picking a deck for a League Cup is the exact same thing as picking a deck for any other level of tournament, like regional, IC, Worlds. It doesn't matter. Pick a good deck and don't overthink it past that. Pick a good deck that you want to play. I guess maybe for like ICs or Worlds, maybe you'd be more inclined to play a deck you think is a better play more so than just a good pick, but same difference. As well, just watch yesterday's live with Tord. What a masterclass. I would love to see more games between Ronaldo and Messi from PokemonTCG. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed the content for sure. Hugo. Yeah, I mean, I'd be definitely down to do it with Tord again, or potentially other players as well, if they want to. Thinking on Power Glass and Joltik. Doesn't seem worth playing. Card's like pretty situational, and if you just play the eel, that usually covers any situation where Power Glass would actually matter. How much do you tech for other matchups? It just depends on how much it affects your expected win percentage. If teching for a matchup increases your expected win percentage, you play the tech. If it doesn't, then you don't play the tech. How can you figure out what that number is? It's not actually possible, so it all just comes down to like feel and intuition. Do? Would Pick Basket be better in Dango than Moonlit, especially in the Grimmsnarl matchup, because it will take monkey damage off the Grim for the board, for the op? Yeah, but the reason I play the other thing is because I want to counter Stadium specifically. If I didn't want to counter Stadium specifically, then I would probably play the other thing. But I want a counter Stadium, so that's why it's like a 2-card combo. Picnic Basket is better in the Grim matchup. Picnic Basket is also better as a neutral healing card because you can Arven for it, but it is also not a Stadium. So if you're trying to like be efficient with your deck space, being able to turn your Stadium into your heal card is nice. What's the name I wanted to counter? Jamming Tower. It's really annoying when you go up against a cringe Pult and they just slap their Jamming Tower on the table turn 2 or 1. Appreciate the 4 months there. Prime. But yeah, that's the reason, Bill, for Picnic Basket versus Moonlit. It's like, yeah, there's not really like a... Oh! McTackle? Bro, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill. There's not really a... Yeah, Picnic Basket is the better card. It depends if you want to counter Stadium. I think I already said that. I meant what I said and I said what I meant. I mean what I say and I say what I mean. I mean, this is just over, right? They're just cooked. Time to uninstall. Honestly, in this build, Team Evo feels way worse. Like, is Team Evo even that good in here? Like, I'm kind of down to go down to like 1 Team Evo and like cut the Arvins and go to like a higher research count or something. Team Evo seems kind of cringe in this build. You know what I'm saying? I'm down. Yeah, I'm down to go to 1 Team Evo in here. In the Pidgeot build, the Team Evo is like huge, but like we just... Yeah, Team Evo is just not even that good. It's like fine. We can go down to like 1 Team Evo and cut back on the Arvins, to be honest. Hazel kind of new to the TCG, but has a 1 prize deck even ever won a regional or big event? Yeah. I don't even know if it's been a while, to be honest. I can't remember the last one, though. Yeah, I don't know if it's been a while, but I honestly cannot remember the last time one prize deck won. Be combustible with it. Champions League for Alligator. Oh, true. Yeah, I won the Champions League. It wasn't that long ago. Ancient Box won Worlds in the Junior Division. That doesn't count. 1 because it's Ancient Box and 2 because it's the Juniors Division. Has Worlds happened yet? No, Worlds is 2 weekends from now. 3 weekends from now? A little while from now. A couple weeks. 13th. Week of the 13th. I honestly kind of just want to play like 4 research in here. I don't even want to run. Yeah, the Arven. No, Arven is still good. Arven is still good, isn't it? Yeah. But I think I can go down to 1 TM Evo for sure. 1 TM Evo. We'll see. We'll see. I would like to Arven this turn if possible. All right, that's kind of rude. Did you ever thank your parents for giving you a goated name? No. Maybe I still will though. I still have time. Will you live stream World if you get donked early and pack it up? I mean, I could, to be honest. If I like don't make day 2, I could go back and restream it. That's where it'd be cool to be able to like stream it on site, but there's like no possibility for that. Maybe I could like buy a laptop before I go to Worlds. Oh, there could be something there. There could be something there. There could be something there. One of my air balloons has already been eaten. I mean, they're just so cooked, bro. Like, they just need a packet, man. You got a packet here, buddy. You're done. You're cooked. How many do I need in the discard pile to knock them out? Just 2? Wait, just 2? 163, 320? Bro, you're cooked, brother. Pack it up. Do they ever play 2 Jamming Tower? Dude, what the fuck are they doing playing Jamming Tower? What the heck? Alright, I didn't check my prize cards very well there. I mean, I guess I could play around the second Jamming Tower, though. I think it was, like, super odd. Slap that on the fish. I get to keep 2 Ethans still, which is just insane. Yeah, I don't think I'm using the ticket ever. Oh, I didn't even use attract customers yet. I should have used that before the super route, obviously. Just literally in the zone, not thinking about it. Literally just not thinking, folks. We're just swinging. Also, do you only do tournaments or play local league with friends occasionally? No, I don't go local. I don't do anything local. Just tournaments. Online tournaments, IRL tournaments, stuff like that. That's a good point about age. Actually, what happens if you age up into Masters in the middle of the season? Do you just ride out the season in Seniors? Yeah, whatever division you start the season in is the division you play that whole year. Which tools would you play in Joltik? I don't know. Whatever ones I had in my most recent build, minus Vitality Band, probably. So whatever that was. I don't remember what that was, though. Is Masters 15 plus, or is there another division above that? There's nothing above Masters. No, Masters is the highest division. Are they actually cooking here? Like, do they actually have a play? They don't actually have a play, right? There's no play here. They're just cooked. You'd be a great judge someday, Azul. I don't think I'm ever trying to judge. Not something I'm ever going to do, I don't think. Why no Vitality? Not worth of Rigardi? I don't think so. Seems not worth. Can Dango win its bad matchups? Any deck can win their. I don't know. Like, any deck can win their bad matchups if you draw well enough. I don't know if that's what you mean though. Yeah, it's technically possible for any deck to win their bad matchups. So did you hear that it's Sippy Soup Saturday? I did hear that. It's very unfortunate. Worst time of the year. I've given up all hope. I think Pheasant play seems fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it because it seems fine. I guess we'll figure out if I regret it or not. I don't see how I'd ever regret it though. Maybe though. It's possible. It doesn't really matter with that. I only need to leave one Ethan's Adventure in the deck to win the game, so. Forgot to hunt down the customers. Seems fine. Is there a reason the deck so broken that it had no bad matchups? No, it's not possible. Well, no, it's basically not possible. You can always make a deck to beat any other deck in the Pokemon TCG, but it doesn't matter if the deck isn't good enough to ever play against it, basically. So if you're a customer, would you be attracted by Tatsugiri? Definitely not. There's no chance. What animal is the Typhlosion line based on? Like a fire something? Fire mole? Fire mouse Pokemon. So, I mean, it's like a mole though, right? It is the Fire Mouse Pokemon, and then this is the Volcano Pokemon, and this is the Volcano Pokemon. But it's like a mole. It's a rat. It's in the rat family for sure, whatever it is. Sausage. That's a fire sausage. I mean, I think this hits, right? I'm not even like really thinking about it very hard, but I'm pretty sure this hits. Another dub. Let's go. So when you first started, were you a junior? No. I played Prem a bunch in the early 2000s. No, when I first started playing, I started playing as a senior. 2009. Alright, we're gonna play some more games with this deck. How much time do I have until the tournament? Alright, we got 2 hours till the tournament. So we're gonna do a little bit more Typhlosion no engine gaming. See how it goes. Actually, I want to cut the Evo though. I honestly just kind of want to run like another heavy Pokemon recovery card. I just kind of want to play like. Is this ever the play? Like, what about just 3 super odds? We just need to draw into. I just need to draw into one. Lana's. Nah, Lana's is just like so slow. Cut for Ursa. No, I cut a Super Rod for Ursa. I'm not cutting the Badoo, no. The Badoo in this build seems pretty good. You running Typhlosion Pidgeot in the tourney? No. The deck I'm playing is in the stream title. Stream title. You aren't running Ash? Well, I think Triple Super Rod might just be better. I don't know. I don't know where I'm at right now. I guess a Rare Candy could also be decent. But if I played Rare Candy, I kind of want a 4th Typhlosion, I feel like. Maybe not. I mean, maybe if I did this, because I have the Alola Malola, so maybe if I did this, hold up, let's change these counts up a little bit. Because I have the Alola Malola. This is always recovering my Cyndaquils, which gives me like a big part of it. So then it combos with Candy, and then I have the 4th Typhlosion, so I can play out of the deck more. Also, recovery cards are a lot weaker in this build of the deck. Recovery cards are a lot weaker in this build of the deck because we don't have an engine. So if we can just play out of the deck more, it's probably better. Because like Super Rod requires multiple different things. So maybe we could do that plus Ursaluna or something. And maybe that's enough, to be honest. What if we just did that? What if we played 0 recovery cards? That's probably not good. Maybe just like a Night Stretcher. No energy recovery? Oh, true. I guess there's no energy recovery now. Maybe just like a Super Rod. Like 1 Super Rod? Okay, maybe no Ursaluna still, but we'd add a Super Rod. Let's do like a single Super Rod and see how that goes. Let me go make some food real fast. I'll be right back. No engine means like no Pidgeot, no Dracloak. Honestly, instead of Super Rod, double Night Charger might just be better. That's kind of slow. Maybe a single Night Charger would be enough. See, the thing about this build specifically is like, well, the Super Rod's bad. It's that if we only play one, it's gonna be really hard to find it, and like still have like a really good turn because we don't have like other draw power to combo with it. So. Hazel, do you have any deck ideas for Tortuga? Just Zoroark, but I haven't tried it yet. I think it should be a thing, right? Not necessarily. I mean, if things are good, they're good. If they're bad, they're bad. Like, it doesn't, yeah. Nothing needs to necessarily be a thing. The attack is good. Setting it up is awkward. Yeah, nothing necessarily should be a thing. Dude, Gholdengo? Bro, what are these free dubs, bro? It's insane. It's free. Back it up, buddy. How many energy do you play? 6. And I got the Team Evo off the rip. Bro, it's just... It's time to concede. Please. I kind of don't want to lose my Tatsugiri. I'm just gonna see what this gives me first. I mean, it should give me a supporter, right? And I'm pretty content with like retreating to a Cyndaquil, right? Do this. Lola Balola. Dude, it's just over. It's over. Are you specifically playing against Gholdengo, or is it like crazy coincidence? I'm not specifically playing against it, but it's also not that crazy of a coincidence. I've just hit 2 in a row. Oh my gosh, bro. The freaking PTCGL RNG truthers are out in chat now. They're like, see, Azul switched next to Typhlosion. He hit good matchups. He hit back-to-back. He hit back-to-back Gholdengos. It's real. It happens. 2 Gholdengos in a row. I'm here. Oh, what's up, Aka? How you doing? It's true I said all that. This is why Azul gets to 1700 and I don't. I mean, theoretically, all you should have to do is switch decks. Where do you live? In your basement. All right, that's kind of rude to go after my Quilava like that. That's like unnecessary. Super uncalled for, buddy. Super uncalled for, bub. I just play this. He better. Actually, if I had found an Arven here, I maybe would have played the Arven. I'm actually not sure. Defense isn't bad, but it's unnecessary. I think I should just get the candy out of the way while I have it, because finding the cool lava later through another Eden's Adventure will be easier. Bonk 'em. And some say there isn't a Pokemon Illuminati to help these pros out here. Chill. Why are you leaking, bro? Is that really necessary? You need to calm down. Is Gholdengo better than Raging Bolt? I think Gholdengo's a better overall deck, yeah. Yeah, the deck definitely just is a better deck now for sure. So Gravity Mountain isn't worth it? Well, in this build I play double Victini. Because we don't have an engine. So one, our bench is less filled up because we don't put Pidgeot or multiple Dracloaks or any of that in play. And two, because we don't cycle our deck as much, it's better to play through the cards we do play. But you can buddy pop them for a double Victini to then all of a sudden KO a Charizard. So, but in other builds, I think the Gravity Mountain's worth it. And it wouldn't necessarily be bad in this build either, because obviously you can still go like Arven for Secret Box for the full combo, which is cool, but there's more, I think double Victini there's more validity to it in this build. How does it feel consistency-wise compared to the Pidgeot build? I mean, so far I've played against two Gholdengos, so I don't really have much to say on it, to be honest. Yeah, so far I've just played against two Gholdengos. There's not much to say. So far, so good. Is Raging Bolt one of the better decks in the format right now? No. Raging Bolt's fine. Dragon Ball Charge is the most overrated deck in the format. Honestly, I don't really care or think about that kind of stuff too much. Hold up, what are they doing? I'm like a little scared because I don't know what's... Okay, all right, they don't have it. Maybe they just whipped the KO. I'm a little scared because I don't know. Are they setting up for some like cheesy play here? Yeah, honestly, I don't think about or care about that stuff too much. Like, is Dragon Ball the most overrated deck in the format? It's like, I don't know. But honestly, for this one, because I think Dragon Ball Charizard is pretty bad. Honestly, probably. I would say so. I can't think of anything that I think is more overrated, so. But a second place of that honestly might be Typhlosion, because I think Typhlosion is higher rated than... Is Typhlosion better than Raging Bolt? Raging Bolt's a better deck than Typhlosion. In the current metagame, I don't know. Both decks are fine. What did I say I was going to change? I was going to change something. Would you mind touching on the positive impact that prioritizing health, particularly diet and fitness, has had for you this season? Appreciate the super chat there, Ben. I mean, I can't like speak to it specifically as it like being like that big, if it is or isn't that big of an impact. I think it's just like, I mean, I think health and fitness and exercise and eating to be healthy is just a good thing in life in general. I don't know if it actually has affected the outcome of my play at all, but it's just a good thing to do in life. You're gonna add more rods. I was gonna add night switches if anything. But yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't like necessarily say that's had like a huge impact on my play, but I think it's like good things to prioritize in life for sure. I think working out and eating to be healthy in life is good. Yeah. Can't play well when you're dead. This is very true. Do I go to Waffle House before or after the regional? After is probably safer. During. During. It's a risky call right there. After Worlds, are you going to Pittsburgh for the regional? You can use the command in the title to see which major tournaments I plan to attend. I swear there was something I was going to change about the deck, but maybe I was just going to... I didn't have the updated list in the prize tracker. Maybe that's just what I was going to do. What are you eating? Pasta. So my wife thinks it's funny that every time I turn you on, you're eating a full meal. Gotta be eating. Be eating. So this way I can actually go like candy attack them this next turn. If I find an Arven. I have to find an Arven though. Wait. Yeah. Well, no, actually I need so much more than that. Never mind, I probably should just chill next turn. Very cool. What do you think the ratio between Hilda and Brock should be in Pure Pult? Honestly, I was liking Nest Balls when I played the deck most recently. I was doing Nest Balls and Hildas. But if, yeah, Nest Balls and Hildas felt pretty good. Cause, like, it just felt like the deck was more aggressive. But if... if Mirror Match is super popular, or if Badu is super popular, then you can probably go back to Brock's. What should the ratio be? I don't know, like 2-2 or something like that probably is fine. I guess what most people have been doing is like 2 Brocks, 2 Hilda. Early, when I was playing the deck, the meta felt a little bit more aggressive early on when I was playing the deck though, so... take that how you will. Like there was less pult and more, and everything was more aggressive. So the Nest Balls felt cool, but it really just comes down to how much Badu there is, if you should be playing Nest Balls or not. But if we're not playing Nest Balls, probably like a 2-2 split, like I said. This hand is buns. Oh, sick hand, man. It's really dope. Am I about to lose to a free matchup? Couldn't be me, right? Actually, is this matchup free? I'm starting to question that. It feels like a free matchup. I guess it depends on if they play Darmanitan and can get to Darmanitan. played a 1-1 Zoroark line in Typhlosion, didn't feel too bad. Yeah. Makes sense. I think Ethan's Typhlosion is going to show up to Worlds. I mean, some people will play Ethan's Typhlosion at Worlds for sure. It definitely will be played at Worlds. Oh, this is literally a mirror match. Oh, shoot. All right. That's a game that changes things. What the heck? What the helly? Do they have the Evo? They're cheating if they have Evo. Shoot. Oh, bro, why is my opponent cheating, bro? Cheating is so cringe. Dude, this is gonna be so hard to win. This is gonna be impossible. I mean, I guess if they evolved to Zoroark, we could still get back. But the thing is, my hand is so weak. My hand is just so incredibly weak. Cyndaquil is nice. Lava. Okay, here's what we have to do. Here's what we have to do. No, it's not even that good. No, it's got to be like this. All right, so we have to pray we didn't prize any Ethans, ideally. Well, ideally we didn't prize any Ethans. Okay, the fish is in here, which is good as well. Candy's here. We did prize an Ethans. Okay, we can still make it work even with an Ethan's prize. Okay, this is doable. This is doable. It's just not looking good. Our start is just so weak. But we can make it work. No, maybe one less Cyndaquil and... I have to retreat to a Cyndaquil. Oh my gosh. Double energy because I have an Ultra Ball. Okay. And then next turn I go bottom by the journey, get an Ethan's, Ultra Ball away Ethan's plus top deck, grab a Quilava, evolve to Typhlosion, attach, Iono into Poffin for Cyndaquil plus Victini. Try and get a Lola Malola on the bench, so then Lola Malola can start to cycle back our Cyndaquils, and then maybe we can make it work. Did you put the second Night Stretcher in? No, I don't even have the first one. I just played I have a Super Rod. And if they do evolve to Zoroark, we can get there. Azul just heard you're locking a Turtonator EX with 4 Monkey for Worlds. Can you confirm or deny this? Yeah, I am. If true, can you discuss this? Why this is the correct play? You wouldn't understand. No one understands why it's the correct play. It's too big brain for anyone to understand why Turtonator EX plus 4 Monkey Dory is the best deck. So, nope. Unexplainable. Actually, the Iono's pretty good here as well because we are taking away. They are like kind of losing an Ethan's Adventure here because they're not going to be able to play any of those cards they just put in their hand. It's like -1 Ethan's for them in terms of like setup. Because like on this next turn, they could have like played all that down and then used like an Arven or something. But now they have to probably use an Ethan's again. Dude, why are you just blasting my buddies like this, bro? So cringe. Absolutely disgusting behavior. Please don't top deck a good card. Dude. I don't want to get rid of 2 Ethan's Adventure. But I need to get rid of 1. Sure, whatever. Fuck me, I guess. That's so dumb, bro. That's so dumb. That is like one of the worst possible... Like, there's so many bad cards in my deck to top deck. Like, come on! Have a song. No Alola Malola though, unfortunately. We're blasting some buddies. I guess I may as well use this, right? Because I don't want to top deck it. This is where like I need Super Rod and oh, maybe I should have held one of the Buddy Poffins actually. No, this doesn't work because my hand is just not good enough. Oh, my hand is just not good enough. I probably should have held one of the Buddy Poffins though. I should have got. Well, no, that's not a good answer. It's not a good answer. Maybe I shouldn't even attach that because I kind of want to save it for the Alola Malola. But where's my Alola Malola, bro? Where's the Alola Malola? Where's the Alola below? Oh, Super Rod off the prize cards is actually insane. It's unfortunate that it was prized, but now that we have it. So I need Super Rod back. I need to get back energy. Oh, Typhlosion. Fudge. I think I'm always just short of Typhlosion now. I don't know, actually. I need to get back energy. Typhlosion. Super Lava plus a rare candy. I'm always just like, I can't, I just lose. Yeah, I just never create enough Typhlosions, to be honest. So I think it's energy, Typhlosion, Quilava. I feel like I can only make 3 more Typhlosions. 1 Quilava gone, 3 Quilava plus candy. Oh no, it's energy, Typhlosion is what I recover here. Energy, Typhlosion. Yeah. Yeah, energy, Typhlosion. Okay, sure. And then I need to get a dumb fish. Gosh darn, fish. And I need to like play for candy as well. Dude, this is so bad. That dumb fish. Okay. Wait, no, I have 4 energy left at this point, right? Because I play 6 energy. Okay. I don't need energy. I can create 4 more Typhlosions if I Super Rod back. Typhlosion. Typhlosion, Cyndaquil maybe? I feel like I need the fish. I get the fish a turn later if I do that. Sure. And I have to find the fish on the next turn, I guess. Sure. Oh, the fish, man. The fish. I need the fish. Well, I prized a couple energy. Yeah. Prize 3 energy. Well, I have to pull them 1/1/1 out of the prize cards. Or hope they whiff. I don't know. Oh. Okay, we're still in it. This is big. This is huge, folks. This is a big deal. Energy acquired. Oh, but I needed fish this turn, man. I needed the fish this turn. I needed the fish, man. Dude, not being able to find the fish ahead of this time. Oh. How could I play this differently, maybe? Maybe I could have secret boxed? Maybe I could have secret boxed. Maybe the secret box was, like, available. Seems tough to have secret box here. But maybe I could have lined up secret box. I think I maybe could have lined up the secret box. Iono actually wouldn't be terrible here. Is that their 4th Ethans? Maybe I just go for the Iono here because of their board state. If I can find Iono off this, honestly, I think I'm going to play it. Yo, appreciate the 17 months there. Jaden, appreciate the prime sub there. Fig time. I don't want to give them Artisan, but I also need to find my fish. I need that fish, man. I also need to pull an energy off the prize cards. They don't play Tool Scrap. If they play Tool Scrap, they're cringe. Or hand, where's my ticket? Oh, I ditched it early, right? Being like, I'm just gonna have to hope I don't need it. Well, isn't that cringe? All right, 50-50. There's 2 energy in the 4 cards remaining. No! Ah! If I had ticket, though, if I had ticket, we could have played for a ticket. Oh. GG. Well, they have to KO me first. Hazel, our brownies are optimal for dessert. Brownies are pretty good. Is the match a surprise race? Not really. Actually, more often this match has usually won, it feels like, by these. No, most of the time it feels like this matchup is actually won by resource, like, management. Like, it feels like someone runs out of Typhlosions. Usually. Come on, one time. One time, baby. They're like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Where's my night stretcher? No! They were just figuring out what to discard with their secret box. If I had like a fire this turn, we'd probably just win. No fire though. But do KOs are ruined 4 turns? Honestly, that is a line, right? That is a line, yeah. Because if they're struggling this hard to get an energy, who knows when they can get their next energy? I guess we go for it. Wait, we had the fish? This is a different build. I don't think I'd play the fish in the other builds, but in this build, I think it makes sense. So lucky. Quick question. I played Grimstraw Frost last Ho-Oh Typhlosion. I used Grimstraw's attack, but no damage hit their active Ho-Oh. Wasn't sure why. I mean, you should, if you punch the Ho-Oh with a Grimmsnarl, you should damage it. Sounds like a bug to me. Yeah, it sounds like a bug. Yeah, I mean, Badoo Boss Arua is literally... Wait, what else did they play that turn? Oh, they also played Super Rod? Bruh. I mean, I could kill Zorua before they find their cards, right? It's like possible. Nice top deck. Get itchy with it. All right, very cool. That's sick, man. Wow, really sick. All right, get me out of here. Go again. Dude, we need to get our fish set. We just never fish, man. I do kind of want to cut. Let's play another game. Let's play another game. I think I can cut an Arven from here, though. Go down to like 3 Arvens. The Arvens are pretty weak. Maybe it's like a 3rd research. Not sure. Is it time to switch accounts? What are we at? No, we should be able to get into, at least into the 17s. I feel it's like we're doing best out of 3. Same as it would do in best of 1. There's no difference between best 2 out of 3 and best of 1. Is there a Rev Room build? Nah, no Rev Room. Got it for a ticket? No, I play a ticket. We won't play more than 1 ticket. 1 ticket's fine. Just need to get that fish on board, man. Maybe could have played more aggressively through like a secret box play earlier just to find Artisan to get the fish established. But the fish is just super important to have in play. Only took me like 3 minutes to queue at 1800. Gotta love Saturdays, I guess. Usual queue is ass. Are you just playing against like the same person though, or are you getting like a mix-up of opponents? Give me someone 100 down. Was it over 100 or exactly 100 down? It's important. It's important to know for science. For science. What's on your first plate at the sushi buffet? Something with eel. Dude, I got the Artisan, bro. I'm going to get that fish. I think it was exactly 100. Okay, yeah, that's what I assumed. Predictable. I assume this is Raging Ball, but I guess it could be like Terra Box or something like that. Oh, nice. Aquilera. It's not a secret box angle, right? Nah, I don't think so. You don't need to go that aggro. You can kind of chill out, chillax. Fish is prized. Dude, I prized. I prized a fish and a Cyndaquil. What am I supposed to do? That's insanely frustrating. That's insane. That is insane. Like, that is absurd. What is the point of playing all these Pokemon? So I prized double fish, Cyndaquil, Quilava. Fez is here, double boss, double Arven. So I have 2 Arven in hand. Ray Bungus. And a fire, it looks like. Okay. So tilting, man. Like, there's not even a point in putting this in play right now. Like, I'm gonna wait to get like ticket next turn, and then like I don't even know. I'm just tilted. Insane BS. Just absurd BS. Oh my gosh. What fish in the Pokemon TCG looks the most edible? I mean, Tatsugiri, probably. I wasn't here for the Dom, but did Eel not feel at all? Eel does not feel great, no. Rico? No, Eel is good in the deck, but it just doesn't seem worth the space. Eel's a good card. Eel's a good card in Miraidon. It doesn't feel like it's worth including. Yeah, really sick play, man. You just fan art him, KO my Cyndaquil. Cool. Come on with that play by yourself. Alright, now I'm just getting toxic. Eel feels pretty sick in Joltik. Yeah, it's pretty good in Joltik. It's pretty good in Joltik. Rudo's got to be the tastiest looking fish. Same. Tatsu's a dragon, though. So it's still a fish. Actually, Tatsugiri's a dragon. Dragon fish. I mean, Gyarados is also technically a dragon too, right? Wait. Actually, what is Gyarados? Is Gyarados dragon or is it water? Is it water flying? It doesn't matter, bro. It looks like a fish. It's a fish. This is like the hot dog thing. This is literally the hot dog thing all over again. Stop talking about hot dogs. Grow up. Grow up. No. What am I doing here, man? Why am I here? What are we doing? Oh, dude, this doesn't lead to anything. I literally can't even KO the active right now. Dude, oh my gosh. I don't have a Typhlosion. Holy smokes, man. Oh, Cyndaquil plus Fish Beam Prize is just brutal. I mean, there's still a way to win this. It's like, do I care about trying to win this game? I guess is the question at this point. I don't even know. I'm just sad now. No fish. I got no fish, man. I got no fish. Where's my fish? Feels like too little too late though, I don't know. Also because they can, well, if they KO the fish now, I'm a little bit more comfortable about them. I'm okay if they kind of KO this fish now. If they don't KO it, then I'm feeling really good, but we'll see. Because now I have 4 Cyndaquil in the deck, so we can fight back. I shouldn't have grabbed Ethan's Adventure here, though. I should have grabbed, like, and just hope they didn't get shuffled back. I should have just grabbed Boss, I think. Or Research. Research would have been good, actually. I should have left the Ethan's Adventures in the deck. For sure. Definitely a mistake. Also, I maybe should have held the energy. Yeah, so this should have been a Research. I should have probably air ballooned the Quilava to the bench or something like that. Okay, I'm down with this. This is good for me. I like this. Oh, the Phantom doesn't even KO the fish. That's actually kind of funny. Guess that was our win condition all along. All right, Juco. The soles of its feet are covered by countless tiny spikes, enabling it to walk on walls and ceilings. What is this slab? Dude, I am not, whatever it is, that is, I am not watching that. Spoink. It bounces constantly, using its tail like a spring. The shock of bouncing keeps its heart beating. Did Rocket Spite upstream? Did you face Gholdengo? I don't remember. Any way to avoid losing immediately? It probably is a bad matchup because they can Turo. Like you 2-8 KO them. They take 2 prize cards off you. It's probably just a bad matchup, yeah. They eventually beat you with Turo. Just leave that Miraidon. Why am I overcome with shame? I don't know. It sounds like a personal problem. Protect yourself. I don't want that secret box here. Or do I Badungus them? Am I scared of Candy Guardy? Dude, they do get it like pretty often. Like Guardy gets Candy Guardy pretty often. Maybe I should go for the TM Evo. Well, I was gonna get Secret Box, but me, I guess. Also, putting Tatsugiri in play in this matchup is also terrible, right? Because they just eventually KO it through. Maybe they don't have that much damage spread to work with. I'm just gonna throw them in play and see what happens. So I prized. Oh, I shouldn't even. Or 3. There's a Typhlosion. Fez is here. Probably Secret Box, which I was gonna grab, but never lucky, I guess. Reading the Adventure is nice. I do have an Ultra Ball in hand, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Playing double paw spin, so I prize an Ultra Ball. I guess that's something we could cut from this deck, honestly, would be an Ultra Ball. I don't know if we need 4 Ultra Balls. The Ultra Balls are just kind of good in this deck, though. Well, they're not that good. We could cut an Ultra Ball, maybe, actually. Well, actually, honestly, kind of garbage. There's a Brave Bangle. All right, I missed 1 prize card, but... yeah, from this build specifically, I think we could cut an Ultra Ball, actually. I don't know what I would add, but... yeah, I'm not sure what I would add, but I could cut one. Ultra Ball for another fire. No, I think I'd make it a Night Stretcher. They're not cooking over there, that's for sure. Quite the opposite, in fact. Oh, wait a second. No, that makes sense. Did I miss a Bonded by the Journey there? Not sure. Did you ever add Ursa? No, there's no Ursa in here. We could add Ursa, actually. That could be something. It's like a little closer. I honestly do want more ways to like get my Cyndaquil back, but I feel like the flexibility of the Alola Malola is actually just pretty good. Yeah, I feel like the flexibility of the fish is good. Getting it set up can kind of be a headache sometimes, but... Counter Catcher could still come up, I guess. I think Tatsu's more important at this point than the fish. Victini could matter. The Ionos are unlikely to matter. Sacred Dash? No, I mean, I already have a Super Art in here. Sacred Dash isn't any faster. It's all about speed. The Ursaluna seems decent, though. Ursaluna definitely seems decent. So that way you can, like, break the Typhlosion chain at the end of the game or something and still have, like, a win condition. Oh, hold up. They're not cooked yet. They're back. Look out, folks. Okay, that's pretty weak. I'm not gonna lie. So that's pretty weak. That's pretty weak. Oh boy. Oh sheesh. Oh goodness. I don't think I need Counter Catcher anymore. Was there a reason for cards like Typhlosion to have a secondary attack, which is never used? What situation would ever call for that to be used instead? Like if your prize cards are just truly terrible. Like if you prize like... I mean, yeah, it's not often. Unlikely. But it just gives you something to do just in case it's like a terrible situation. It's like it's the first time this person has played Guardy. I mean, what do you want them to do? They literally dead drew for 3 turns, TM Evo'd with no Curlias in deck, like, or they got TM Evo but didn't check the prize cards and they prize with Curlias so they're all in hand. My opponent has made 0 plays that should lead you to believe that they have never played Guardy before. you think the plays that they have made so far is them misplaying with Guardy, then you have a misunderstanding of how Guardy like operates as a deck. Has the big love disc been useful so far? No. It has not been useful so far. But, and honestly, it might just be too awkward to play. The card just might be too awkward. That is possible. The card just might be too awkward. The Alola Malola might just be too awkward. It's possible. Should be read the flavor text instead of Pokedex entry? Same difference. Oh, they're gonna stop me from getting to my last Ethans, huh? So they can attack with Gardevoir. Good play. It's a good play there, buddy. That's quite a good play. This is all I need anymore at this point. If I just play this turn. Actually, I was supposed to check my prize card a little bit more thoroughly there. Pretty sure I can just do this. And then... I mean, those are like pretty good cards. There's still a Bangle prized and a boss. One of the two bosses are in my hand. There's a Bangle prize, but I have a Bangle in the deck, which is all I need. Super Rod's also in there, but I should be able to go something like... I'm tempted to play this. I'd have a Bangle no matter what. Eh. I'm pretty content with the situation. Isn't Fez their comeback potential? No, they have 5 prize cards left. I win in 2 attacks. I don't have enough time to take advantage of a 2 prize Pokemon on my bench. They have to like... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have played the Air Balloon though, because they kind of have to Mind Bend this turn. I guess I could have attached to the Alola Malola and then held the Air Balloon, to be honest. That was maybe the better play. I'm not gonna lie. That was maybe the better play. Now I might have to attack into a Confusion, which gives my opponent an out. They have an out then. Yeah, I should have held the Air Balloon for sure. For Mind Bendage. Mind Bendage. I guess we just swing and hope for the best. I'm there. Yeah, they're gonna retreat to Monkey Dory to Mind Bend here for sure. Do they have comeback potential? If I hit heads here, I feel like I just win. If I hit tails though, we'll see. Maybe they win. Maybe they don't. I definitely should have saved my Air Balloon though. I forgot about Mind Bend. This shit is brutal. Well, that's a misplay. Wait, now I just don't know what they're doing. Pokemon get back to you regarding all the bugs and fixes. They just told me that the information was moved along in the, what's it called? The chain of command or whatever. So long. We'll see if anything comes of it. If anything changes in the updates, that's when we'll know. Yeah, if anything change, if any of it comes to be with future updates, that's when we'll know. They're just KOing. This is never correct though, right? Like, what is this setting up for? So did you see the man that got fined by pretending to be a ghost and shouting woo at people in the cemetery? No. Fish push? What went to the bottom there? I guess I'll shuffle, right? Because I could win. I don't want to grab either of... Oh, I could have Badoo... Oh, but wait, was Badoo KO just genius? I can KO my Badoo. Maybe not genius. Maybe not genius. The Stream Tail would be stuck in their discard pile and they couldn't counter catch her. Actually, can I... I think I just win if I Badoo KO. Oh, we got boss though. This works. I think Badoo KO would have also guaranteed the game because their Scream Tail's in the discard pile. Then they can't counter catch her then. But that wouldn't matter either. I can't... Oh, the only win condition is Mind Bend, but they can't Mind Bend to Badoo. I retreat to Badoo, use Badoo to KO, and then if they Monkey Dory KO my Badoo, then I push Alola Malola, and then they can't Mind Bend the Amola, and then we win. Yeah, I didn't even realize they had Fez on the bench there, I'm not gonna lie. I was just like playing cards. Worked out. What did I say I want to cut? Wait, what the heck? Didn't I say I want to... I was like, I feel like I want to cut this. Oh, an Ultra Ball? We could cut an Ultra Ball. I appreciate the gift of their Mountain Dew over to Dino Sloth. Yeah, I could cut an Ultra Ball. Ultra Balls are pretty good, though. I'm just going to leave them for now. It's kind of a broken card. It finds my fish. The most important part is it finds the fish. Dude, the rat running across my screen made me shit my pants. The gifted rat scared you? Or you gotta lock in. Have you played Grim yet? I played a little Grim this format. Restless a Gholdengo? No clue. Love the rat. Yeah, I had Omar did we did all the new sub badges, notifications, and then we did the new gifted animation as well. Going first or going second just feels better for sure. Are you playing fantasy football this year? No, not for me. Aloma Mola. Wait, I had to do a Typhlosion Pokedex entry. Ooh, that Tatu start. Oh my gosh, the Artisan for the Alola Malola. Oh my. We have everything. This is the nuts. Amiibo in the hand. Chill. What kind of Zard Dusknoir is it? If it's Trolley, we should just Badoo them and slow them down, right? So I went 0-3 at a... Such a sack, bro. I went 0-3 at a cup. Do I consider burning my cards? Sure, why not? Alright, Typhlosion, Pokedex entry. It attacks using blasts of fire. It creates heat shimmers with intense fire to hide itself. Like a smoke screen, or what are we talking about here? What the fuck? That's too much squad. Kind of scared. I'm terrified. Le squad. Do I Badoo or to Badoo or not to Badoo? Yeah, to use the question. I kind of like Badooing, to be honest. I kind of like Badooing, slowing down the game until we're a little bit more set up. down with doing them, doing it up. What else did I prize here? This is in hand, right? Yeah, Tatsu inactive. Did I prize double boss? No. Ticket? Okay, ticket's prize and a Poffin. I don't want to get a Lola Malola yet. Also, if they pop Dusclops to KO my Badoo here, which they could do. I'm gonna push Tatsu anyways. Oh, I don't want to give them Artisan as well. Like if they go Dusclops KO Badoo, I don't want to give them Artisan for the guy. I don't have a lot of SDH for Iridium Mulch. I just play a switch instead. I'd probably play an air balloon. That's a pretty big not have though. But I'd probably go with an air balloon. Beach Court is a fair tech. What are you talking about instead of what's called? I don't not really, because you want to be able to aggressively. No, not really, because you want to be able to aggressively move around. That card's very not aggressive. I had to give up both those at this point. Right on our Joltik box? Joltik box. Are you playing this Typhlosion deck for the tournament? Stream title. This could get maybe I can't afford to. Maybe I need to play this faster, to be honest. Like giving Dusknoir this much time is maybe too much time. Not sure though. We'll see. They aren't doing anything crazy yet, so could get kind of crazy this turn though. If I top like Secret Box, I can KO their Lone Charmeleon, I guess. Dude, holy smokes. Oh my... Dude, what are they going to be able to do next turn? I'm scared. Like, can they just board wipe? They can almost just board wipe my board. They're close. I am kind of curious to see where this goes, though. I can't let them just KO this guy for free. Alright, buddy. Yeah, maybe I can't afford to give them this time. But I guess I get time as well. But like my recovery is gonna be tough because they can like board wipe me. I might just be waiting to find like Jack or Boss or something. Oh, they're trying to break free. Look out! Cyndaquil or Ticket? What I'm talking about. Gonna check this first, I think. I just don't know. Yo, Dusk. I just don't know. I just don't know what the correct play is. Yeah, the treasure for the triple Nor next turn. But what if I just go like triple Typhlosion? KO. I could just play this, go Typhlosion, Cyndaquil. Dust Nor knockout. They take 2, I take 2. I KO'd 1. Seems fine. Do I even need to bench the Cyndaquil, or is the Cyndaquil like a pop KO? Pop KO. I think I do bench the Cyndaquil here. I'm actually not 100% sure, but I'm just gonna go with it. We just blast a buddy. They could go pop. They could pop Briar. They actually win with pop Briar. That's so cringe. No, they don't, because they have yeah, no, never mind. That's not a 2-prize Pokemon. They do not win with pop Briar. Pop knockout Iono would honestly be pretty tough to recover from potentially though. Pop. I kind of want to get all my Eden's Adventure into the discard pile here if possible, but never lucky. Yeah, like pop Charizard Iono here would be potentially tough to recover from with my board state. Maybe the Zarja in the prizes? No. I haven't been able to find them because I haven't been doing them. Nothing about this game more than any other game suggests that that would be the thing. Rab Skilly? I don't hate that in there though. That sounds really annoying to deal with as Dragapult in this matchup. Actually, the Rapska? That Rabskilly, huh? A fairly chill fella. They have to have Iono here. Because I have like a 6 billion card hand. Dude, have Iono, please. Say it was not all for nothing. Come on, where's the Iono? Doesn't Paul just dusk the Rab? Well, it depends who gets dusk first, right? Because you can TM evo out your Dusknors to KO their dusk. It just depends who gets the dusk first, I think. One teeny. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't even have 4 Ethan's Adventure in the discard pile here. All right, this is a game for sure. But if I own them, they have to find Candy Zard before I find an energy. Oh, I can't bench Victini because they get the pop Nor. I literally have to Iono and hope for an energy. I'll be blessed. I think Paul's still favored there. Nah. Chill. They have the, I mean, they definitely have the energy for it, right? Yeah. Typhlosion Dusknor deck possibility? No. Miraidon. Okay, we win. That was super. That's such a weird game, though. I feel like I should have been faster there. I shouldn't have played it this slow. I think the Dusknor, even if the matchup is unfavorable, the Dusknor player gains more from the game going slower than I gain. Flash, we need to go. So using Evo and Raska, that's one less Dusk in play. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, I don't know, does that matter? I don't know if that matters. Also, if you're forcing them to draw prize cards, I don't think it like quite works out that way. Cause like, yeah, if you're forcing them to draw prize cards as well, that's when Charizard can hit harder. Because the Charizard Dusknor deck already feels like it has a okay matchup against Pult. So I'd have to imagine Rapska just helps you. It like forces your opponent to play in a certain way, as opposed to them having like more freedom depending on the situation. Oops. Like, it has to increase your win rate. By how much? I have no clue. It obviously has an effect. I don't think the effect is strong enough to warrant the slots. Oh no, I'd have to play it. Run it up. This hand is really good. What the heck? What did I do to deserve such a great hand? Apparently their hand also sucks. This is so weird. I would Badoo them here if I could threaten a Typhlosion next turn, but I can't. Well, I was going to get Tatsugiri, so I could just use that to get a different supporter here, but, I mean, why would I ever expect Tatsugiri to be in the deck? That would be crazy. That would be crazy of me to want Tatsugiri to show up for once. Press 2 Arvin. Researchers in hand. Candy's here. Discard of a boss. 2 counter catcher. Super Rod. What if we ever could have just sat on this hand? I don't know. It didn't feel like it to sit on the hand though. Artisans are gone. Secret box is here. Team EO is here. Tickets here. Vessels here. Energies on the actives. Super Rod's here. What is not here, dude? What the heck? Victinis? Oh, shoot. What the heck? Double Victini prize? But of course. Couldn't be anything else. Maybe I will Candy Typhlosion and attack next turn. We'll see. It's doable. I'd have to like top deck out Ethan's, but it is doable, I guess. Yeah, it is doable. Huh. My top deck? Oh no, but then I can't discard the other one. I have to top deck Ethan's Adventure, play it, get the Quilava, get one, Ultra Ball away, I guess. Where's all your buddies? That's what I'm saying. There's a lack of buddies. Lack of buddies going on. But knockout here would be pretty good, to be honest. Is this deck cooked? Sure, why not? Dude, this hand is so weak. Ugh. Up those two. So it's just such extreme midage. And my Fez is gonna like die next turn. Like maybe I should have got Badoo, retreat to Badoo, and Badoo them. No, that's like super weak. Dude, everything about everything here is just so weak. Everything is just so weak. What the heck? How can everything be so weak? Even Fez in the active is super weak. Retreating to Alola Malola is super weak. Dude, everything is... Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna retreat to the fish. So bad. Whatever, I'm just gonna pass. Just got here. What is the vision behind this version of the deck? Just trying to make it work. We're trying to make it work without an engine. Zard. Yeah, I played Zard Pult and Dusk Zard. What does a fish do? I'm not familiar with that card. It just gets a basic from your discard pile and puts it on your bench. See, now I don't have an air balloon to move my active. I was like, maybe they don't have... They always have Screamtail here, though. They always have Screamtail, and they will always Screamtail me here. Gosh. All right, folks. It's going to be a tough one. Maybe I'll top deck air balloon. I mean, it was always going to be, like, pretty tough once they got the... That's not even true, though. We could still win. We can win from behind a prize. It's not even, like, that ridiculously hard to win from behind a prize, to be honest. Not even that big of a deal. And I need to top deck an air balloon, or we lose. Air balloon one time? Oh, I have Fez, though. Hold up. I got Fez draw here. Okay, maybe it is fine. Maybe it is fine. We do have Fez draw. I was, like, ready to write this off, but we have Fez draw, so we should be fine. Yo, Gentle Fin. Don't mind if I do. You know about that Gentle Fin, though. Oh, wait, Fez. Gentle Fez? You could have attached last turn? I know. I chose not to. I chose this. Maybe I just play one. There's not very much to grab here, but it's fine. I just want to build up more Ethan's Adventure in the discard pile in case they like decide to attack me with Guardy here or something. Yeah, it's more so about building up in the discard pile than anything. Buddy Blast. So, was something you were scared of as a kid? I don't know. Probably something though. How are you liking this list? Does it feel good? I mean, it feels fine. It doesn't feel terrible. I haven't played enough of it to know if I like it better or worse than the Pidgeot build. Well, so far it's been fine. It's been operating. Except for the constantly prized fish. Dude, and now, yeah, dude, freaking... Prizing a fish. I'm down so many... Ooh, that sucks. I'm down so many... I'm already down 2 gust effects. They put Fez in play, too. I'm like, I want to go KO the Fez, but... I want to go chase the Fez. It's going to be hard, though. I only have 2 gust effects left. But it's not impossible. Not impossible. Can still chase it. Hunt it down. Ignore the Screamtail. Oh, they're trying to KO the active here. Okay. I mean, I think I just try and ignore it and just KO 2. I mean, I might get Iono'd here, though, so it might not make it possible for me to ignore it. We'll see. I assume they're just actually KOing my active here. They do have 2 prizes in play, though, so we can win the prize trade. Have you locked in your deck yet? Yeah, I'm playing quad Coca-Cola with a Pepsi Tech. Damn, all that for just an Iono? Alright. Chill with me. Hand's weak. Oh, and I drew the Brave Bangle, man. Brave Bangle draw is so bad there. That's how I KO Guardy. Oh, maybe they over damage Guardy here, though. Maybe they leave it over damaged. Oh, no, they don't have to. Sucks. I don't know. I just like need to find Super Rod. I'm out of I have 2 Quillavas left. The Amola's doing a lot of work in this one, but I still need to find my Super Rod. I could Badoo KO this. That's not very good though. I guess I could Ember knock it out. I guess I don't need to use a full Typhlosion here. I could just Ember KO, right? Oh, but I need to evolve this. I need to evolve this to a Quilava. I can get a different one and Ember it. Oh shoot, they're putting the pressure on this little guy. Oh, this little guy dies next turn. Dude, what the heck? Do I ever just reach for the Guardy KO? Maybe I do. I might just reach for the Guardi KO this turn. It is doable. Okay, what's on the bottom of the deck? Nothing that good, actually, to be honest. Can you find, like, Secret Box? I think that's the big find here. They've used 0 candy, so they could definitely candy another Guardi out, but he'll trap the energy here. Yeah. Let's just go for it. Let's just reach for it. Or I want to be able to play a... What's on the bottom of my deck? All my evolutions are on the bottom of my deck. Sheesh. I need to play an Ethan's Adventure this turn is what I'm thinking now. I could... Shoot. I'm doing this for sure. I could shuffle the deck. Because I kind of need to draw into some of these guys. The Quilava, the Ultra Ball, the Typhlosion. And then I could go for the Research instead of... Yeah, maybe I do that actually. Oh, I shouldn't use Artisan though. I should use the thing. Huh. So far behind at this point. I don't think I grabbed Tatsu here. Yeah, I think it's Research and just hope for the best. Got one Ethan's Adventure, can thin out the other one. I do have the other counter catcher in the deck, but drawing it is unlikely for sure. Maximize my odds. My candy's gone as well. Maybe I should have saved my candy. That's maybe a reason I've saved my candy, because I could have gone through Quilava earlier. Yeah, maybe, or maybe that's something I should go through. I should just save the candy for like the emergency, I guess. All right, I need counter catcher or Secret Box. Is it just over? It feels pretty over. How much recovery do they have left? I could Badoo KO it now. I guess Badoo... it's bad. It's all bad. I should Badoo KO it now, I think, for sure. Oh, I don't have Badoo. Oh, I discarded the Badoo. Oh, but I want to bench it ahead of time either. I guess I didn't have to use this. I didn't have to use Gentlefin until I had seen... Yeah, I could have waited on the Gentlefin. I did it to, like, stop the timer, though. I don't think I have a play. KO active isn't good enough. Yeah. What, Team Evo? Nah, it's too slow. Too slow. I could have Badoo there, and maybe that would have given me a chance, like some Iono combo on the next turn or something like that. Possibly. Possibly. I mean, the fish has been pretty good so far, the Alola Malola, but I like the Tatsu as well. I think we do have to play both. For sure have to play both in this build. Yeah, so far the deck's been fine. I think maybe we should play like a little bit more recovery. Would I say we could cut an Ultra Ball? Yeah, maybe like a little bit faster of recovery. Like maybe instead of the Super Rod, instead of the Super Rod, just play 2 Night Stretchers, or like find room for like 3 Night Stretchers. Super Rod is just like so slow. It's just so hard to find. What decks did you play today? Just Miraidon. It's just hard to find our recovery. That's why I like the fish, because like the fish is a lot easier to find. Oh my gosh. You should make your deck list? No, we'll work on it after this game. Fishing them. We're fishing them. Nice snow run, buddy. Ah. You idiot. That's not a fish. I don't want to give... I kind of want to Badoo them, but I don't, if I'm giving them Artisan, it feels bad to be Badooing them. So we probably just chill. I could do this and I could be attacking next turn, right? Well, no, one of these would have to be Aqualava, actually. Dude. Predictable. Holy smokes, dude. What is the percent chance that I prize a Cyndaquil? I think this works. I have to put the Artisan in play now, though. If I had a Poff in here and I could not play the Artisan, then I think I would Badoo them, but just slow them down. But now it doesn't feel as good. Like just getting our guys set up makes more sense. All right, that's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work. There's literally always a Cyndaquil prize. It is just, it's impressive. Fine. We just can't candy this turn, I guess, but it's not that big of a deal. Have to play a turn slower. I guess I could technically do it out of this hand. Yeah. I mean, if they don't put any imps down, if they're playing this super slow. Oh, there's an imp. Okay, never mind. They got the whole squad. Yeah, all right. Chill. I could take away the candy Grimmsnarl potential by Badooing them this turn. Because I'm not attacking this turn either. I go like this. Oh, did I prize one of these? Fudge. Yeah, I kind of like the Badoo now, to be honest. I can go like air balloon, maybe vessel for energies. Am I scared of Candy Grimmsnarl? I'd like to prevent it, I think. Maybe these two? I don't know. If they... is Candy Grimmsnarl even that realistic, though? Maybe it's not even that realistic for them to actually pull it off. Yeah, this is probably actually a misplay. I should just like chilled and played Ethan's Adventure or something. But it's whatever. We're here now. Yeah, we are. Yeah, I should have just like retreated to a Cyndaquil and like TM Evoed or something. Or the Quilava and TM Evoed out 2 more Quilavas. That's what I should have done. Because the chances they have... I mean, I guess they're just an Arven away from Candy Grimmsnarl, right? I guess actually, no, they actually are pretty close. They're always close to Candy Grimmsnarl. Yeah, okay, maybe it's fine, actually. 30% for one of the 4 to be prized. Lie. At least we play Ticket, though. We're chilling. Yeah, I guess they're always just a secret box away, right? So it's actually really not that far. Boss, I know you're a 2-time international champion, 3-time regional champion, 8-time regional champion. I can't even win a cup, but this fish gotta go, homie. Bro. This totally explains why you aren't what I am. You don't understand the power of the Alola Malolo. Listen, this isn't my fault, this is your fault. How do you feel about this version of the deck? Better than the Pidgeot X one? No clue. Need more reps. I guess I KO this turn and then maybe KO the Frostlass next turn, to be honest. I think I just commit to the ticket now. Well, hold up. No. I play this first. Oh my gosh, I could lose so much stuff. What is the least important? I think the Qualavas are the most important because they have to come first. Most important to have the Qualavas. Wait, I'm attacking this turn though, so I need a Typhlosion. I guess I don't. Alright, so I don't have to play the ticket this turn, but if they have an Iono next turn, then who knows when I'm gonna find my ticket again, right? So I kind of have to play the ticket this turn. What's this guy? Is that 10 damage on him? I don't really want to bench a Victini. Alright, I think we should commit to this. Yeah, I think that made the most sense. Now I have to commit the ticket. Oh no. I might just be able to like... no, once I KO the Frostlass, I don't know, maybe we'll have more control once I take out the Frostlass. I am kind of scared that they're just going to be able to like just decimate our board, but I don't know if they will actually. I don't know if they will be able to decimate our board. Maybe they will though. Let's find out. Maybe we get decimated. Buddy blashed. I could have also boss KO'd the Frostlass this turn, but then they're only like a Nitro away from the... or Ultra Ball from another Frostlass. But I guess they lose... Maybe I should have bossed this turn. I could have bossed this turn actually. Boss this turn. I don't know. What's the fish do? It gets a Pokemon with 70 HP or less from our discard pile and puts it on our bench. It's like it's a good card. Good card, good ability. No deck. It's not great in any deck though. Besides, this might be the deck that it's best in, but even then, unsure to be honest if it's worth including. Because we could just cut it from this deck and just play like a bunch of Night Stretchers to be honest, and that might just be better. Like maybe it should just be like a 4 Night Stretcher angle, which is like kind of cringe, but it also might just be the best thing to do. Night Stretcher's just kind of broken. The matchup sucks for Typhlosion, right? I don't know. That's what people say. I'm not sure though. I couldn't tell you. I don't have a strong opinion on the matchup. We're making things happen over there though, so I'm a little scared. Team D, but they're not using the TM Devo, right? Or are they? Can they? Do they have a Devo player or they just grabbed it to grab it? Oh, they have an E-switch too. Oh my gosh. Do they have a they don't actually have a Devo angle though. No, you don't actually TM Devo here. It's pretty cringe. It's not that big of a deal. We just chase the Frostlass next turn. Like, are they just getting a 2-prize knockout this turn? Is that it? Is that all that might be all they're able to do. We can recover from that for sure. I think this is fine, actually, to be honest. We're doing okay. I want to find Super Rod this turn. I need energy. I need a lot. Activated my counter catcher for me. Actually, I don't know what I reprised, so I gotta go check for that, to be honest. I have Quilava, Typhlosion, Energy. I can just grab those 3. I have a lot of prize cards on my bench, though, I guess. Jeez. The thing I'm scared about is getting Iono'd. Dude's a free prize card. They can get 2 prize card. They can get like 2 prize, 2 prize. I don't know. If I KO the active though, they have too much damage spread to win, for me to win, right? Like I can't beat that damage spread. I have to KO this. All right. Oh wait, did I even take the right? I did. Okay, Jesus. Okay, actually, I think I do this. I should have done this to begin with, actually, because I don't mind drawing into pieces here. I should draw with Fez here, I think. I should have Fez first, but we can pretend I played it correctly. But now, like, my Badoo just being on my bench and stuff, it's just, yeah, it feels like it's too much to overcome. We'll see, though. We will see. See how it goes. I can secret box for, I mean, it depends, like, I mean, it depends if they Iona me or not this turn. We'll see. Picnic basket. Picnic basket might be the move. Feels too good. Good against Pult as well. Can be good against Guardy. Yeah, we can add a picnic basket to here. I'm down. I think they went into attacks here. As long as they have another Grimmsnarl, it's gonna be tough. If not impossible. You playing basket in this list? No, there's no basket in here. They have the energy? They should have the energy. So I just don't have a line, right? Oh! Aw. KO active, KO Badoo. Then triple Monkey Dory here. Or hold on, they have a different play. KO Fez, KO Badoo, go down to 1 prize card, double Grimmsnarl set up. No win condition, right? 3. Oh, wait. I guess I still lose to this play as well. I don't know why they didn't go down to 1 prize card here, but this like opens up the, like I could have a card that could beat this play. This is definitely a misplay, but I don't actually play anything that beats this situation. I don't actually play anything to beat the situation. But if I had a picnic basket here, we'd have an out. Or Shaman. I guess Shaman would be an out here as well. Yeah. I don't play any of those, though. I think it's cooked. Is there something I can do? Oh, that's true. Shaman wouldn't protect Fez. It would have to be picnic basket. Alright. Let's add a picnic basket. I'm down. I have 18 minutes before the tournament, so we do have to make the Gholdengo deck I want to play. for the tournament as well. One picnic basket. What's Victini for? Dragapult and Charizard. We could cut the Alola Malola. Maybe something like this is better. Let's try this. Let's try this. What if this works? Just play less of everything. The thing is, this deck doesn't see very many cards, though. I feel like heavy Nitro counts are really good in decks that see a lot of cards. Decks that don't see a lot of cards, it's better to just have more counts of the cards you can search out, right? Because I don't want Pheasant play all the time. I want to be able to operate through... Nah, we keep the fish. We keep the fish. We keep the fish. I'd rather be able to operate through... What's it called? Minus one Victini plus one Shaman? No, the Victini is necessary for Charizard. Charizard's too popular right now. If Charizard dies down, I'm down, but... What was the last thing I cut? How did I get the picnic basket in here? Good enough. What the fuck did I cut? What the fuck did I cut? Oh, the super rod. Okay, we definitely need that back. Like, man, I'm missing something now. Typhlosion to play for the tournament tonight? Stream title. What should I cut? I could cut an Arven. I think an Arven or Ultra Ball. I think we can give up on one of the Ultra Balls. We can try 3 Ultra Ball. See how that goes. Alright. We'll leave that 60 there for now. Maybe we'll play it in between rounds of the tournament. But... we're gonna play Gholdengo in the tournament today, and I want to play a list. I like the list that Tord played. Not just play something like that. Play Doxbun? No. Can we ever get away with 10 energy? Is that ever a thing? Azul hates fun. He will not play Dox Bun. Wait, which Dox Bun? This one? What is this even good against? Don't forget that you need a tech for Crustle, Azul. No, there's no way to tech for Crustle with this deck. I gave up on the... With this build, the Gholdengo, it's untechable. We just don't tech. Is that one that heals? Yeah, Doxbun EX. But the problem is they just kill the Fido. Fido just dies before. You could play like Fido and a Bravery Charm, or then bench Fido with a Bravery Charm, and then evolve it the next turn. And we probably need to play 11 energy. Could we play 10 though? Can you get away with 10? Is 10 fine? 10 might be fine. How much Raging Bolt is there going to be? Probably like 30. I could play double counter catcher. Scorch. Tech for the mirror. Play double counter. Well, the percentage is the only thing that matters. What's the percentage? I have 2 open spots right now. I could create more if I wanted to. 1-1 Toad School. Toad School. Oh, I need Scrapper. I don't have Scrapper in this list, do I? Another question is, do I want to tech for Chi-Yu at all or not? Do I want to play the Rigid Band? There's like a decent amount of Charizard, right? Like, especially like between Charizard and the other deck as well. Charizard and Holt. Charizard. I get inspiration from Tor's deck? Yeah. Mirror and Crustle tech? What is the Crustle tech? What do you need Scrapper for? Guardian, Genesect, and Mirror. Yeah, Guardian, Genesect, and Mirror. Maybe we can just make Mirror weird because we play the Tool Scrapper. Maybe that's enough to make it weird. And then if we play Tool Scrapper, I'm thinking of whether or not we want to play Genesect, but I'm actually not sure. I should probably play an 11th energy, but honestly, I've been liking 4 metal over the doubles of anything. Yeah, so maybe just like this. It's fine. No Bidoofs in this list? Yes, a Bidoof free zone. Oh, this is my tech for Mirror, actually. We have continuous coin toss. That's my tech for Mirror. hit him with a coin toss. Just get aggro on him. They can't handle that. All right, good enough. Good enough 60 cards. What about playing the... Someone's talking about like Cornerstone in here. What if we played Cornerstone in here? What happens if we put that in here? Is that the ultimate mirror tech? Like if I put down a Cornerstone, what do you do? What do you do if I put down a Cornerstone? Then I can easily find my energy, right? It's not a problem for me to find my energy to build it up quickly. And I can still, like, I just put a bunch of gimme ghouls in play and put a Cornerstone in play. Like, do I just beat Mirror if I have a Cornerstone? I should be able to attach to it turn after turn after turn if I don't put another ability in play, theoretically. These are gonna hit for 60. Depends who gets set up first, right? Crosshair decks, you just lose. Lose to the crust. Little thoughts on EV box? I don't really have any. I'm not sure if it's good or bad or whatever. The race is he who can make a Caesar or a powered up Cornerstone. I'm just like thinking about if it ever makes any sense to play that. Cornerstone, 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 Cornerstone. Cornerstone, 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 Cornerstone. I guess they could also mind bend it, right? I think you should retreat it. What would you retreat it to, though, I guess? You retreat to a gimme goal, they mind bend that. Then you retreat the gimme goal, then you retreat back and you KO the Monkey Dory. First one seems good. It seems okay. Four metal is definitely weaker actually now because of... I'm gonna keep the four metal. I'm gonna try four metal though. It is weaker now though because I don't have the Caesar in here, so it matters less for sure. Cornerstone gets one shot by Crustle. I mean, that's fine. The Cornerstone is not a tech for Crustle. The Crustle matchup is unwinnable. Does baby Gholdengo ever do enough? Maybe Gholdengo ever do enough to beat Crust? Hit him for 120. They hit you, you Monkey Dory 30 over. I don't think so. I think Crust will beat you. I'd have to like test it to actually want to play it. Playing Baby Genesect would be so good for Mirror. I probably want to cut the Rigid Band for it though. I wanted to do that. The other card to consider playing would be to put the Moonlit Hill back in the deck, but I have the Monkey Dory currently. Moonlit Hill is kind of weak without a way to use it, though, to be honest. Like, it should probably not be a Moonlit Hill. It should probably be a Picnic Basket. But I don't really want to play Picnic Basket and Monkey Dory, I don't think. We could just keep the Monkey Dory for now, or we could cut the Monkey Dory for a Picnic Basket. Or have both Moonlit and Monkey. We also played Cypher. That's my thing that I've come to the conclusion with the Moonlit Hill, though. I feel like it's good if you play Cypher. It's bad if you don't play Cypher. Yeah. Finding it is just so hard without Cypher Maniac. It is really good, though. Moonlit Hill. I also don't really respect Charizard very much. I don't really respect Charizard very much. But it's like been doing fine. I don't know. Should I tech for the Charizard? That's like, yeah, I don't know if I should tech for Charizard or not. Do I want to tech for Charizard? And probably correct to tech for Charizard. Does everyone even have the Chi-Yu? Is everyone playing Chi-Yu? I assume everyone's playing Chi-Yu, but yeah. Just dodge Zard, I guess. Like they could always have like Chi-Yu counter catcher, and then basically it doesn't matter. Or doesn't Chi-Yu maximum belt still get over the number anyways? Dude, maybe you just need too much. Maybe the Rigid Band's just not worth it, to be honest. Maybe the Rigid Band's just not worth it. Screw it. Maybe not gonna kill Chi-Yu. The problem with that though is you start to just run out of gimme ghouls. You just start to run out of gimme ghouls. Yeah, I think the Rigid Band is probably just not worth it, to be honest. Let's play a heal card. Moonlit, or I kind of like the idea of the Artisan because honestly, more Pokemon search just sounds kind of good. But I wonder if you could ever make the change of cut an S-Ball for like double Artisan. Probably not. Oh shoot! Did the tournament start? Oh, dude, I didn't submit a deck list. No, dude. Do I just get like a round 1 loss? Holy shit, dude. I didn't even realize it was coming up. Bruh. Dude, what the heck? Didn't it say 19 minutes until it started? Am I trolling? There's no way I've been sitting here debating for 19 minutes. Late reg? No, I can still reg. We start with an 0-1 start. We start 0-1. You have been? Dude, no way. You've been debating for 19 minutes? Dude, what the fuck? What the heck? Alright, I'm gonna try and get the Moonlit in here as well. Yeah, now I have 30 fucking minutes. Dude, I didn't even realize that. Alright, 0-1 start, I guess. Sure. I forgot to submit my deck list. Well, I was like debating on my last 60 on my 60 cards here, so I didn't submit a deck list in time. Can we ever get away with 3 nest balls? It feels so bad to have less outs to Genesect. Also, nest balls find gimme ghouls. I feel like 4 just makes the most sense. Locked in, he said. Dude, apparently not. Dude, have I really been sitting here? I swear it was like 30 minutes or 20 minutes until the tournament started when I started looking at this deck list. Have I been sitting here for 20 minutes? No way. One Cypher, 1 Pokegear. The timer counting down from 18? Dude, no way. That is cap. That is troll. I don't believe you. Why are you lying? Should it be 2 Psychic or 2 Dark? I feel like Moonlit Hill is more important than Monkey Dory. Maybe I should just do 1 of each and 4 metal, though. That's how I have been feeling against these freaking item lock decks. Is that I just can't find, like against Pult specifically, they just Badoo me and then I can't find my fucking metal energy. And I don't want to have to minor errand running. Ooh. Minor errand running for it. Minor errand running. But I guess I want to mitigate the odds of other, yeah, too many prize cards. Alright, let's do double psychic. Moonlit Hill's the cooler card anyways. The Lion doesn't concern himself with itchy pollen? Bro, that guy doesn't have a choice, bro. Shocked. There's 18 minutes on the timer at the end of your last match before you debated YouTube changes. Really, dude? What the heck? I cannot believe it took me this long. Alright, got the 60 locked. Alright, well, I guess we start 0-1 in the tournament. Checklist submitted. Oh my... Dude. Oh. I mean, I can't complain too much, because Robin does a lot. But dude, how has he not updated the energies yet? You still can't submit the new energies on Limitless for the deck list. Starting 0-1 builds character. True, very true, very true. You're kind of cooking, you're kind of spitting. What math does the Moonlit Hill fix exactly? Same with Monkey. Honestly, should we just run double Moonlit Hill? I mean, it's just good healing against Guardy. Monkey Door is just kind of good though, I guess. It's just good healing against a bunch of stuff. It's good healing against Pult, Grim, and Guardy sometimes. And is a stadium bump, yeah, true. Yeah, healing against the Grim, Guardy, and it comes up actually quite a bit against Guardy because Guardy will do stuff like Guardy will do a play like punch your Pheasantipity for 160 with Screamtail, or something like that, and then like Monkey Dory at once, and then you heal the 30 off plus kill the Monkey Dory, then they can only Monkey Dory once next turn, and then they can't even kill your guy. Like effective one hits. Why would the coin flip give me? What? Dude, you have no faith. What the heck? What do you mean? To get a bunch of heads in a row and knock out your opponent's active Pokemon. Lock in, bro. Lock in. When is it gonna start? Well, the tournament thing above my head will fix it. Oh, I have to late check in. might have to reset the tournament thing. Dude, I can't believe that. That's such an L. All right, it'll update going to the next round probably. Coin flip gimmick can kill anything in format. Exactly. Exactly. Maybe we should play the Venture Bomb in here. Venture Bomb could still be kind of sick. Also, double counter catcher could still be pretty sick as well. I'll just play one for right now, but I could see like double counter. I could, honestly, like boss in this deck has become worse because there's not as much Jellicent. I mean, boss is still good. Heavy boss is still pretty good, but like it's less relevant because there's less jelly now. There's like no jelly. You see the new Yveltal lock retreat and free retreat cost? No. Did it just get revealed or? Is there any way that we can beat Typhlosion with this deck? Not really, right? I mean, playing a one prizer would be pretty important. Like if we play Caesar, we have a chance. But even with Caesar, it's tough. Doxbun? Oh, sure, yeah. Doxbun. You have to cipher into it before they boss KO it. Is this deck list update in Discord? No, not yet. I'll put it in there in a second. Should have listened. Should have deezed. Coin toss, give me gold, beats Typhlosion. True. Go second, donk him. Can you imagine? What I love. No Caesar? No Caesar. Coin toss is the answer to everything? Yeah, I mean, if you're ever in a bad situation, always hit him with that. You can hit him with that coin toss. All right. This is the 60 we're locking. No changes. No adjustments. I guess while I have all this time, I'm going to go make my dinner. May as well use this time to go make my dinner while we wait for the tournament. Makes sense. Seems optimal, you know? Makes sense, makes optimal. Will we be able to play a tournament still? Yeah, I just start 0-1. Oh, we're still in the tournament. We just start 0-1. What's the Typhlosion matchup with no Caesar? I just lose. But even with Caesar, you just lose most of the time anyways. Not that big of a difference. Oh, wait, what deck list did I submit? Did I submit the right deck list? I didn't change anything else after, did I? Two psychics. No, it looks... I do want to change the energies back to the other energies though. Dude, holy shit, the scroll wheel is so slow, bro. Have you done Raging Bolt with Draco Engine? No, it just sounds miserable. Miserable. Wait, Raging Bolt with... No, that's just terrible. That's just awful. All right, deck list submitted. Locked in. Locked in. Let's get it. Let's go. Had to double take that. did. Pain, suffering, Cracklock Raging Bolt. All right, yep. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go make my dinner. We did start 0-1 in the tournament because I did not. Dude, I cannot believe. I did not think it was coming up that quickly. But yeah, I did not submit my deck. Did not submit my deck list in time. So we're still in the tournament, but we do start 0-1. So gonna have a long road ahead of us to potentially make top cut in this one. Yikes. We'll see how it goes though. I will be right back. All right, we are locked back in chat. Now we are locked, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking go. This is it. This is easy. This is it. We're gonna win the tournament. Oh my gosh. Plays against Typhlosion next round. that would be pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe just round one hits Typhlosion. Back it up. We're done. Nah, we would win. We would win. I think maybe. Bro, it's been an hour. You missed the entire event. Oh shoot. I don't want to drown. Holy squad. Chill out. Maybe I should just be opening the teeny there. See, the thing is though, if I open teeny and then it doesn't die, I get board locked with a teeny on my board. And if I don't want it, that's really bad. I don't know. Maybe opening the teeny is just not good. I take it back. Opening the teeny is cheeks. Holy. You're cooked, buddy. I've got enough anti-damn partition to quell. Vessel? Oh my, pack it up. Oh, no, I don't need the Tatsu here. I was thinking about it though. I was thinking about it. What was the Evo here though? Oh shoot, thank goodness. Well, I do question if I wanted to give them access to the Artisan, to be honest. Maybe I didn't. Windows down. Where's the tournament? It's loading. Don't worry, it'll be coming around eventually. We're waiting for round 2. That's a dub. Yeah. Free matchup. That's a dub. Let's get it. Why'd you miss round 1? I forgot to submit my deck list in time. See how this goes. Oh, dude, I'm fucked. I'm about to get water pond. I think I'm just gonna get the Alola Malola and like protect myself here. I'm just gonna like run to it because I don't KO it. I don't know, maybe this is a weird play, but we'll see how it goes. Also, they have nothing established, so maybe they just don't get off an attack this turn. It's an Evolutions deck. Sure. The pawn. Oh man, bro. So do you ever partake in playing in cubes? Sometimes. So did you grow up in California? No. I grew up in Massachusetts. Alright, this is kind of cringe, but we'll see what happens. Dude, of course. Ah, dude, there can't be just a game where it's not fucking prized. Jesus, man. Actually insane. There's always a single prize. Alright, they might be able to water our pawn again next turn, but I just want like a more options. It's not the options I was looking for, but well, I could have. Oh, maybe I should just counter catcher here because it does make it harder for them to. It's not that much harder though. They could just have Latios first or something. Whatever, let them have it. Ready for start playing the TCG? I know you mentioned how your siblings all playing. Was it one got everyone else in or something else? We just had a friend who like had cards and went to league, and then he invited us to come to the local league, and we started playing at local league. Here's a little new follow here. May I ask your opinion on which is better, Joltik Box or straight up Miraidon Zekrom Iron Hands with Generator? Joltik Box. What the fuck? That was a crystal, right? At first I thought it was a secret box. Might boss this up next turn. I don't know, dude. This is so slow. Winnable? Yeah, of course. They're using Water Pump, but they have no other attackers set up to this point, so. Fine with me. Actually seems like considerably weaker than what they could have done. I don't know. I mean, I'm okay with this. They can't like board wipe my guys, so. I guess like setting for like a boss play probably, or just to buy time. But yeah, it's fine with me. Short. How much time are there around for tourneys? If you're talking about this specifically, there's a minute and 30 left. On average, it's like between 25 and 30 minutes. Can I just evolve to triple Typhlosion right now? I don't want to discard any of this with the Ultra Ball. But I do kind of want to discard, besides Ethan's Adventure, I do want to kind of discard the Ethan's Adventure, but that's it. Appreciate the raid there, Video Game House. Hope you had a good stream. I don't know, sure. Seems fine. Pass again. I mean, they kill the fish now, so they gotta get creative at this point, it feels like. All right, round two's up. Wait, we get 5 minutes to check on, and then it's 30 minutes after that for the round? What the fuck? Why are these rounds so long? Code Scroll Whimsicott. Sure. I think I do win this game, but I think we have to... I have 4 minutes? Alright, I have 4 minutes. Alright, let's grind. Wait, I don't need the Cyndaquil, actually. Energy. Fuck, I didn't check my prize cards. Grab 3 energy. Let me go. I got that gentle fin, baby. You know we got that gentle fin. All right. 6 energy left. Candy. Ah, shoot. My last. I need to get the Typhlosion is what I need to get. I mean, the chance that I whiff energy here is just so low. I kind of want to play around Briar though, so I think I might just take out that hoot when it's probably most effective too. Pray for no Crispin. I mean, they're down what? 2 Crispins? Yeah, sure. They don't got it like that. Oh no, bro. They got the Crispin? You don't have the Crispin. You do not have the Crispin. If they have the Crispin, I'll just concede. We don't definitely lose, but... do I concede? Maybe they're just hoping for the Crispin top deck? I guess hitting this for 40 does set it up for the Flareon hit, to be honest. That is fair. Azul's cooked. No, I'm locked in. Got time. Actually, the picnic basket here is pretty chill. Just kill the active, I guess. Oh, I need to get the other... Oh, I can use this next turn to get it. What are you winning this game in time? Echo, you know nothing, bro. Why are you chirping me, bro? They even attack with the Terrapagos here? Dude, nice try, Slap. He isn't lie. Nice try, idiot. 50 seconds. Yes, the dub, baby. Wait, what account did I actually? Oh, I have to switch accounts. Fuck me, bro. I have to switch accounts. I'm on the wrong account for the. Dude, fuck. I gotta make sure I submit my other account. Right? Oh, dude, I'm on the wrong fucking account. Export. Oh wait, my opponent hasn't checked in. Oh, what the fuck? I checked in, my opponent hasn't checked in. Oh, my opponent just missed the round. Hang on. All right, we're 1-1 in the tournament. My opponent didn't show up. I'm just gonna switch it back to my main though. You get the Typhlosion deck list now. Honestly, the no engine build has felt pretty fine so far, but we haven't hit like any tough matchups, I guess. What's for dinner? Fish, rice, and broccoli. So when you starting the gym vlog channel? Not anytime soon, if ever. Where'd you get the Victini Rayquaza shirt from? It's like Nationals 2012. It's like the event shirt. I feel about energy retrieval and Dango. It's terrible. Lavencia City is better than playing energy retrieval, and Lavencia City is also bad. You think Charge Typhlosion is viable? No. It's just a bad version of both decks. Let me just update this. So I don't have to worry about updating it. Why do you have 2 accounts? Because when I get high enough on the rank ladder with one, it becomes impossible to find games in like a timely manner. And then sometimes it's just playing against the same person over and over again, which is just boring. Oh, that way I have 2 accounts I can grind up. Honestly though, if I play enough in a single season, I'll need 3 accounts. Like I'm getting to the point where I almost need a 3rd account. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I need a 3rd account. You still playing Raging Ball without Hoothoot? I'm just not playing. Sorry if I missed your answer the first time. Oh, did you just ask the question again? I just haven't been playing Raging Ball at all. I think the better way to play the deck is with Noctowl, but better way to play the deck is with Noctowl. Probably? Actually, is it? I don't even know. What if you just didn't run away? What if you just didn't actually? Your mirror match is worse. I don't know. Maybe it is fine. 2 second. Pop them. I don't know, to be honest. It's probably fine without. It's probably still like not terrible without Owl, but it's probably better with Owl. Would be my guess. So do you think Charlie build is competitive right now? Yeah. All right. Fish locked. Locking in the fish. Wait. Yeah. It'll update to 1-1 when the next round starts. My record will update to 1-1 when the next round starts. It's supposed to be 1-1. It's just a bug on the tournament tracker. Japan in the megas meta, yeah. I think so. Like this weekend, right? Or this week. I think they got the set. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't actually know for sure. It's this week or next week. I think it is this week. Tails? No. Honestly, though, what matchups do I really want to go? Maybe I should just be choosing first. What am I really trying to go second against? Yeah, what am I really trying to go second against? Maybe I should just be choosing first, actually, the more I think about it. Oh, but if it's like if I go first, I just have a super slow start that like does nothing. Get Badooed. I'm not trying to get Badooed against Pulse. Against Gholdengo doesn't matter that much. Miraidon. Oh boy. Against Miraidon, it can be nice to Badoo them to stop their generators. Probably some there's definitely some value. There's some value in Badooing them for sure. You know how much energy they get. Oh my dude, they just always have the generator in the hand, bro. Doesn't even matter. We just always lose anyways. It's over. GG. Alright, never mind. The Badoo's pretty good. It's actually kind of insanely broken here. My opponent has no idea what's about to happen to them. They're literally about to get cooked. Alright, wait. How's a Typhlosion? Big fish. Typhlosion Fez. Oh no, I'm down to 3 Ultra Ball now. I don't have one priced. Yes. I could attach or treat Ethan's instead, right? What makes more sense here? I'd rather save my air balloon, right? There's a bangle, I think, as well. Ooh, top deck generator. Oh boy. No, dude, they just ripped the eel off that. That's so lucky. What the heck? Oh goodness, we could be getting cooked, folks. Oh my gosh. I think I actually sacrificed the fish here so I can try and get a full Typhlosion board to play around like future iron hands. Future hands of iron. Squad. Assemble. Sacrificial fish. They are going down to 3 prize cards left here, though, right? This actually seems kind of tough. So lucky, man. And they're a ridiculous luck sack, bro. What the heck? Wait, is that their only out to energy? Dude, no way. Oh, wait, they just said, okay. Oh, they're not setting up any more Iron Hands this game. Incredible. Incredible plays. Are they down 4 generators? Or is it 3? Oh, they could set up another Iron Hands, I guess. Hold up, hold up. Ooh, I guess I didn't need to get 3. Whatever. I got. But actually, they could make this work here. They can make it work here, actually. It's losable for me, to be honest, because they can go Iron Hands knockout active, and then they can go Miraidon knockout active, and then Iron Hands. Generator double hit to generator double hit, double eel, boss, which they might just have in hand here right now. Why does record say 011? Don't worry about it. It'll say 1-1 here after the next round starts. It's just bugged. Wait, they're just committing the generator right now? Oh, they're setting up for it. So now they attack with Miraidon, and then, oh shoot, I need like an Iono here. I'm not feeling great about the situation, I'm not gonna lie. I wish instead of the Typhlosion I had taken like an energy. I want to like counter catcher this turn. Double Gholdengo kind of broken. Chill. Nobody draws like that. This is fake. This is a fake game. Wait, did they play the generator? Oh, they literally just lose, right? Oh no, what the fuck? No, this does work. Oh my, I need to kill this, but I can't. I need to kill the hand. Wait, what? The hands. Wait, it's kind of like risky from them to play it like this though, isn't it? Oh wait, no, I can Arvin for Secret Box. Oh no, it doesn't do enough. Secret Box doesn't give me Gust and... Oh my goodness. Top deck Secret Box, I guess? Nope. If I just taken an energy here instead of this, which is what I should have done. Ah. I can get counter and energy out of here though. Alright, you need to chill out with that. Going too hard. I can't bench Fez. Yeah, it has to be YOLO research. Trying to catch your energy. All because I threw, man. What the heck? What the heck, man? I mean, I guess they could not have boss, but I think based on how they played this, they 100% have boss. Yeah, based on how they play this, they 100% have boss. But I misplayed some. I did misplay. I took like the triple Typhlosion when I should have taken something else. I should have taken double Typhlosion energy, and then I had the gust out. Oh, maybe they don't have it for sure? How many boss are they down though? 2? So 2 boss left. Their prime catcher's gone. Uh-oh, it's not a good sign. They're playing the game. They got it? Just do it, man. Just do it to me. Oh my. Don't get me out of here. I'm just never lucky, man. Why'd you not play Fez? Because if I play Fez, I literally lose to just boss. They don't even need to have the Iron Hands. Yeah, if I bench Fez there, I just lose to boss. But the goal is to KO the Iron Hands, so they need boss, so they can't win with boss. But benching the Fez means I always lose to boss. But yeah, if I kill Iron Hands, I don't lose to boss. So we're trying to mitigate that. Appreciate the 5 months there. Froyo over ice cream. Just bubbled out. Just bubbled cut and redacted. I was a little frustrated, but I definitely think I got a lot better from tuning into these streams. Appreciate how much you do publicly since since so much high quality Pokemon content is paywalled, of course. Glad you're liking the content as always. Makes sense, but I saw it as a lose to boss anyway. Well, no, but not if I get counter catcher. If I counter catcher kill the Iron Hands, I can't lose to boss. It's better to play in a way that limits our opponent's options instead of not. Because if we don't limit their options, then we always lose. Then we just don't have a win condition to begin with. But if we limit their options, we have a win condition. You appreciate the... Yeah, I get you. Oh, I thought you were saying like we were losing the boss no matter what. I was like, I thought you were like, I thought you were saying like, yeah, that's cool, but we still lose the boss. You appreciate the prime sub there, Goobert. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I expect to play a lot of Charger at a local tournament. Should I have to switch in Joltik for Iron Leafs? Sure, yeah. Reasonable. It was mostly if you want to gamble with the Fez. There's no gamble with the Fez. Because if I get counter catcher, the only thing I need to find there is counter catcher, but counter catcher doesn't matter if I put Fez in play. There's no gamble. There's no gamble. Dude, why does my hand mix suck? What the heck? You? Bro, you? Gee, who? It's probably fine. I do have to ticket at some point. Alright, so I'm definitely getting this. This. I guess an Arvin. And... Probably an air balloon, I guess. I don't actually even know, dude. What the heck do I even want here? I don't know. I might want to Badoo them, to be honest. Depending on what their turn looks like. But not 100%. I'm not 100% sure I want to Badoo them. But I might want to. Get my favorite fish. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pass from here. I don't really. I can chill, I think. Oh, 1-1. Is there a drop number, or you play through until the end? I'm currently 1-1. The tie is not a tie. It's just the prize tracker doesn't, or the what's it called tracker doesn't track it correctly. The timeout. My opponent timed out. They just didn't show. They're scared. Terrified. Probably should energy retreat the Fez next turn. I could have attached a Fez this turn. It wouldn't have been that bad. If they have the TM Evo here, if they actually, oh, they have. I mean, they took TM Evo, so I assume they have it. Pretty cringe. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cringe having TM. What the? I don't know what to think about that, to be honest. Is that legal? Like, what do we... What do we think about that one, chat? Honestly, leaving Fez in the active here kind of seems fine. He's like, what are they going to do? Punch my Fez for 180? We already know they're not playing Maximum Belt. Oh, yeah, honestly, letting Fez tank seems kind of chill. Let the Fez tank. I'm not gonna play Ticket until after the Team Evo, I guess. I'm not gonna commit the air balloon either yet. I guess they could hit me for one. Oh, dude, this is gonna be annoying. They can hit me for 180, and then if I hit a Charizard, they can Monkey Dory KO my Fez. That's just annoying. That's just so annoying. Then Charizard gotta be terrible. I don't know, it turns Quick Search into a Charizard and a Luminous Energy for your Monkey Dory. Okay, they didn't leave themselves room for Monkey Dory. I guess it's also possible they don't play Monkey Dory. Seems kind of unlikely, though. Oh, what the fuck? Bruh. They're getting Physical? What the cruel arrow? What in tarnation? Interesting choice for sure. I think I just draw with Fez first because I could get like an Ultra Ball. Or I could draw a combination of cards that like where I don't play Adventures here, I guess, but it's unlikely. I just need a Fire Energy. And I just have to play the research, right? I gotta play this now too. Man. Did I prize any Fire Energy? 4, 5, yes. So I go. Pick it. Shuffle deck. Oh shoot, I have a Victini prized. So I can't one hit the active. Okay, the energy gets in there shuffled up though. Dude, how do I not draw an energy there? Are you kidding me? There's no way! How do I not draw an energy? I mean, it's actually not that unlikely. It's kind of unlikely though. Beyond cringe. Beam that you call. Winnable. Oh, but now they can just boss my Fez and do it again. All right, that's kind of annoying. I can make it work, though. I don't mind eating up one of their bosses, to be honest. Oh, shoot. I don't know if my second air balloon actually is prize or not. Maybe I can't play around it. I maybe prize my second air balloon. Or it is now prize. If it is prize, we just lose. Literally next card. Incredible. Air balloon. And super rod. Wait, what do I need super rod for? I need it for some. Oh, Typhlosions. Yeah. Nice. Oh, so we get all this done on this turn, which is great. Second air balloon, buddy. Get bodied. Get bodied. What are you doing? Why are you throwing? This gives me back my Cyndaquils. I only need 3 Typhlosions. I need 1 Typhlosion. I need 3 Typhlosions. Knockout. Okay. Lava, maybe this. Just grab the energy then. I got your Zard here? No, I can't even want to kill the Zard if I wanted to. It'd be nice to use another Ethan's Adventure, possibly. I don't need to candy, possibly. I might need the candy, though. Then I can do this. Yeah. But I want to Quilava and play here because I don't want to like kill my. What could they? They can't even do that though because they can't Iono and Countercatcher. I didn't need to play around it like that. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I didn't even play it like this, but it's fine. All right, now I got double Victini. So now I can 1 KO Charizard if we have to. Maybe I should just never gotten the collab there. I should have just got rid of the Ethan's Adventure and then candy out the Typhlosion and got the energy back. Yeah, maybe that was a misplay actually. I'm actually not sure. It seems like a misplay the more I think about it. I have to find both Victinis as well. I have both my Bright Bangles left though. Okay, I think we're chilling here to be honest. I want to play the boss though. I do want a boss just KO the Pidgeot and save my counter catcher to make sure I can chase his card is up. I know. I have plenty of time to check in. Oh, but now I can Iono counter catcher KO Pidgeot, which is better. Oh, but I need to be able to get rid of this thing first. Maybe I just... Well, this needs to go into the discard pile. Ooh. Oh, I need to get both Victinis though. That's fine, we'll get there. Actually, if they don't take a knockout, I win anyways. No, they could do some weird... Oh, I didn't... Oh, I don't need to gently fit in here. We're chilling. Appreciate the 10 gifted there, Little Will. Appreciate the support as always. Welcome all to the rat pack. We're over 1K rats in the pack once again. I appreciate a ton there, Little Will. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Welcome all to the pack. Oh, we had a lot of Gust Prize actually there. Good thing we got those. That's actually big. Oh no, dude. I should have played the Iono. I couldn't play the Iono though because I had the thing stuck in my hand. I had the Ethan's Adventure stuck in my hand. Oh, that's an unfortunate one. Oh, they just have Counter Catcher Briar in the hand. Yeah, maybe I should have played Iono, I guess. I guess there is like a reason to play Iono there because of that. I don't really think about that too hard, to be honest. But I couldn't play the Iono. I didn't draw a way to discard my, but maybe I could have discarded it sooner to be honest. And that's what I said I should have done, right? I should have just got the 4th Ethan's in the discard pile so I had more flexibility on my following turn. All right, we lost it, but I definitely misplayed. Once the game had progressed that far, I should have definitely just like gotten all the Ethan's in the discard pile. I was trying to play fast for the tournament. All right, what are we up against here? Garchomp? Should be a good matchup then. Alright, chat, I'll see you after the round. They're playing a Badoo build, so I think I definitely want to go second and try and Badoo them myself. Well, I'll maybe Badoo them, I maybe won't. But like, I want to avoid their Badoo. Yeah, so I would choose second here. But we'll see what happens. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, they play Toadscroll, dude. What the f... Okay, that's just cringe. No basic Pokemon search. Not good. We got a mulligan to work with, though. Oh, what about Toad Skrilly, bro? Jesus. I mean, that's just our boss target. Just boss KO'd a couple times. They only play one Night Treacher, so they actually can't. Oh, they have a super art as well. But yeah, that'll be fine. They only play one T Amiibo, so they can't get it out immediately. Oh, really good top deck. Nice. Guess we're gonna draw that anyways. Yeah. So we're pretty. Our board's pretty safe to deal with Badoo. Boss to Arvin. Probably 2 Arvin and a boss. No, I have boss in hand. Iona's there. Probably a nest ball. Balloon. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And probably some metal. If I play this now for an Arvin instead of getting Badoo, does it actually give me anything? I could play for a Cypher Maniac. It's just not worth it, I don't think. The chance that I hit my Cypher is just not high enough. I'd rather just save the Poke Gear for late game, help dig for bosses and stuff depending on the situation. Also, they put down Spiritomb. I mean, this Spiritomb makes 0 sense to have him play already. Just clogging their bench. I'm only taking 1 hits as well with my deck. Vessel's in there, so we can just play through the Vessel off the rip. I mean, we'll see what they set up. Yep, there it is. Hey, Toad's cool. You're really cool. Toad's cool. You're a cool guy. You're a cool guy. I'm just going to immediately go for that guy. Pretty cringe if they do. Nice. So I can KO the active into boss KO Toad School. So I don't have to... Like, I can KO this Gibble first, and then boss KO Toad School. As long as we find the energy, of course. I don't have to like go for the boss play this turn. I mean, maybe putting this in place like a little bit of a liability, but I think it's probably fine. Because also like taking this energy out of play is like really good, so I wouldn't mind just KOing the active here, to be honest. I only have one air balloon, access to one air balloon though. I can't. Oh. Energy Search Pro, huh? I don't love using that here. I would rather save it. Well, I could just go boss KO the Toad Scroll. How many Iono do they play? 2. It's pretty unlikely they have an Iono, so I get to keep all the energy for the next turn. Maybe we just deal with the guy. I could have played this to try and find an Arvin and then just Arvin instead, but... I'm just gonna hold the dark. No, I guess I do want to discard pile for Monkey Dory. We do need a lot of energy in this matchup to get through, like, we have to potentially get through like 2 Garchomps. Well, I do have Iron Bundle, so I could just like Iron Bundle a couple times. Yeah, I forgot about the Iron Bundle. We can just Iron Bundle. Also, like, Turo KO here would be pretty good, to be honest. But yeah, I could have played. Maybe I should have done that. I should have. But I don't know. I only have 2. I have 2 Arvin's prize, so the chance that I actually hit an Arvin there is like actually not that high. So I don't know. If they have Iono here, that's actually pretty annoying. We'll see though. Like saving this to find like another boss and stuff is kind of cool too. All right, Crispin. Oh, they could just 260 me if they have a fighting in hand, to be honest. Just knock me out. And then knock me out again. Yep. Sure. I mean, that works. Yeah, sure. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I do have the KO with it, simply with a superior, so that's fine. Not too worried. I think I'm okay to commit the Fez then, right? Do they play Candy? They do play a Candy. If they're gonna go hit, I need like the draw power on board, especially if they go like, they could have an Iono next turn and go Iono nuke. I definitely want the draw power down, I think. Or actually, okay, counter catcher, okay, this one off the bench. Maybe that's the better play. Use my counter catcher while I can. Then I don't want this in play because I don't want them to actually face it. Okay. Let's see what we draw. Okay, I think I'm definitely using my counter catcher now while I can. Because I don't know if I'll be able to use my counter catcher in the future at all, to be honest. Like after this turn. So I'm down to just do it now. We should play the arm for some stuff. Just like this and... I don't want to Nitro or Gimme Gold, because then I have to Nitro to the Gholdengo, which I don't really want to do. I could bench the Monkey Dory this turn, because they're going to have to punch my active, and then I can move 30 over and knock them out. Seems fine. Yeah, now I don't bench the Fez. Because I don't want them to have just Energy Boss. That'd be kind of annoying. I mean, I guess I can just kind of win off that, to be honest. No, but this is definitely the play through the counter catcher for sure. More Arvin, very chill. Yeah, now we just nuke the active and then go from there. I need 6 energy, so I need 1 more energy here to get the knockout. We have a guarantee with the Arvin though. One superior, Monkey Dory 30 over. I'm not gonna commit the air balloon down still because I only have 1. There's no reason to Turo this either. We don't have to use a Turo here. Oh wait, they play a hold up. No, well, I'll be fine. I was say they play a Badoo, but I'll have all this damage stockpiled that I can Monkey Dory over if I have to. I'm gonna burn some dead cards at this point. Catch Dark Energy here. They have a tool that I ever want a tool scrapper. Oh yeah, they do. They have the power weights and stuff. Vessel away. Honestly, a Turo is probably fine. I actually just don't have cards. I should have kept the... Did I burn the Poff in there? I guess I should have just kept the Poff in. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I was like, wait a second. Hold up. I kind of want 1 more card here. Yeah, in my head I was like, wait, I have to be careful of the Badoo here. But they already stockpiled damage on my side of the field, so... So they can't Badoo win the game anymore. Some, like, want some cheese. Alright, cool. The Prime Sub there. Blood. Come to the Rat Pack. Alright, back to the Typhlosion. Why tournament games going quicker than the latter ones? Unlucky. What's the biggest counter to Gholdengo right now? Cerulege? No. Typhlosion. We're talking about biggest counters. We always want to talk about like decks that people actually play. No one. Cerulege isn't actually a deck. Crustle? Oh, Crustle actually might be worse. You're right. Yeah, Crustle. Like Crustle isn't a super popular deck, but it is like an actual like deck. Cerulege also isn't super popular, but Cerulege is just literally just terrible. There's like a difference. We don't want to treat every deck. We don't want to treat every bad matchup a deck has equally. You'd always want, the question you like want to ask yourself is like, what is this like a deck I would ever actually like, it would make me stop and think about when going into a tournament. Cerulege, you'd never stop and think about Cerulege. You might stop and think about Crustle or Typhlosion though, especially like on a local level. Is Lavencia not worth playing with 2 lightning energies? No, it's not necessary. I think you had it on a previous list. Yeah, I tried it out, but no, it's just not necessary at all. There's better cards to play. Lavencia is just kind of mid. Is this Psyduck who can nullify sacrifice abilities legal for Worlds? No, it is not. Card isn't released yet. Dude, that Briar though, bro. The Briar. Has this list feel compared to your previous one? No baby Genesect feeling good or bad? I mean, I haven't. It's for mirror match. I haven't played against a mirror match with it, with the list yet. I also didn't play against a ton of mirror matches with the baby Genesect either. Baby Genesect is always just kind of. It's just kind of a fine card to play, but yeah, baby Genesect is kind of always just a fine card to have. But it really just kind of comes down to the mirror match and how much it impacts it, whether or not you'd really want to play it. You ever tried Typhlosion versus Gholdengo? I mean, I played the matchup before. On both sides. It's pretty good for Typhlosion. Charizard. I'm gonna go ahead and open a Victini because having Victini on board in this matchup actually isn't bad. Petrolzard. Briar's bait and Joltik box, right? Yeah, it's not good. Alright, top deck. Oh, I guess I have Quilava. Oh, and now I can Badoo them. Okay, we're kind of chilling. If you found Typhlosion or Porygon more fun to play? I don't know. They're both fine. It depends on the day. Dude, the fan wrote him? Bro, what is going on? I definitely want to Badoo them, I think. I just like slowly set up with my Ethans. Just chill, hang out, have a good time. Badung them. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have taken the Quilava here, because if they Iono me, I'd want to maximize my outs to draw into a Quilava. Oh, I guess they can steady fire breathing me though. Maybe this actually isn't worth it. I didn't realize they had a fire on there. I guess naturally drawing a fire is unlikely, but actually, yeah, I didn't see they had a fire on here. I probably shouldn't have done this actually, to be honest. Because now they're just gonna steady fire breathing. I'm no further along. I probably should have retreated into maybe Tatsugiri. Hopefully they don't get the fire though. Yeah, see, that's why I shouldn't have gotten a Quilava either, because I want to maximize my odds of drawing into Quilava off the Iono. We didn't get it. That is unfortunate. This hand kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I guess I can just Arven for Ultra Ball to Ultra Ball for a Quilava, Quilava for Adventure Pass. That's like not terrible, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Do you have any tips for checking what is prize when playing IRL? I have such a hard time with that. I actually can't come out with I just don't have a video on it. I don't know if anyone does there's probably someone out there who has a video on it. But yeah. It's a little bit too nuanced to break down like right now on stream, but something I don't know if anyone has a video on that, but I might make a video at some point. Well, I guess fan art also KO'd me there as well. Well, no, I guess second energy. Well, I guess more outs, I guess, actually. Yeah, we're just kind of taking our time here. This is actually like fine though. We're still very much on pace for where we want to be. We're on pace enough. Chilling. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else has I don't know if anyone's got like a video on their YouTube channel or anything like that for like a breakdown on it, but it's something I plan on making eventually. Lazy prize checking in person equals move Pokemon to front, energy to the back, and then just check for a few key cards for the current. I mean, I wouldn't call it lazy prize check. The point of prize checking like that is to try and prize check as fast as you can. That's a little bit not true. I definitely want to consider that lazy prize checking. Oh my gosh, they have the petrol. Why is petrol so strong in here? I can't think of a reason. Dude. Wait, is Slap, are you still in here? Can you remove list from the restricted list? It's like restricted for some reason for like chat messages. Appreciate it. I thought I did it earlier, but I guess I didn't. I don't even know how to interact with that though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I don't really need any more. Let's go Tatsu here then. I want a super rod now. No. Or super rod after this. Gholdengo without scissor. How are you outing Cornerstone? You just lose. You don't beat Cornerstone anyways. It's just you're always the deck loses the Cornerstone even with the Caesar. Now instead of losing to it with Caesar, you lose to it without Caesar. It wasn't a it was never a solution for Cornerstone. Holy birds, bro. What the heck? Calm down, buddy. Calm down. Too many birds. Chill, chill. Candy this, candy that, candy D's, candy does. Oh, this is the Charizard with the 10 damage on it, though. I think I'm KOing Charmeleon this turn. Yeah, I'm carrying Charmeleon this turn with a counter catcher. Alright, I think I get the Alola Malola here. I'm actually not sure how this is going to play out fully. Oh shoot, hang on. I gotta check to make sure before I play the Super Odd. Make sure I have everything in here. Okay. Typhlosion Energy. Typhlosion. I need Typhlosion energy off the Super Odd, I guess. Okay, so they Gustus, I have this to play plus counter catcher. I don't want to play counter catcher, I want to play boss, right? I think I still evolve anyways. Alright, we'll see how this goes. But now I need like a boss to win the game, right? Oh no, that's not true, because I can KO with Charizard. I guess the other question is like, do I have to be afraid of... I guess I should always be scared of Briar against Charizard. I should always assume they have Briar. You think Ethan's is the best owner? What they freaking pick up there? Oh, the Cleffa? Sure. You think Ethan's the best owner deck, even including Team Rocket's decks? Oh, I mean, right now, yeah. Oh, but see, now they could run to... Huh. I could just KO the active here, though, I guess. And save my counter catcher. Then I lose to... I lose to Briar then. Oh. Let me think here for a second. I've kind of forced myself into a play where I have to go Gust to win, though. Unless they Gust around a Typhlosion. I don't know why they would ever do that, I guess. I don't know why they would ever do that. Yeah, the way it's developed as well, though, I definitely misplayed. I should have kept my candy. I keep like using my candy too early when I don't need to, and it definitely comes back to bite me, to be honest. I gotta stop using my candy so early when I don't have to. Like, I could have just evolved to, like, yeah. When I can get set up through Qualavas, I should just keep using Qualavas until... Yeah. We'll see how it goes, though. They could go, like, Chi-Yu. They could go, like, Candy Zard, Counter Catcher Tatsugiri, KO with Chi-Yu, Iono. No, but then they can't Briar. Interesting. I don't know, it's weird. It's winnable though. Well, that's not Iono, so I'm feeling pretty good. I need to save my candy. I keep burning my candy. Grim's better than Ethan's, right? Oh, true. I guess, yeah, Grimmsnarl is Marnie's. Yeah, so I guess Grimmsnarl is the best owner's Pokemon. Never mind. I didn't really think about it like an owner's Pokemon, but it definitely is Grimmsnarl. Okay, Charmander than 2. I guess I could have tried to avoid the... Yeah, I could have tried to avoid it that way, I guess. I mean, now I just need Arven. But see, I did misplay. I just need Arven or Energy Top Deck, I guess. Why don't you play 2 candy? I think 2 candy's bad. You don't need 2 candy. Overkill. I think that'll do it. Vessel Bangle. Yep. Are matchups like Grim vs. Pulp fun or not fun for you? They're... I don't know. To me, it's just another game of Pokemon. It's another match of Pokemon. There's very few matchups in the Pokemon TCG that I consider unfun. Yeah. I don't really think about... I mean, some matchups are more fun and unfun, but it's not something I like think about ever. And it just... I recognize it in the moment. So, I don't know. It's just another match of Pokemon. Yeah, it's just another match of Pokemon. In the moment, I'm sure I enjoy some matchups more than other, but it's like not something I ever think about. So like trying to answer the question right now, I just don't have an answer besides, I don't know, it's just another match of Pokemon. Is Dango vs. Typhlosion unfun? Yeah, that matchup's not, well... I mean, on the Typhlosion side, it's kind of fine. On the Gholdengo side, it's not very fun though. Well... No, that's a pretty boring, that's a boring matchup. I wouldn't say it's unfun. It's just boring. I don't know. GG's Keon. What are you going to do with your 50k winnings from Worlds? Probably put it in the bank. Yeah, Dango versus what's it called equals boring. Doesn't boring equal unfun? I guess, yeah, unfun. So I guess that's like unfun. Yeah, so I guess like Dango versus Typhlosion is unfun. As well, yeah, I guess if boring is unfun. I guess I think of like unfun and like, but maybe boring is unfun. I kind of think of stuff that's unfun stuff being like, I'm not like actively like, bro, can we get this over? Well, sometimes I am, I guess, but like, bro, can we just get this over with? 'Cause, like, that's what I think is unfun. Like, playing like the Gholdengo versus Typhlosion matchups is just like, I'm just like sitting there kind of going through the motions, just waiting for it to end. Yeah, I guess that could be the same thing. Type into Crustle is a nightmare. Bro, we are deep in the weeds of pedantics of these words. Holy smokes. Oh, I mean, we've got nothing else to do. We're waiting for the next round of the tournament. We may as well go deep on some words. Type into Crustle is a nightmare. Oh, that's pretty cooked, yeah. Go deep on D's. I guess the answer to your question is are matchups like Grim vs. Pulp fun or not fun for you? I mean, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's not like overly fun. I mean, yeah, they're fine. That's fine. I mean, I guess I have fun playing Pokemon, so I guess it is fun, yeah. So it is a fun matchup, but it's like, I don't know, 5% of matchups are not fun. It's just like the Typhlosion versus Gholdengos, the Crustles versus Typhlosions. Those matchups are the ones that are not fun. But otherwise, the rest of them are pretty fun. Want a picnic basket is in Dango is good even without the monkey. Yeah, it's still a good card in the deck, even if you don't have monkey. What deck wins Worlds, Azul? I don't know, whatever deck ends up winning Worlds. How's No Engine feeling? It's honestly feeling pretty good. We've had like a small sample size of matchups though, but I haven't like felt like I missed the engine, to be honest. It's like, this definitely was a lot smoother than I thought it would be. But I feel like I haven't really been like, in the matchups I've hit with this deck so far, I feel like I've not been pressed in terms of like my opponent, I don't know, making it awkward for me. But maybe the deck just doesn't need the engine. Has Alola Malola proven better than Night Stretcher yet? I think so, yeah. It's just so much easier to access the fish, and you can use it multiple times. What's the top card in your PC? What do you mean? Are up against Charizard Pult. With count them, 2 Chi-Yus, bro. What? Personal collection? Oh, I don't know. One of them. We don't got one. We got 2 Chi-Yus. We might be cooked in this one, to be honest. What's the deck list for your games versus tour? Never got posted in the Discord. I think the Grimmsnarl didn't know. Wait, is this the Grimmsnarl list? I can post it right now if it is. I think this one is it. I'll put it. Can we get some no Grims and Discords in chat? It's been too long since we've had one in chat. There we go. If anyone asks me about the Grim list ever again, you're getting banned. All right. My opponent has not checked in yet. I guess it's possible they don't check in. Maybe that's our win con. All right, never mind. They sent me an invite or a friend request. They're definitely checking in. Sky, how did we miss a round? By missing the round. By not showing up to the round in time. All right, chat. Here we go. Gholdengo. Oh, I don't have my thing in the prize tracker. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. It definitely feels like I want to go second and Badoo them and like to slow them down and then just be aggressive from there. And hope that like gives me, yeah, hope it just makes it awkward for them. Hopefully they don't get like the team evo. But they get like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess it would be like, hopefully they don't find turn 1 Poffin. Hopefully they whiff turn 1 Poffin. I Badoo them. And then I'm able to establish like a 2-3 prize lead before Chi even becomes like a possible threat. Or like boss KO Lone Charmander or something. Well, at least we mulliganed. Well, yeah. Not that I want a mulligan, but holy smokes. The Badung start? Bro, you know you love to see it. I mean, I think I do it, right? Well, I guess I could open Gimmighoul and wait and see what they do, right? But I'll probably go into the Badoo here. Maybe I should just do it, because what if I prize all my air balloons? Yeah, sure. Screw it. I wonder if there's a way to play this matchup like super slow, but I doubt it, because then they just get to Dragapult before I draw a prize card and then just body me. No Poffin, 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 no Poffin. Poffin, no Poffin, no Poffin, no Poffin, no Poffin. Oh. My hang is actually pretty weak though. We might both be Badooed in here for a little while. They didn't prize the Poffin, but I prized 2 Gholdengos. You know, you win some, you lose some. Oh, what the f— no, I'm playing in Arvin. I was like, what the heck? I prized so many supporters. It's not that many, actually, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11? I was like the water or something. No, it's not the water. It's one of them. One of the. Oh no, I think I prized second psychic, which is relevant to know. I gotta evolve this guy first. Dude, we might be tossing some coins sooner or later. You never know. I did prize second psychic. Okay, that is relevant to know. I forgot that I had multiples of another. Related. I don't ever attach an energy to any of these. Itchy, baby. Just gonna Iono into like 10 basic Pokemon or something. No. They're not that lucky. Maybe they are though, you know? Who knows? Hit him with that itchy. So I need a Genesect. What do I gotta do for a Genesect here? Come on, Genesect. Oh my gosh, bro. They got the basics anyways. They're one of Brock's. The one Brock's, bro. The single Brock's scouting. Absolutely criminal. Criminal behavior. Straight to jail. Disgusting. Ooh, that's pretty good. Do I commit to KOing this Dracloak? If I do, I could go up there and draw 2 to try and boss KO the Charmander. Or do I wait for the boss? Because what would they need? Candy, Charizard, Chi-Yu. I kind of want to... Well... I kind of want to get a Genesect. I want to get more squad before I start swinging. Let me just draw 1 and see what we get. I might do again here. Okay, that is squad. I might just start swinging on him now. Oh, that's 1 squad, actually. What if I get 1 off the prize cards? Because if I wait for boss KO Charmander, they could get another Charmander, or they could TM Evo to get the Charmeleon. I think I should just KO the active aggressively here, to be honest. I feel like we should get aggressive. Keep the coin toss around just in case for the panic coin toss. Am I just getting aggro like that? I think I'm just getting aggro like that. Maybe I draw boss? Never lucky. Actually, here seems fine. Yep. Ah, but is this correct? What am I waiting for? Like, what am I waiting? If I don't do this... They find TM Evo next turn, and then they Evo into a Dracloak and a Charmeleon, and then maybe they just find the other. Well, finding the other Charmander would be tough, to be honest. Finding the first Charmander, well, finding the Brock's is just already criminal to begin with. But like, I guess where does it lead from there? Like, am I just Dunzo anyways? I might just be Dunzo anyways. Like, the longer I wait, I feel like the worse it gets for me, right? Maybe I could have waited 1 more turn. Oh, cool. Chi-Yu. Oh, sick. I mean, once I KO the Chi-Yu, though, they don't get Counter Catcher or... This is still, like, fine, though, right? Because if I KO Chi-Yu, they don't get access to Counter Catcher or the other thing. They still don't have access to Counter Catcher or... What's like another card that they don't have access to? Oh, they can't want to KO me with Charizard. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I was like, wait, hold on. What are we doing here? We're doing a wee bit of trolling here, it feels like. Ugh. I can't counter catcher around the Chi-Yu, though. I have to KO through the Chi-Yu. If I can go Chi-Yu for 2, or Chi-Yu for 1, go down to 4. Yeah, I mean, we just go like that. They can KO my Genesect. They won't have access to counter catchers. They'll only have access to boss. So if I can Turo Genesect here, that's probably the play. Turo Genesect, KO Chi-Yu. Go from there. We'll see. Because they will be getting a lot of Fez and stuff, so. Iono counter catcher KO Fez next turn. No. I have to KO the Chi-Yu. I have to KO the Chi-Yu, right? Unless I want to do some... I could do some weirdo stuff. How do I want to play this? Fuck. How many am I getting here? Oh, like other plays to be made. Alright, let me think for a second. Okay, just KO. I didn't get the Turo though. They don't have access to counter catchers. They boss KO Genesect. Then I have Iono knockout active and pray, I guess. Well, at that point, I think I'm locked. At this point, I think I'm locked in on that play. There was like other plays I could have done though. Sure. Okay, I could have punched the... See, I could have done like a weird like punch fez for 3 hundo play. The problem with that though, I guess... I could Iono right now. No, I think I want to save it for next turn. They could Iono me this turn. Yes, they're seeing so many cards anyways. I'd rather save my Iono for a possible next turn. Yeah. I could have bench Fez and drawn with Fez here, I guess, as well. They always boss my Fez over my Genesect, but I'd rather have my Fez... If they are going to go for a boss 2 prize KO here, I'd rather have Fez around for next turn. Yeah, I could have done something like... like, bring up this guy, hit it for 200. And then retreat, countercatcher, Badoo, KO it. Or if they punch my side, then I could Monkey Dory damage over plus KO. That would have been something. I should have got my Dark Energy and put it in my discard pile. Punching the Badoo for, or the Fez for 200 might have been the play, to be honest. A boss, they still just have bosses available. But then maybe I have like Turo. Yeah, they have the boss KO play. It's not good. It's not good. This is not good. We'll see what else goes with it, though, I guess. Yeah, we'll see what else. Well, they have to have other stuff with it for it to be actually that bad. Otherwise, it's not that bad. Okay. So Fez would lose to Halucha Dragapult boss energy, which is super unlikely. Putting Gimme Goal in play would mean I would lose to boss. So I can't even... I can use this, but I can't actually take the Gimme Goal, which is fine. I think just to increase my odds of getting there, I have to bench the Fez here. Bench Fez Iono. Get 7 energy. And I think I shuffle the deck first because there's a Superior on the bottom. Well, let's see if I draw a Superior. No. Alright, well, I can't shuffle the deck if we draw anything here. Okay, so now I definitely go. hit the active for 200. Doesn't really do anything. I already retreated, so I can't even get into my Badoo if I wanted to. I get it for 250. We had to just go for it. We whiffed. Yeah, I don't know if there's something else I should have done here. I don't think so. Now let's get a whole nother turn to potentially find it out. They also just went with Boss here on my Fez now. If they just punch my active, I could Turo it. Moat knockout maybe. That'd be like the plan anyways. I've attached metal here ahead of time. I don't think it leads to anything. Oh, Dragapult Fire also wins them the game. Wait, no, what is this? I can KO this. Yeah, if I attach energy. Oh, it's the next freaking card, man. Alright. Alright, the Moonlit Halo is nice. I'm trying to think if I just like bring up. Wait, do I have my counter catcher left? I do. They already burned their Hallucinuna. Oh, wait, no, but now if I just go Turo knockout active, I just win no matter what, right? Well, I might still have to deal with their Dragapult, but they would need Iono Dragapult energy. I'm kind of committed to the Turo now, obviously. Oh, wait. 8. 7. Knockout, yeah. I have this for the Moonlit Hill. Okay. Okay, so there's like so many things to play here. I feel like I could have played this differently though, for sure. Million bosses orders left. I think I can bench Genesect at this point. I can't bench these. I maybe want Monkey Dory, Iron Bundle. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9. With the Moonlit. Scrapper. Wait, what if they Badoo me? Do I have energy left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 2 prize cards left. Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I still have an energy prized. I need to play this for an energy right now. And then I need to knock it out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay, sure. They come up and Badoo me. I can knock out the Badoo. I have an energy prize. I did get it. My draw power is so weak on board though if they don't take a KO. I feel like there was some like weird... I feel like I could have like... Arvin counter-catchered Fez... Which they play an air balloon though, right? Yeah, is their air balloon... Was their air balloon gone? No, but they put their jamming tower in play. I feel like I could like counter catcher Fez, hit it for 200, and then they wouldn't be able to get into a Dragon Ball that turn, and then next turn... No, but then I would lose to Monkey Dory on the... I would lose to Luminous Monkey Dory from them. Yeah, maybe because, yeah, because they always have Monkey Dory to like be weird back. I don't think I have a real play there. This is weird now. I KO the Badoo. I lose to Chiyu. I should have kept the Dark Energy so I could have used my own Monkey Dory. Do I have to just go into my own Badoo here? I should have kept my Dark Energy. Yeah, I should have kept my Dark Energy. What the heck? And I just go to my own Badoo, right? I'm winning the Badoo war currently. But if I kept the Dark Energy, I could have used, yeah. Could have kept the Dark Energy. Dude, this is weird. I need to like boss their Fez here and try and trap it. I don't know. How many boss do I have left? 3? I have 3? Oh, dude, there's just 3 boss chilling in my deck right now. What the heck? I feel like there was a better way for me to play this, though, for sure. In the early game, the mid game. It's definitely just tough because Chiyu is such a rat, but... I don't know, see. See, now if they get Monkey... Oh, it's not Monkey Dory, though. Let's just Hilda for this turn. But they're not attacking me this turn, for sure. Maybe if I find boss, that'll be annoying enough, though. If I can find boss this turn. I can't boss and Iono, though. So, let's get that one for us. Yeah, boss this turn on their Fez is, like, pretty big. Alright, now what do I boss, though? I think it's gotta be the Fez. And I really should have taken the Dark Energy. Or is punching their Badoo better there? Because then they can go Iono knockout. No, but do they want to go Iono knockout? I don't even know. Oh, I actually don't know. If they hard retreat into their Badoo here, though, I'm going to Turo my Badoo to reset his ass. So now they benchlock themselves out of Monkey Dory, though. Now they benchlock themselves out of Monkey Dory. And I can reset my Badoo. Then I'm winning the Badoo war. Alright, alright. Reset the homie. I don't think I'm missing anything. I just can't win. I'm getting Badoo. But now I'm winning the Badoo war. I have well coin bonus here. I don't remember what's in my deck, but I feel like my hand's better than my deck. Actually, I can check. How much time do we have? 12 minutes? My deck's pretty good. My deck's pretty good, actually. I have Air Balloon to move and energy to retreat if I want to. My Badoo goes crazy, though. Not fucking around with this guy. No, maybe keeping the Dark Energy is not as good as I think it was, to be honest. If I'd kept the Dark Energy. So I just get the Ichipal and dub here, then they Iono me to 1 and KO it. Okay, so I don't draw any cards here because the rest of my deck is just like super good, right? What is it? Yeah, Superior Boss. Like, if I Ichipal in here, knockout. Oh, but then they can go attach to Chiyu Boss, win the game, right? Oh my gosh. Yes, they have energy boss. I lose. I have a boss left. I have 2 boss. So I could boss the Chi-Yu. If I knock out the active, I lose the energy boss. If I do this... Well, no, now if I had kept the dark energy... I don't know, because they would always go with boss on the freaking guy. Dude. So bad. This is so bad. These goddamn Chi-Yus, bro. Well, it's actually the Badoo that's just like slowing me down. I can't get around their Badoo. It makes me think there was like a better play I could have made to like keep damage in play. Or if I had an Iono here, I guess an Iono would be pretty good as well, right? But I just don't. Now I can boss a Chi-Yu and KO it though. I can boss Chi-Yu. Discard 2 energy knockout. That gives them space for Monkey Dory, which means I just probably lose to the Monkey Dory. I just have to hope they don't have it. What's left in my deck? Dude, fuck. Was there something better I could have done this whole time? Energy boss. I lose the energy boss. I lose the energy boss. Take one more peek. Do they guarantee to have access to the Monkey Dory? I guess not. They might just not have Monkey Dory. They don't play that many outs for it. I was thinking if I want to play Artisan to guarantee my Iron Bundle, but that's probably not correct. This feels like the best play. This feels like the best play for me to potentially win. But I think my opponent wins no matter what, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my opponent just wins if they don't misplay. So, help. Oh, they have access to Counter Catcher now as well. Oh, I can't do anything about that though. If they have Counter Catcher, they have Counter Catcher, right? What can I do against that? I can't do anything against that. Ugh. Just gonna punch. How do I ever survive this? Pretty good. They really don't have a better play here? That's crazy to me. Well, I guess they still have cards to see here. They just stamped now. They have Fez and... Maybe I should have bossed the Chi-Yu instead of bossing... When I bossed the Fez, I guess I should have bossed the Chi-Yu to get the 10 there. Yeah. About that. I mean, drawing this was really bad, actually. Actually, that's insanely bad. Oh my gosh, I don't even realize how bad that was. This dish doesn't generate any cards, right? Oh, no, it does. Okay, it's fine. I thought it was going to generate 0. 0 energy, 2 superior, Iron Bundle. We actually have a lot of outs here. I have no energy in there? No, I have no energy in there. Okay. I don't play this first ever because it's the other half. A lot of outs, a lot of outs. Oh. Wait, do we have time? All right, 6 minutes left. Holy shit. Shout out to my man Iron Bundle. Oh wait, Monkey Dory also wins. Oh, holy shit. What my man? Wait, I have the dark in there, right? Well, I have to. Yeah. My man Monkey Dory. So who are we giving the shout to here? Maybe they just didn't have cards. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, they had a lot of plays available to them. I don't know. In my head, I was like, they have everything. I definitely need to like, My mindset needs to be a little bit different there and be like, all right, what are they least likely to have? I was like, man, they just have everything. How do they ever whiff here? But they didn't have anything, so. We definitely couldn't leave the Chi-Yu alive. I don't know, that was tough. Oh. That was tough, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if I ever could have gone for cheese. If your opponent just used Budweiser until Azul decked out, then he wins. Yes, yeah, they had outs. They had outs. The game feels so much easier with Caesar. Yes, Caesar would have been nice. It'd be nice to have a one prizer of my own for sure. Caesar would have been chill. They probably would have won just by doing you. I think so, yeah. I could have reached for a Gust Punch play at some point. Well, no, I needed my counter catcher. That turn I turroed, if I had counter catcher, I think I would have counter catcher punched. Counter catcher punched their Fez for 200. And seen what they had in response to that. So then I could go for like the monkey 3 prize turn or 4 prize turn, depending on what they do. Some cringe late game Badoo action. Yeah, I would have done that differently for sure. If I drew my counter catcher, which I didn't draw. I didn't draw the counter catcher, so. Pulse aren't any good anyway. I mean, the deck's fine, yeah. I don't think there's any reason to play it over the other Pulp builds or the other Zard decks. Except maybe the Gholdengo matchup. I guess you could argue the Gholdengo matchup is the reason. Not sure though. I think this list was Cypher, Badoo, and Monkey in it. What would you cut for Caesar Scyther to be slotted back in? I think if you play Caesar, you just don't play Badoo, to be honest. I think you like play one or the other. Playing Caesar and Badoo just seems like a lot. So I think you're picking between the two. You're using Badoo as your early game initiator, and then slowing your opponent down, and then you're leaving him in play as like a one prize liability. And then you don't want Caesar in play ever if that's like the case. Or if your opponent's KOing through your Badoo, you don't want to use Caesar anyways. Yeah, so I think you're picking one of the two. After the Chi-Yu KO, doesn't the opponent promote Badoo and win by deck out? Only if they can KO my Badoo with their Badoo. If they have the KO on my Badoo with their Badoo, then yes. Otherwise, my Badoo KOs their Badoo. Is Moonlit and Monkey both worth? I don't know. Should I have Monkey and Picnic Basket in my Gholdengo list? Or is just Monkey fine? I think I would lean towards the heavy heal before Monkey. So I'd play Picnic Basket or Moonlit Hill before I played Monkey Dory. And I would probably play Picnic Basket if I don't play Cypher, but if I play Cypher, I'd probably play Moonlit Hill. I think you always play the wide heal before you play the Monkey, basically. And you play Picnic Basket before Moonlit Hill if you don't play Cypher, but if you play Cypher, you probably play Moonlit Hill. Or if you play 0 stadiums, you maybe still play the Moonlit Hill, because having a stadium bump for Jamming Tower is like super, super nice. So I do something like that. Something like that. Why not Baby Genesect? Oh, I have the Tool Scrapper, so I have like the card for the mirror match. So if they have Baby Genesect, then I have Tool Scrapper. It's kind of like, yeah. We could play that and the Baby Genesect, but the Baby Genesect isn't as good in... I mean, Baby Genesect is still pretty good, but in some matches, it's like it's not good to use Badoo and Baby Genesect is like the thing in other matchups. Like against Guardy, Grimmsnarl, and Polt, you don't want to Badoo and Baby Genesect in play, because that's two 1-prizers that are really easy for them to go after, and you usually have to be the initiator anyway, so... If you're playing Badoo, I don't think you want to play Baby Genesect, because then it's only good in the mirror match, because you don't want to set it up if you're going to be using Badoo potentially in the other matchups. So, like, the Badoo takes away a lot of the want for the other cards, I feel like. Because, yeah, if you like Badoo and Baby Genesect against Grimmsnarl, they're like, oh, cool, I'm just going to ignore your Badoo once you finally start attacking, and then I'll clean it up later after I KO your Genesect, so I get, like, 2 free prize cards, 2 easy prize cards. The Genesect's good if you don't play the Badoo, I feel like. So it depends what you value more. The early game disruption of the Badoo or the A-Spec disruption of the Genesect. You have to like pick one of the two. Baby Gen can't come out until your second Nest Ball, and by then Guardy's already Secret Boxed. I actually don't agree with that. I mean, you can easily get, what's it called, faster. You can easily get the Baby Genesect pretty quickly in play. Also, your only out to Nest Ball isn't Arvid. Like, you can get the card pretty fast, and also Guardy isn't always, like, turn 1 Secret Boxing, turn 2 Secret Boxing. Yeah, you can find Genesect pretty fast. Maybe Genesect really helps with Bolt. I agree, but Badoo does the same thing. They both just take away Prime Catcher. So instead of... Yeah, they basically just both do the same thing, Jason. They both take away Prime Catcher. But I would argue Badoo's a little bit easier to get online early game than the Bolt is, or than the Genesect is. If sometimes you don't want to commit the tool to Genesect. Well, no, that's easy. It's just actually finding the Genesect on turn 1 in that matchup. Badoo's a little bit easier to find turn 1. I would argue. Although you can like go Nest Ball for Genesect, attach Balloon, and then call for Family for Genesect EX. But oh, we hit a Gimme Mirror. They have Ogerpon. Do I lose? I lose, right? Time to Badoo cheese them. What's the point of the Gimme Split? They do different things. One's got Call for Family, one's got Continuous Coin Toss. The other one's the best one. Call for Family is actually really good, though. You just don't want to play too many of them because the low HP is bad. But the Call for Family is super strong. They're all different, you know. They're all unique in their own way. Like, do I not just lose? Like, how do I win? Coin toss could go crazy. True. Yeah, Call for Family Gimme. When I first built the deck, I tried it out and it was fine. Well, I'm not doing that. All right, chill. All right. Hopefully they prize Cornerstone, chat. See y'all in after the match. With 2 losses, can I even make cut? Or am I just packing it up if I lose this to this Cornerstone? This Cornerstone, man, are you kidding me? You're showing up with Cornerstone in your deck right now, brother? God damn it. I hope they go first and I Badoo them. Yes, yes, go first. No Poffin, no Nest Ball. Badoo, give me pass. Dub. It's destined. Oh. Wait, they play Genesect and Cornerstone? Bro, what do you... Why do you have it all, bro? Why do you have it all, brother? Are you trying to fuck me? Wait, no, they opened the Genesect. They can just tool it. I can't even use them. Dude. Cringe, 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 cringe. Why do they play both? Holy cringe, Batman. Can't even do them. They just have all their energy in their hand. That's cool. That's chill. It literally has to, it's literally a continuous coin tossed up. That is my only out, is continuous coin toss for the win. About to get incredible out here. Continuous. I need to play 2 continuous coin toss, to be honest. That's what I should do. Wait, I can mind bend them with Monkey Dory. Okay, hold up. We have mind bend actually. We can mind bend with Monkey Dory. Actually, no, that might just be the win con. I need to go through their active. I do need to KO this. So I'm gonna KO this next turn, then attach to my monkey. Then we go into mind bend. Okay, this is actually. They do want to KO my Monkey Dory. Or what do they play? I could actually Turo plus Iron Bundle, which is what I should probably do here, or hopefully draw into an air balloon. Doesn't perfect effects, right? Okay. I should probably try and get ahead of it so they can't go attach boss, KO. I want to get the first mind bend on them. Okay. I'll match you. Your 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Prize of Psychic. I'll match you. Brother. Give me another ghoul. Gimme ghoul. I could boss it now. No. While the Iron Bundle is available, I should play through the Iron Bundle, I feel like. Because like right now they only have 1 basic, so I should probably try and take advantage of that. Save the bosses for later. We have an out. And once it's stuck in once it's in the active, the only way they can reset it in a single turn is Turo. So this will make things interesting for sure. I wonder if there's no way they just go wide all of a sudden, right? Better get wide with it. There's no way they just go wide. That would make things very interesting though. I should check my price cards a little bit more. Oh, brother. They about to go wide. I gotta make sure I save my coin toss lad as well. Sure. Are they gonna commit anything down? That is a really good draw. And I can just do that for Air Balloon. I guess another thing I should be mindful of here is honestly decking out. Okay, cool. Like deck out could be a win condition here on both of our sides, so be mindful of it. So cringe. Got him. We got him. Like, what do? Do they just attach and start flipping? Like, what is the... This is so stupid. They play one Turo. So they could have, like, Air Balloon, Retreat to Genesect, Turo, Reset. That would be the worst thing possible for me. Is if they have that. If they just go for a swing here, I'm just going to retreat my Monkey Dory to a Gholdengo. I'm going to pass. Or... I think we start tossing coins, actually. I think we're just going to start getting in there. I'm going to start tossing some coins here. Not Turo. But I could set up Turo. Yeah, I'm just going to retreat my monkey. I'm going to start tossing coins. I'm going to start hurling coins at them. As long as they're confused into the active, I will be... If they hard retreat this turn to Genesect... Oh, I guess that's what they can always just do here, is just hard retreat to Genesect, though. Maybe I do have... Oh, see, I kind of have to KO the Genesect first, right? Oh, I definitely misplayed. I definitely need to KO the Genesect first, because they always just retreat to it. Oh my god, they just have the Turo play? Alright, I guess it would have been... Alright, so I guess this is actually better for me. This is better, because this means they could have, like, benched something and then done the Turo play. So this is like, makes it even. This basically evens up the... where I want it to be. So I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I mean... Yeah, sure, I'm okay with it. I gotta think about deck out a little bit. Like if they... But they're not gonna ever draw that many cards. Yeah, I definitely misplayed that. I definitely misplayed that. They don't have any items that I'm really scared of. Yeah, I should have always KO'd the Genesect there. But the fact that they did the Turo play, instead of just retreating to Genesect and passing, is good for us, because they would have had that play no matter what. They would have had the Air Balloon Retreat Turo play. Yeah, so my Iron Bundle play was actually really bad, the more I think about it. But they misplayed, and actually made it so my play was actually equal to what it should have been had I played better. Oh, I was about to retreat. I should just pass. We still probably just lose. I mean, if they have boss here... it's gonna be tough. I'm hoping they don't have boss here. Cool. I mean, cool. It's pretty sick. Big fan. Yeah. Nitrate for Monkey Dory again, and pray for the best. Yeah. So I should have gone KO Genesect and attached a monkey. I mean, I guess they would have had the boss KO on it anyways. They would have had the Turo retreat once as well. I don't see a reason to tool scrap that. I mean, I gotta find the... Oh, I guess I could have been doing them... Oh, my coin toss is prize. Could have been doing them this whole time as well. Like, while I'm setting up the monkey, to be honest. Just the Badoo. I mean, they could... This is what takes away, like, Pokegear for boss or something. I don't... Dude, this is miserable. This is so... Because they can always just retreat it. Like... I literally just don't have a good... I need... Yeah, without Caesar, there's just not even a good play. There's not... A good play does not exist. Even if I had Caesar, I don't even know how much that matters. Oh, I do need to find something actually here. I need to find the... Okay. I do need to find the an out to a Psychic Energy. Don't have it. Just kind of getting ahead of myself here. Yeah, I played this pretty sloppily, but I know how to tackle it in the future, I guess. Not that that'll probably lead to a... Oh, we should be able to draw into it next turn. I'm not too worried about it. I shouldn't Badoo, though, now. I should Badoo once I confuse them. So we're hoping we confuse them next turn. Hope they don't have boss. Hope we confuse them next turn. Yeah, hope they don't have boss. Then we hopefully get into an energy, a Psychic Energy. Confuse them. And then we Badoo them after we confuse them. And then I start to build up this Gimme Ghoul to tackle them. Cool. Alright. Well, I don't even have... I can't even go for the coin toss YOLO here. I mean, I think that's just game. Pretty cool. Fairly chill. I'm trying to think of anything, but I don't think I have anything. The way I should have... I mean, yeah, I should have KO'd the Genesect, but then they just go basic Turo. I mean, they just had... They literally had Turo. I mean, the air balloon wouldn't have mattered too much. But yeah, they literally had Turo boss in hand. They didn't have to use the Cypher Maniac to set anything up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, whatever. All right. Well. Well, X and 2. Can X and 2 make cut? I don't know. Dude, I didn't even get... I just wanted to at least go do the coin toss thing. I just wanted to do it. Obviously, it wouldn't have gone well. All right, would have failed. That's fine. I just wanted it, you know? At least let me do it. Mew sucks. No, Mew's not a good answer. The good answer is Caesar EX. There's one good answer, and it's just Caesar EX. One good answer. His name is Caesar EX. Or play your own, I guess. You could play your own Cornerstone. That could be a play as well. Not even Baby Caesar to 2-hit. You can play well, Baby Caesar doesn't 2-hit. It 4 hits. But you can Scyther them, is what you can do. I could have tried to find... Oh, I guess I could have tried to find Iono, right? Maybe you're not teching for walls? Because walls isn't very prevalent. It's not worth teching for. I guess I could have tried to dig for my Iono, to be honest. Not play a 1-1 Crustle to one-shot their Crustle. It's one-shot their corner. Yeah, there we go. I could play my own Cornerstone, but that's like hella cringe. That would be some insane gameplay. Cornerstone on Cornerstone. Yeah, we could have had the Cornerstone on Cornerstone, I guess. All right. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna check if we can even make top cut. Because if we can't make top cut, that's gonna do it for me. Let's see, how many people are in this tournament? 469. What is the breakdown for the tournament? 8 players advance to the next phase. We have 9 rounds. Was it 9 rounds last time? Last one was 365. Unfortunately, a problem. Maybe try low kicks. No, there's way better guys. The answer is Caesar EX or your own Cornerstone. We don't need answers. The question is whether or not you play them. I think 16 move on since it's over 410, right? I don't know. Is that how it works? It's not what it says in the details page. I'm just going off of what it says in the details page. But sometimes it does get updated late. If you have a 1-1, if you have like a 1-1 Caesar, how are you getting it back? Both stretcher. You attack with Scyther. Scyther is your attacker. You just manually charge up their Scyther, your Scyther to their Cornerstone, and you hope you're either charging up first or they don't find boss. One of the two. It did say that, but now it says figuring this out still. Okay. Yeah, wait until the next opponent has Cornerstone, Chiyu, Baby Toadstool, Flareon. Bro, people do have the... We have played against someone playing Toad... Oh, no, we hit someone with Toadstool, but they didn't actually check into the round, so... That is a thing. If it is a 16-person cut, maybe X2 would make cut. I actually don't know. X2 would probably make... Probably. X2 would probably make cut. But if it's only a top 8, I'm just going to drop and go to bed. I have to wait and see. Well, the details page says it's a top 8, but y'all are saying... Y'all are saying it might be a top 16. I read it earlier and it said 24 match points, ASIM or top 16. I think you're looking at a different tournament. think you're probably looking at a different tournament. If it's 400 plus players. It did say top 16 over 410 now. It doesn't, so I don't know. Wait, let me look at the, maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it. You might be right. You might be right. Oh, you're right. I do see what you're saying. You are right. You are right. You are right. But I guess we don't know what it's going to be. All right, well, I'll keep playing until we figure it out, I guess. What about Centiskorch? Is it bad? Yeah, it's not good. Centiskorch is not good. I don't think it's good anyway. Centiskorch? Probably not. It doesn't answer like cornerstones or anything like that. It's just like good in mirror match, right? Yeah, it's just like good in mirror match, but it doesn't answer cornerstone. Oh, I guess it beats Crustle too. Yeah, it beats Crustle, but not Cornerstone. Wait, but don't most Crustle decks play a Cornerstone? How do you beat those? I guess some of them don't though. There's so much cheese, man. You go second against Typhlosion? I have no clue, to be honest. Probably, yeah. Yeah, wait, we have Badoo, yeah. So you go second, Badoo them, try and slow them down, and then start drawing prize cards. Yes. Without Badoo, I don't know. But with Badoo, yeah, definitely choose second, try and Badoo, and then go from there. He's definitely the play. Flashing Strike's Scyther could make the Caesar line more likely to work versus Cornerstone. Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know what that one is. I feel like that free or true one's too important. 70 HP one. Doesn't that one have 80 HP? Flashing Strike. This one. It's got 90 HP. The Slashing Strike would be... That actually would be a big deal, to be honest. Yeah, that would be a big deal, to be honest. Start slashing, striking them. Also, all losses against Cornerstone. You have Chi-Yu. I don't know. Yeah, you have Chi-Yu. I'm not sure. You can Mind Bend. You have Chi-Yu. Not sure though. Dragapult can hit corner. Oh, true. You have Dragapult. Yeah, you're good. You'll be all right. You should be fine, I believe. Is there even a point trying to tech for Cornerstone other than adding back the 1/1? Is there even a point trying to tech for Cornerstone other than trying to add back the 1/2 line? No, you should. Yeah, if you really want to tech for Cornerstone, you just play Caesar EX. Maybe that's how that isn't too bad with 4-Nest plus Artisan. Yeah, no, I think it would actually be reasonable. It's actually not terrible. It's just whether or not you want to play the Caesar to begin with. Why not the one prize Dango? I mean, it's not very good against corner. You just like lose so many resources. I guess maybe the one prize Dango would be enough though. It just depends on what is playing the Cornerstone. That's what matters. It's like, what is the deck that is playing the Cornerstone? Like one-off Cornerstones in like mirror match, the Baby Gholdengo would probably be enough. Well, but I don't even know. Cause if they just open up with it, they could just make things weird, and then I guess it could just be weird. Brandy Cornerstones. All right, I'm gonna go play a game with Typhlosion on the ladder, I guess. Let's still wait and figure out what's up with top cut. I think you need an attacker that has a bit more attrition than Baby Dango, because in the Dango mirror, I assume you're able to go through at least 2 to 3 cornerstones. Well, you need something on the bench though, right, Heracross? I don't even know if that's true. I don't even think that's true, no. Because if you get through the first cornerstone, you have to bench corners. Like, you can build up your Baby Gholdengo, so it has... So you can punch it for 100 after that, right? Also, you have to have something else on your bench that you're setting up, and you can theoretically kill that with a Gholdengo maybe ahead of time anyways. Well... No, you could, yeah. Well, I guess it would get weird. There's a possibility for it to get weird. But, like, once you get through the first cornerstone, your Baby Gholdengo... Evolve, attach, knockout. They go attach, you go attach, they go attach, you go attach, 100, and then you just go recover, knockout. Yeah, I think because then you can just go hit. You can do the 100 attack, right, and shuffle it back to the deck, and then you should be in a pretty good spot. Push up a Genesect with an air balloon or whatever. Yeah, because you can go. You can like boss it and second attack, shuffle back to the deck before they can respond. So it probably would be enough, to be honest. Probably would be enough. I just want to know if I should drop or not. One with low kicks is cook? No, it's not. I gotta chill with the low kicks, bro. We're going second. Probably should open the Badoo. The one with low kicks is just a bad Caesar line. You just play one with Caesar and you add the Caesar EX and you're chilling. I can ask Doom in the Discord if they're doing top 16 or top 8 if you want. Oh yeah, I guess I could do that myself actually, to be honest. And I can just I'm gonna DM him. I'm just gonna DM Doom. Am I after customers here? I actually don't know. Two turns of customer hunting seems pretty good though. Alrighty. I'm not even gonna attach yet, I guess. I guess I could have attached there so I could have set up for a Team Evo response. I assume they're playing Pult, but I guess we'll see. Ah, yes, of course. The Torchics. Okay, it is still top 8. All right, I'm going to drop from the tournament. All right, chat, that will do it for my tournament run. I'm going to finish out this game here before I head off. Six of 11, you were halfway there? No. That base is crazy for 469 players. Yeah, there's no way X2 makes cut. And I mean, maybe one would make cut. Maybe a single X2 would make cut. Yeah, last time an X11 bubbled out of cut last time, so and that was no, it's not even that was like 100 something less players and X11 bubbled out of cut. There's 100 less players and X11 bubbled out of cut, so there's no chance. All right, next time I won't forget to what's it called? I won't forget to check into the round. Well, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I'll finish my game here before I head off. Keep this bear trapped in the active for a little bit longer. Fires def the tech for Dango. What's the damage output on it? That actually is not terrible. I might need to get a look at tomorrow. That actually is not a terrible shout. The Grafai. Oh no, we have to. The problem is the evolution has to be ciphered for. That's the problem. Is you can't find the freaking evolution. And playing like a heavy cipher count just feels so mid in the deck. Maybe it's not the answer I thought it was. Might not be the answer, folks. I really want them to KO my Badoo, to be honest. I just keep punching him with it. $320. Oh wait, I can get Monkey Dory. I definitely just need to attack here. I definitely just need to start attacking. Because they can just like, they just can wait until they draw Monkey Dory. Yeah, so I don't want to like, well, yeah, that'd be pretty bad. Okay, well, this though I need Victini. Ah, dude, that's kind of, my bench kind of sucks. This is weird. Fine, we'll make it work. I just want to. I'm down to just go before they find some. I could have actually Badooed them for one more turn. I could have Badooed them for one more turn, actually. Fine. Fire deals with Crustle too, though. Yeah, the Grafai actually isn't. That actually is not terrible. Dude. We're going to top 16. I already dropped, Doom. I already dropped. Don't you evolve 2 in case Baby Blaze can snipe? I should have, yes. I didn't think about that. I can undrop you? Oh, sure. Yeah, go ahead. If you can undrop me, sure. If you can undrop me, I'll play the rest of it. You ever play one Ultra Ball so it'd be findable off Arvin? I mean, you could, but just it's such a bad card to play in the deck. All right, chat. We're back in the tournament. I'm undropped. Undroppable. Gotta deal with these chickens though, man. Oof. Iono is unfortunate. But we can maybe still make it work. Bangle Badoo. Oh, we could Bangle Badoo. Bangle Do. You just need X2. I think so. Yeah, X2 for hopefully cut. X2 make ASIM? No, there's no ASIM. Top decking the Brave Bangle is not what I thought I was going to top deck here. Which one do you enjoy more, the Pidgeot or Dracloak version? Pidgeot. I want to play this, but I kind of can't, right? Oh, I could use an energy to retreat here, I guess. No, but I need to get like Super Rod or something here. Super Rod or Ticket. Oh, Ticket's prize, so it has to be Super Rod. Okay. Now, can you love me again? Have a Quilava. I'm gonna Super Rod back. Cyndaquil. Typhlosion Energy. I believe I have my rare candy left as well. Oh, I should have used this guy before Super Rod. It's again, dude. It's again. Man, this Badoo is kind of messing up my groove here on my bench. Not a big fan of what he's doing to me. I maybe should just play the picking basket, just heal their side of the field, to be honest. I did get the research though, which is nice. The only thing is it discards 2 bosses orders, but I don't think that matters. I can just 1 KO through the active for 2 more attacks, so we should be good. Is the round starting now? It's starting soon. It'll be up soon. Oh, I need to get the Bangle here as well, though. Huh. Maybe I should just go for... Maybe off this Tatsu, I do just look for Arven, and then I just use the Arven to get the knockout. And then I have time to reestablish another Typhlosion, to be honest. Yeah, I think I just play for the Arven here. That's an insane top deck. It's an absurd top deck. Do I have Ultra Balls left, though? Oh, I should, yeah. Do I have the other Brave Bangle? Oh, I kind of need boss to win, actually. I can't 1 KO another of these things. What the heck? Why is this guy such a tank? Wait, so maybe I should have kept the Iono and cycled my deck with Iono here, actually. Appreciate the $10 super chat there, Ethan. How's the straight Typh build feel versus Pidgeot? I mean, honestly, so far it's felt fine. I don't have like a super strong take or opinion on it yet, but yeah, so far it's felt like pretty good. Like, yeah, I'm kind of surprised by how good it feels, to be honest. All right, the round's up. Raging Ball with, oh, hey, Raging Ball, please just have a cornerstone. Just do me in. You do. We get to top 16, and I'm just gonna play against a Raging Ball with a cornerstone. Wait, this isn't loading, but I can just look it up and. No cornerstone. Okay, no cornerstone. We lived. We surviving. I think I want to go second in this matchup and just Badoo them. Is like the plan. Okay, let me just want to kill this Ursaluna though real fast. And peep the top deck. Is actually grabbing the Fez better? No. You always grab the Typhlosion. Or I could have actually waited, to be honest. But we should be fine. Because they've attacked with Blaziken but chose to attack with the Ursaluna. Am I trolling? Are they trolling? I feel like somebody's trolling. They couldn't retreat the bear. Oh, did they push up the bear and then research knowing they could attack with bear, but unsure if they could attack find a Blaziken? Okay. They probably should just hope to hit Blaziken there. All right, chat. We're back in the tournament, locking in for round number, whatever round it is. That round again. We're up against Raging Bolt. I don't know if I want to go first or second, to be honest. I assume I want to go second, though. I feel like it just gives me such a higher odds of having a good turn two, because I can Badoo them as well. Go third. I prefer going fourth. Well, I hope. Honestly, I just hope they win the coin flip, and I don't even have to think about it. That is like the ideal situation. I'm not 100% convinced one way or other, so hopefully they just win the coin flip and I just have to play through whatever they throw at me. I guess the Pidgeot build of Typhlosion feels like we're in control in games where like our opponent has to like work super hard for us to whiff. And this build feels like we are hoping to not whiff. Like the no engine build. It's like we're praying to not whiff. I don't know. Alright, chat, see you after the round. Okay, they won. Yes, that's what I wanted. I don't have to pick. They do play 4 stadiums, so their chance of getting a tournament attack with Phantom is like actually kind of high. I mean, they're playing for the turn 1 attack. Oh my! Oh my! Do I have to play for Call for Family here? Kind of feels like it. Then I don't want this one in my active. I might want to retreat. Do I ever want to retreat into something though? Like I could retreat into Badoo, but perfect. My hand mix sucks. Damn, bro. If we just had, I mean, we can still top deck. We can still top deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I price 2 energy. Just both psychics. Sure. 10, 11. As an air balloon. As an Arvin. I don't want to lose a Gholdengo if I don't, or Gimme-Ghoul if I don't have to. I don't think. I think I'd like to retreat to Badoo, because then if I have to call for, if I top deck, I'm good. If otherwise I have to call for family, right? Yeah. Just retreat to Badoo. Badoo's not easier to KO than anything else of mine, right? It's like all the same. Yeah, it's all the same. I have thought about a Ditto in this deck for these exact situations. So then I could like retreat into Ditto, Ditto into Genesect, Genesect for 2 Gholdengos. Not sure it's worth it though. But I have thought about that. All right. 2 Turo, 3 Arvin, 3 Boss. 4 Nest Ball. As a Poffin. 2 Nice Stretcher, Tool Scrapper, 2 Stadiums. ESP's here. I don't know what else I'm missing. Oh, Monkey Dory. Go. Oh, it's not bugged. All right. Yeah, I have thought about a Ditto in here for like this exact situation. But like then I have a Genesect in my active. But honestly, that's not even that bad. Like having Genesect in my active here is like not that bad at all. It's unlikely that they'll actually get the KO. Unlikely they'll get the KO. Will they get off the Ultra Ball there? Walkie? Bro, if I don't get fan rotomed here, bro, the computer's broken. I do have a lot of good top decks here. If I top deck Genesect, Nest Ball, or Gholdengo. Gholdengo's like okay, because I could go Counter Catcher KO2 Prizer. I guess is also a fine top deck. We got some top decks here though. We got some top decks. This has got to be Fan Rotom Knockout, right? Yeah. All right. Top deck mode activated. Just need that Genesect. That Genesect one time off the top. If not, I have to call for family and pray. Hella hoots. Sick. I guess maybe I chase their Ogerpon over the Raging Ball if I get the combo though. Oh, dude, and like, dude, fuck me, bro. Oh gosh. Fuck me, I guess. Just KO my call for family guy. Pretty cool turn 1. Alright, it's still possible. I can still draw the combo I talked about. It is still... It's available. It is available. I have the Cypher Maniac in hand. Okay. Man, they're just so set up over there. All right, let's see what we can do. Still got a game to play. I definitely did not want to, like, I guess I could have set up a gimme goal there. I definitely did not want to set up a gimme goal there, though. Yeah, knockout would be nice. After the fan item, what did they grab? If I Badoo them, yeah, Badooing them would be like, okay. Let me just draw one card here and see what we get. Okay. Oh, no. I just draw one here, see what it is, and then we decide what to do. Like, I'm not gonna retreat for the extra card here. We're definitely just gonna wait. Okay. I mean, I feel like I take the knockout. Is that correct though? I feel like I do. I just can't think of like a better play to do. Using Badoo is so weak. Yeah, I mean, if I just go Gholdengo knockout, yeah, we'll see where this goes. We'll see where this goes. It's fortunate to have. Okay, the counter catcher was prized. Wait, the counter catcher was prized. What wasn't prized then? I must have trolled something. I mean, the counter catcher is pretty good here. Yeah, I think we just like go knockout, knockout. And then Iono. Right. Iono counter catcher. Like we have that combo. I mean, they're almost like, yeah, like 100% guaranteed to have this knockout. The question is like how easily can they chain the KOs, I guess, for sure, but... It would have been really good to actually have found a stadium this turn, to be honest. Kind of looking for like an opportunity to get weird. I just don't know how I could ever get weird. Yeah, I'm trying to like think of a way to get weird with the prize trade. Like bring up Ogerpon, punch. It just doesn't ever work out, I don't think, super well. Second pawn, sure. If I play area, if I bump their stadium now, how many night stretchers do they play? I guess is also a question. They play 2 night stretcher. Down 0. Okay. Yeah. I want to find like the thing I really want to find here. Well, I want to out to Fez, but I would also like a night stretcher for a gimme. Yeah, night stretcher for a gimme would be really nice. There's the one thing nice about Caesar in this matchup is you can like, well, I don't know if you can get it that aggressive. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, see if I replace the area 0 now, I guess they lose one thing. If I replace area 0 now, they lose one thing. They don't get to keep like double ancient Pokemon, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I think we just knock out the Raging Bolt. Hope they have to extend a decent amount in the next turn. Iono plus Counter Catcher, or just knock out the active, depending on the situation, to be honest. If I bump the stadium now, if I bump the stadium right now, get rid of Owl, Squawk. Ooh. That would force them to keep that ancient Pokemon, which means they have to get rid of one of the 2 Ogre Pawns. But how much does that, does it even matter how many grass are there? They're down 4 grass. They can't even use 2 Ogre Pawns. They do play an Energy Retrieval. I guess I could maybe. Remember to set up the right Gholdengo. This is big for me. All right. That's really good. Get Fez. I just need cards. I have a 10 card hand, man. What am I supposed to do against that? Okay, so I can Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking. And I can put Iono plus Nitro on top, I guess. What's the fire? So weak, man. I mean, I just don't see a better play. Or I don't know. What am I discarding off the Superior? Air Balloon active, draw 2. Do I have a Gholdengo prized? No, one died already, that's right. So I can Superior away. Does he get rid of a Superior? That feels really bad. Maybe I don't need the Night Stretcher. I can get rid of the Turo for sure. Maybe let's get rid of the other Superior. Maybe that's just fine. +2 draw is like pretty good, so it's hard to argue against it. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna do it. Yeah. Not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna do. Oh my gosh, I thought I like messed up really bad there. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Give me a Ooh. That would have been nice if we had just like picked up one more dead card. But I guess it kind of worked out because I just have all the energy. Like I drew into a bunch of raw energy, which is nice. Like that works. That's cool. And then I don't know, Counter Catcher Prey. They don't play Counter Catcher, right? They don't play Mew? Bro, alright, I'm not losing to a Raging Ball player who does not play Mew. That is for sure. Not gonna happen. No shot. We're winning this game. Oh. I only have one bench space left, so it has to be Raging Bolt. Once again, I'm trying to like get cheesy, but I can't think of a way to get cheesy. I can't think of a way to get cheesy. I want to get cheesy though. I actually, if we played the Team Rockets Bomb, we could get cheesy here. Maybe the Rockets Bomb should just be in the deck. What I could do here is I could Counter Catcher up the Fez, hit it for 200, not KO it. Oh, I think in this game, I think my Monkey Dory is still prized though, right? Yeah, never mind. All right, so I can't do it this game. But in a game where my Monkey Dory is not prized, we could Rockets Bomb the Fez. Or what about like a snowy mountain? What about instead of Rocket Bomb, we played a stadium? Is that better? We only put it in play to combo with the Monkey Door, and that would also be a counter stadium. No, the Rocket's Bomb is probably just better. I can also KO one Prizer here. They don't play counter catcher, but I mean, going after their only Hoot Hoot could be the best. I honestly, KOing their active could be the best play. That's what I don't have to like look at this board and be like, okay, what's the best play? That's what I don't have to look at their board and be like, all right, what is? Oh, they're taking the KO with Slitherwing here. Sure, they're going Slitherwing KO. So now they board locked themselves. Okay. They're just gonna KO my Fez. Go down to 1. They have to, right? It's gotta be Fez. Yeah, so they KO Fez. I did just get rid of my Turo, but I played 2 Turo, so I could Turo Badoo out of play. And then their current board state can't KO anything. They still have a jamming. They got rid of that. They play Lavencia, they got rid of that, but they still actually play Jamming Tower. Which I guess they could play this turn, which would be annoying. I still have 2 counter stadiums left myself, but okay. So now they can go wide again next turn. They're down 2 boss, but they still have Prime. My Badoo is, oh, they play Palpat as well. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, they just sit up there and build up a massive hand, so. Wait, they didn't even have to use, they just literally just discarded a Hoot Hoot. They didn't even use a Noctowl for any of this combo. Did they? Oh, you know, maybe they did use a Noctowl here. No, they didn't even Noctowl this turn, did they? No. They did use 2 of the Noctowls though. But they had built up a massive hand. They don't even have that many cards left in their deck. It's not like the most ridiculous thing ever. And they just have such a high odds of having Gust here. My Monkey Door is prized as well, so I can't even do anything cheesy. Like, Gaming Tower's in play. I kind of have to respect it, right? No, I prized one of my stadiums, right? Oh, no, I didn't. I got pretty high odds of getting it, but it's not 100%. I actually just don't know what to KO here. I'm thinking I go after the Fez, Iona to 1. I think I go after the Fez plus Iona to 1. Is there anything? No, but I could still use this to shuffle my deck, I guess. Fez plus Iona to 1. They have to draw an out to the Owl. Or they just shuffle 2 boss back into the deck. No Mew though. If I just KO the active, I just go KO active plus Iona. The Fez is definitely gonna find an out to the Owl, and then the Owl just leads to everything probably. I think I actually maybe need to save this air balloon because they could. Oh no, but they have boss. They just win, right? So I could just throw something active, get a stadium, I get to try to get an extra draw maybe. I do shuffle the deck to try and draw back into this energy specifically. I can't just punch this for 200 because I don't have a way to do 10 damage except Badoo, but then Badoo dies to this. That doesn't really make a difference. I think it's got to be KO Fez. I think it's got to be like the Fez gives too many options. If I KO the active specifically, they need to get. They have 3 Sadas left. They have 2 Raging Bolts left. They have 2 Night Stretchers left. They have too much, right? That's too much. I think that's correct. I actually don't know. I might want to shuffle the deck to try and draw into that energy specifically. Actually, would that come up? I don't know. No, definitely could, definitely could. Oh, shoot. I need a superior. Is retreating here makes sense? And then I attach, I still only hit for 200. Oh my gosh. So I just have to hope this is superior here. There's an energy on the bottom of my deck, so it's 1/1. Superior? Oh wait, Monkey Dory did get out of the prize cards. Oh shoot. I could hit this for 200 to play cheesy. I could Badoo them. How many raw energy do they have left? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, they have free retreat because of Fez. Or yeah, because of Latias, whatever. I'm gonna prep this energy here. Yes. Pray no boss. I didn't keep good track of my prize cards, but apparently Monkey was freed at some point. Doesn't matter. All right. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me then. We end up losing anyways. We got nothing. One more round, but it was not enough. Rotom KO seems really easy if Zul goes first. I mean, I feel like a KO in general for their deck, they have so many outs. They specifically played Squawk Force Stadium as well. Like, my opponent had Squawk Force Stadium, so it's like that makes it that much harder, obviously. Squawk Force Stadium. So yeah, I think it's definitely go second. Give myself a little bit better of a setup to like play for a boss or a counter catcher option. If you can kill Fez, boss is sudden. If you can boss kill Fez is sudden death. Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. So that's always a correct. Well, I can maybe survive in sudden death. I mean, it's unlikely. Yeah, it's unlikely. It's unlikely to win sudden death there, but it is possible. And with that, chat, I'm gonna head off. That's it. We lose that round. That definitely puts me out of top cut contention. So I'm out of here. Appreciate all the support as always. Appreciate all coming out, hanging out. We hit over 1,000 rats in the pack once again, so I appreciate the support. I'm doing a giveaway tomorrow. And let me find somebody right here on Twitch. I know Doom is on Twitch, but let me see if there's anyone else playing in the tournament or something like that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Doom before I head off here. All right, have a good night, chat. I might not stream tomorrow, honestly. I've got to do a little bit of meal prepping, and then I also have to catch up on like YouTube videos. We'll see. I might stream tomorrow. I might not. Definitely possible I don't stream tomorrow, but I'll just kind of play it by ear. Yeah, I'll kind of like take stock of everything I need to get done. Oh, I forgot to drop in the tournament. Oops. Check-in, loss, dashboard, drop. Appreciate 26 months there, Lewis. Yeah, I'll just play it by ear tomorrow morning. I'll go to the gym, get back, take stock of what I need to get done for the day, and then I might not stream tomorrow, but I'll definitely be streaming every day next week, and probably like every day leading up to Worlds besides that. I mean, maybe there'll be one more day off in there somewhere. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, see you tomorrow. Or maybe see you tomorrow. Definitely see you Monday. Have a good night. Peace.